Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
At Backlash.
At Backlash. At Backlash.
Ut Backlash.
Backmash.
At Backlash.
At Backlash.
While Backlash is going on, you might be sitting watching the show at home without realising that on average, being US based means you're paying way more than other countries. Elsewhere, all the wrestling you love and watch on a weekly basis is available in one place for one low fee. Weeklies, premium live events, archival, the lot.
Just before Backlash, you can get yourself a NordVPN account and switch your virtual location in just one click, moving your location to any number of different places where you can really see the benefit of the deals and offers that exclusively exist elsewhere. You can also use Nord's handy location services to find cheaper deals on flights and hotels.
All of the time, and not just at Backlash, Nord protects you against password attacks, phishing, ransomware, malware. It makes sure your banking data and private files stay private. The internet is getting to be a pretty dangerous place these days. I won't do anything without a NordVPN account, and if you're smart about it, Nord will pay for itself in no time whatsoever.
So grab our exclusive NordVPN deal by scanning the QR code on screen right now or going to nordvpn.com/cultaholic. Link in the description below to get a huge discount off your NordVPN plan plus 4 additional months free. Thanks once again to Nord for sponsoring this video.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome. The Showcase the Immortals itself. The big one. The one you've all been looking forward to. Bollocks.
Forward hard.
Oh, they make it look so easy on TV, don't they?
Forward hard.
That's right. The Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, Wrestlemania Special Edition. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Sam the Driver.
All right.
Ross the Twiddle. And Maffew the Greg. We are here, Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, and we are here to talk about all the things that happened at WrestleMania weekend this year.
Yeah.
Well, I say
Some of
that.
the things,
I mean, WWE
yeah.
really.
Some of the things,
Not all
yeah.
the bloody things. What am I talking about? There's
Yeah.
an insane amount of things be happening, as you'll no doubt have heard of. But Sam, how are you doing, mate?
Doing all right. I'm supposed to be going to see Akira tonight at 8:30, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Oh, and how is Akira?
He's doing fine. Yeah, last I'd seen.
Grand. I did not know that when I wore the shirt today. That's a hell of a coincidence.
I like this song, Hips Don't Lie.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, cracking.
It's really weird they ended the film with that song, didn't it?
Just as he's absorbing everything.
Whatever. And how are you doing, Ross?
Oh, I couldn't be better because I've been sleeping like a fish, as I've said to you before the podcast.
You did
for
say that
a while
interesting
now.
expression.
And then last night rolled around and it says insomnia comes in 2 hours kip, and I've got a 6.7% beer in my hand.
Oh, it's on
with
Cage Match.
An 8 point something to come. So that lack of sleep plus beer is going to make for one hell of a podcast. So I'm ready to go.
I'm starting off with an 8.4.
Yeah.
All right, bollocks to you then.
I'm very sleepy.
We should say, Ossip Brewery once again has hooked us up with some beers, so thank you very much to them to send them
Fine,
in
let's do that.
and helping us get through this Wrestlemania big boy podcast.
3, 2, 1.
Bruce,
Oh,
take
this
your
was
pills, is that what you meant
3,
to say?
2, 1.
Oh, you didn't do it.
I'd already done it. I didn't hear you. Sorry. I was listening to Ross's amazing delivery of the description of Hell Rat. And what are you?
I'm on Smog Rat.
I am-
Double Northeast IPA.
I'm Punch Rat.
You punch rat.
Yeah, Punch Rat. It's a pina
Punch
colada.
Rat.
Me, Ross.
You
me
punch
punch
rats.
rats.
A pina colada Nipa, baby. Oh, yes. Anyway, less
Fantastic.
about that.
Okay, let me just sip this.
It's like Popeye. Here we go.
Oh, it's all right, actually.
That's like juice.
I don't usually
like-
drink IPAs, but
That's like juice.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dangerous.
It is dangerous, but I'm ready to go.
I'm
What should I do with-
100% swearing on this podcast.
No,
This
you're
is
not.
gonna
no,
be
you're
bad.
not. No, you're not. Be
know-
professional.
Where should I
YouTube.
put this, by the way? Because I've set it going for the vlog.
Right, if you pass it here, you guys keep talking and I'll set this away for
right.
time
Fantastic.
lapse.
This is a camera that we are using.
So, yeah,
For what reason?
on the
Ross?
page-
Oh, it's got big bloody finger marks all over it.
I do like to
Finger marks? I don't even know, Mark.
Yeah, so on the Patreon, obviously, we've rejigged our tiers very recently in part of one of the upper tiers on the Patreon. I can't remember which one sat here right
Blurry
now.
behind the scenes.
It's some blurry behind the scenes footage. We did a behind the scenes of WTF moments last week for AEW Dynasty's video. This one will come out sometime in May. God, I'm already slipping on my words. I've had
You had
half a
one
can.
sip of Bollock Rat, the Northeast's most dangerous IPA.
I've had half a can of Punch Rat, actually.
this on.
So yeah, you'll see all the warts and all of how the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast comes together on the Patreon at the
Max
appropriate
Supervia.
behind the scenes tier.
Let me just put your hand where my face is. Like,
That's what you
put
say
your
that to
hand
all
here.
the lucky ladies.
Put your hand here, just so I can see the angle. Can we see everything? I think we can. Yeah.
Sam is getting up and doing things for the audio listeners.
Yes.
Right.
It's fantastic
We're
work.
doing time lapse now, so that should be grand.
Great.
Do the time.
Move on now.
You can see it at patreon.com/cultaholic.
Let's do the time lapse again. What's in the wrestling news this week, Maffew?
I'm glad you asked that question, Ross. So we've been doing that intro for an hour. The overall sentiment amongst WWE wrestlers is that TKO and WWE need to spend the money required to protect talent or provide funds for the talent to source their own independent security, Fightful Select has reported. There's a lot of text here, but if you've been online this past week, you'll have seen lots of footage of fans getting really bloody close to the wrestlers. Mob, Jesus, she's scary.
Did you think he was pulling out a Glock there or something?
Just
do a Tommy Dreamer.
ADHD. Ray was like, oh wait, I forgot about the sponsor. Gun.com. Yeah, there's so much stuff. Footage emerged of Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton being mobbed. CM Punk slapping a fan's phone away.
CM Punk, by the way,
Rightly
baby.
so, rightly
And that
so.
one Muppet fan going, I feel I've been wronged. I demand an apology. And TMZ reporter going, nah, you're a twat, mate.
I was saying the other day, they've been making FAFO a catchphrase in the WWE this year, haven't they? With Brock Lesnar's t-shirt, Jacob Fatu's t-shirt. That fan there, he FA'd and he FO'd.
Or the wrestlers are F&A and F&O.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
The wrestlers are finding out. The fans are effing around.
There we go. Yeah, that works. Royce Keys also had a confrontation with a fan. I mean, was the fan going, are you with WWE or not? Reports also suggest Damian Priest had to help a female talent escape. That's the word used. Escape a group of fans trying to surround her for photos and autographs. A referee was also knocked over by a group of fans and no doubt sold it for 10 minutes. Booker T's revealed he was followed into the bathroom by a fan at the company hotel at one point. Bloody hell. Like, it sounds like a horrible time for the wrestlers because you thought there was, you know, obviously it's very easy to bump into people on Vegas and the Vegas Strip. It's all very, very close together if you've not been there. But you figured there'd be a safe place for them to go to. Obviously not.
No, the hotel was attached to a casino this year, and apparently
That does sound like Vegas.
To get to their hotel, they had to walk through the foyer where fans were just camping out.
When we were over for the first AEW show, was it Double or Nothing? I mean, we were in the Tuscany suites, but they kept loads of people from StarCast there. But to get anywhere, you had to leave through the casino, or at least through the double doors at the front of the casino, which meant there were fans who just happened to be booked there. You had people like Ricky Morton sat just trying to enjoy a beer and a cigar or whatever, and just getting like mobbed.
Yeah.
But like, it's one of those with WWE, you would expect them to have a major security firm in place. Because when we went to Dallas as well, they were all staying at the Omni, because I remember like it had the massive tower on it, but you just saw people stood around outside the entire weekend.
Yeah.
Like they just never moved. They were just there in their thousands.
Yeah. It's just, obviously no one watching this video would do this kind of thing, because obviously the Cultaholic viewer, top of the tops, my goodness me. They're not weirdos, are they? You're not weirdos, are you?
No.
But it is just, there's a time and a place.
They're all freaks.
There's a time and a
Good freaks. They're good freaks.
The same as Paige was in 2015, that kind of freak.
Yeah, for the freaks that want to hang out with Scott Steiner.
Freaks and the
freaks.
geeks. Up the freaks and the geeks. But there's a time and a place, isn't there? And I don't know, we can't sit here and preach, can we? Because there's obviously some people's brain wired who don't recognize the right way from the wrong way. And they've all been doing it the wrong way in Las Vegas by all these stories being told.
Yeah.
I can also see, though, not to defend these fans, it was like, hang on, mate, I paid $5,000 to come here. I want to at least take a photo of you. And it's like,
But Maffew, you should pay $500 more to go to the official WWE meet and greets and wait 1 hour in a queue and then take a nice picture.
It's more just about how you approach it, I guess. Like if you find somebody in public and you say, like, hey, do you mind taking a picture? And they say no, you've just got to kind of go, okay, no problem.
Do you remember Terry Funk in that hotel in Dallas?
Yeah.
Came and sat down, just a booth next to us. Terry Funk's just sat there. There's a wedding going on in front of us.
And
It
we're
was a weird
sat going
setup.
like, we can't bother him. We can't bother him.
Then
We
his
can't bother
burger
him.
came, and we're like, oh, we definitely can't bother him now.
Yeah.
So we had to leave Terry Funk without getting a picture. But he was having his burger.
Yeah.
Just leave him alone.
well, I mean, I told the story before when I was last time for Wembley at AEW.
I was stood outside the wrestler hotel for 6 hours. I had 200 Funko Pops. I wanted them signed to eBay.
Oh, which wrestler recently did that? They're like, oh, I'll sign your stuff. I'm not signing the guy there with the 20 things
Oh,
he
yeah,
bought for
yeah.
eBay. Who
Ray,
was
I
that?
think, did it.
Yeah.
And then there was that weird fan who turned up to Ray's house. But you were saying anyway.
What? When was that? Was that
It
recently?
was recently, yeah. Turned up with a boot full of stuff, like a trunk to you Americans full of stuff.
To his house?
To his house, yeah.
Jesus.
But you were saying, when you were in London for Wembley,
Yeah, my mum, who lives in Essex, wanted to hang out. I said, sure. Went to a nice place on Wembley Way just to eat. And then we sat down. And then right afterwards, Orange Cassidy and Brody King sat down. And my mum was like, do you know that? I was like, Mum, they're eating.
they're wrestlers, them
And
are.
then they'd be like, so who you booked against tonight at the wrestling event? And Mum was like, no, Mum, I love you. No, don't be that fan.
They
please.
notice you and they just loudly start going like, yes, so when Goldberg runs in and starts spouting fake facts.
Blah, blah, blah. Big Daddy, blah, blah, blah. Giant haystacks.
But like, in that situation, if you wanted to politely ask for a picture, wait until they're finished their meal and they're leaving, and just try and catch them on the way out. And if they say no, fair enough. It's their prerogative to say it.
It's their
That is a good
personal
point.
time, right?
Yeah.
Like if it's an official event or if it's in or around like Access or something, fine. If they say no, then you just got, it's their personal time, and you got to approach them nicely.
I hate getting all uppity and whatnot because it is just common sense to us sat here. But watching that fan, because when you saw the initial clip of Punk slapping the phone, you're thinking, "Oh, Phil's done a wrong and again." But then it turns out the fan's actually the wrong when you see the full clip because Bailey's like, "Get out of here, pal! I'm a private."
Yeah, she says quite clearly, "Go away, please."
Yeah, so he effed around and he found out, and I'm glad his phone got smashed.
It's clobbering time. Your phone. I was at the story. I forget which celebrity it was. Who said when they were young, they saw Sean Connery at some place, and he went to the bathroom of this public place.
I hope they weren't a lady.
Yeah, and they went. Him and his mate. Oh, Sean Connery's just gone to the toilet. Let's go. And Sean Connery went to this urinal, and him and his mate stood either side of him, just not saying anything. And apparently Sean Connery, who was blitz, was just like, "What do you pussies want?" And apparently these two lads just stood there, like not even urinating, just like, didn't say anything. Just left.
They're just trying to catch a glimpse of James Bond's you-know-what.
I guess like Sean Connery's there. Let's follow him. Go on there and he's
PPK.
urinating. They're like, well, what do we do now? No idea. And Sean's probably clearly had this situation happen to him before. Like, what do you want? Nothing, sir.
When are they doing Zardos too?
Appearing on the Errol Hawani show, it's always a good way to start a story. Ric Flair revealed sorry, he's not on a plane, don't worry. He was banned from WrestleMania 42. Quote, I didn't get invited to Mania this year. I threatened to beat up Tiff Stratt's husband, a 24-year-old kid being threatened by a 76-year-old man, and I can't go to WrestleMania. Are you kidding me? Oh, did he say this?
Just some
quote Ric Flair.
Just some context. Wait there. This is just before WrestleMania last year. So this happened in 2025, what you talking about here.
Yeah.
Beating up a Tiffany Stratton's 24-year-old British husband.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Quote, that English kid. Let's let that settle. He's going to go far in wrestling as a gnat. He'll be a fly on the wall by next year? That's Ludwig Kaiser. We're going to make name Ludwig Kaiser on our street, right? I grew up with 3.
That's funny because you've seen Ric Flair in the press, in the media outlets recently, just glowing, waxing lyrical about Triple R and how well the Undertaker's doing with Triple R.
Triple R.
And obviously the biggest babyface in that promotion at the moment is that 24-year-old Englishman.
No, it's
Yeah, but he
Grande
can't,
Americano.
exactly. He can't tell he's under a mask.
Flair doesn't know he's... Oh, man. You know who I like? El Grande Americano. Not like Ludwig Kaiser. So, yeah, thank you, Ric Flair. Keep on talking and giving this idiot attention. Yeah.
It is sad. I know it's funny.
I don't feel any sympathy towards him.
It's sad watching him trying to still live the gimmick when he's in his mid-70s. Like,
Yeah, but it's...
What else is he gonna do?
Look, I watched the Hogan docu-series last night, and there's a point in it where they bring up the whole thing of eventually you live the gimmick long enough that you just become the gimmick.
Yeah.
The real person disappears forever. Ric Flair, that Richard Fleer, I don't think is a thing and hasn't been a thing for a very long time. I think Ric Flair is just Ric Flair all the time. So Ric Flair is always just going to be this way. And I don't know if it's a case of like, obviously you can't. It's weird because he's such a massive part of wrestling history, but it is just getting a bit like, come on, man, like. You're not allowed to go to Mania because you threatened one of their stars. That's just sort of a given. That'd be the same for anybody, I'd imagine. Like, yeah.
And like you
just
talking
sad.
about his relationship with Triple H as well, how it's just not what it used to be, obviously, because Triple H is so busy running the wrestling
He never
world,
invites
blah,
me
blah, blah.
out to be part of Evolution anymore.
He won't lend me any more money. I don't know him. I don't even know him anymore.
That was another quote. He was waxing lyrical about Vince McMahon. That's the second time I said waxing lyrical already in the podcast.
That's a good expression.
Just because Vince loaned him $800,000 back in the day. And
Loan. That's like just like his sneeze.
he said he
So
took.
you're alone, yeah. Are you paying it back, Rick?
Apparently, he said he paid him back over the course of 5 years. I think Tom had read it was in red.
My apologies, Rick.
Yeah,
Did
Tom
he do
read,
that by carving rooms off Jimmy Hart's mansion? Like,
Oh, yeah. Did he give the NWA title belt as collateral?
No, Tom was reading in his book. Apparently, he said he just gave the check that Vince wrote for WrestleMania 24, the Sorry I Love You match, super kick. Just gave it straight back to him and said, take that as part of my paying you back
Nice.
Yeah.
You remember Vince went, thank you very much. You still owe me 150,000.
I'd have just walked off into the sunset. Vince isn't expecting that back.
Nah.
What's he going to do? Send Brock Lesnar around to like get
Careful now.
to collect on the debt.
Hey.
Like it's PCW.
Brock Lesnar is Chris Masters.
Ric Flair's like, what's the masterpiece doing outside?
Who's that? Is that Fludder?
Gunnar Yudi, the son of Sid,
Yeah.
has taken to Facebook to voice his displeasure at his father's induction into the legacy wing of the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Now, just to go back to...
Rightly so.
The people in the comments of our news videos who are saying the Legacy Wing and the proper Hall of Fame are the same thing. I hope you're feeling silly right now, right?
I was going to say, we didn't know at the time because you saw it and mentioned it, and I think I was showing some doubt because I thought, this can't be right. The Legacy Wing...
He's in there with Ricky Dozan. He's in there with the Gold Dust Trio.
Yeah, all the people from
Minus 212.
way back when, right,
Yeah.
who we haven't got any footage of, so we can't really do a production.
Farmer Burns.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Caveman Ugg, like the first wrestler.
All the other
T-Rex with a
Moondogs.
chair, all this other stuff.
Yeah, they initially announced Legacy Wing and people were like, what? It's
Yeah,
Sid.
yeah.
Biggest two-time WrestleMania main event, one of the biggest names of the 90s, this, that, and the other. And then they put, oh no, it's both the Legacy and the proper Hall of Fame. We meant this, yes we did. And then the night rolls around and Stephanie McMahon takes an hour and Sid goes in the Legacy Wing.
And they just sort of flash a light on his family.
Yeah. And they weren't happy with that, were they?
No,
absolutely
but rightly so. Like, Sid was a terrifying part of my childhood.
Yeah.
Like, one of the most believably terrifying heels. Genuinely thought he was a psychopath. You just wouldn't want to be on the bad side of him in any walk of life. And he just goes into the Legacy Wing. And then initially I thought, well, wait, are they changing the way they do the Legacy Wing? Is the Legacy Wing going to be any star that's deceased? But no. And it's sort of like, and if they were going to do that, you'd expect them to at least announce, hey, we're going to change how the wings work. So it just felt like a bit of an FU.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to do two things at once.
Yeah.
Pleasing people. It's like, no, wait, hang on. And again, I know it's the Hall of Fame, it's not real, but it does mean something to some people. We're going to do a quick summary of this. I don't think there's much worth adding it to the other WrestleMania parlor stuff.
I think it will be real pretty soon in Riyadh. Go to the WWE Hall of Fame.
I'll be right behind you. So yeah, we had Linda introducing Steph, and then Steph's daughters introduced Steph.
I thought that was nice. It went on too long, Stephanie's bit. I think we can all agree with that.
Did it go on as long as Beth Phoenix did?
I think it went just about as long as Triple H did. That's how long
Because
it went
Beth
on.
Phoenix being in the room for her induction, I was just like, I am ready to just jump out of this seat down that tier right now. I'm ready to just...
But I thought it was nice, like, obviously, maybe a little bit too much of like, oh, she's my hero. But I think you hear that many people say that Stephanie's just a nice lady behind the scenes that enough people are saying it now that it must be true.
Yeah.
You can't just, like, fake that many people
But who is saying
that.
this? These people wanting jobs.
The employees.
Yeah, but they
The people on camera.
It's like people saying, I'm nice. I'm a miserable arsehole.
Yeah, no one thinks that, right? Hey, let's not be cynical now. There's enough people saying it that it must be true. I believe it's real.
Yeah, but what they're saying is she's nice compared to her dad. So I didn't, again, cynically, I was amused when her daughter was like, she had to work twice as hard in a male-dominated industry. Just so people know, Steph has only ever worked for WWE. And there's no doubt in my mind she's obviously worked hard, fair enough. But it's also, she's got the Vince McMahon thing of going, oh, I grifted and grafted really hard. Also, my dad happened to have a really, really powerful company.
It is sort of like when you see those Guardians in weekend newspapers where it's like, this 21-year-old successfully bought a £2.5 million flat in Oxford Street.
And he's only 14.
And it's
Wow,
like,
how do you do that, Sam?
Yeah, how do you do that? Is that, well, I work a part-time job at this art gallery, and I saved all my money for a bit, and I've been living off just like Aldi shops.
Yep, making
and
notes.
then my dad lent me £1.9 million just as a down payment. And that's always the last thing, and it's in the smallest text. It does feel a bit like that.
I don't buy that. Stephanie was doing the merchandise at WrestleMania 11. I think it was on the Vault YouTube.
Oh, yeah, they did
At
put
the
that,
same
yeah.
time, though, that was a whole thing.
Johnny
like,
Storm bought a shirt off her.
But when they first took over the territory from Senior, they were running ice hockey as well. They were doing all sorts. But Linda would run the concession stand when they were doing that. So Linda would make hot dogs.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Would you like a hot dog?
She looked like
It
Colonel
comes with
Gaddafi,
A1.
Do you ever think Linda looked a bit like Colonel Gaddafi?
I just wanted her to stand up like out of a chair.
What's this been doing to
Colonel
her face?
Gaddafi.
You know, in Colonel Gaddafi's
I know,
final days.
Muammar Gaddafi.
You know, the big C. The big CG.
Colonel Gaddafi for Legacy Hall of Fame.
I was just like, what's happened to her face? It's like an allergic reaction's happened to her. Anyway.
Yeah, to the truth.
I thought Stephanie's was a nice time, but it went on too long. Demolitions was just a nice time, I thought. All the way
Yeah.
Again, the Hall of Fame's all BS, I know. But as somebody who's, pays attention to stuff and is old enough to remember when Demolition were on the outs and it felt very horrible, to be honest with you, because they were such an important tag team for so long, to then be thrown aside due to one lawsuit. And it's like, can we make peace now? So they've finally done that. That was grand. It's one of those weird situations where both lads could be in the Hall of Fame for their careers alone, but they're in for this one gimmick they've done in WWE, which is also weird, but I'll take it.
But in the kayfabe world, they had like the longest reigning tag team, like single reign for 30 years?
Until New Day,
20, 25
and then
years.
Usos overtook them,
It never looked like it was going to happen though, because they were part of that class action lawsuit, and then when that all got squashed, it's opened the door. So it was nice to see them there, and then obviously they got the nod on the women's tag match, which was quite nice as well.
I love that.
Yeah.
But Barry seems like a lovely fella.
Yeah.
Who else was there? There was Bad News Brown.
The family of Bad News Brown, who again got a spotlight on them for 3 seconds, and then all right,
that's another legacy wing one, which is definitely different to the
Bad
real
News
Hall of
Brown
Fame.
again, Olympian. Another guy who there's loads of footage of available on Netflix. So they'd say legacy is like, what do you mean? I can see him on SummerSlam, Survivor Series, etc., etc. So
WrestleMania.
Yeah, and WrestleMania. So bizarre choice there. I don't agree with it because there's also history. And I was kids watching this going, the 80s and 90s were a long time ago. But yeah, there's modern history and then there's history, like the
60s,
Swans and the rest like that. So to say like 80s and 90s is now way too old, it's like, well, all right then. Why do you keep on bringing back 1998? And again, 2K26, the Attitude Era edition.
It's because we're the only people who can afford to buy the game. And
we can't anymore.
We can't anymore, but we're the only age bracket that can really afford it. So let's appeal to that demographic.
Yeah.
I like Rodman.
Oh my God. Talk about bizarre in 1998. God. He was... I don't want to say anything out of turn, but someone should have a talk with Big Dennis, because he couldn't talk.
He's like that. That's like how he is.
He was not off his
he's like
tits
that on
on
The Last
something.
Dance. I don't know if it's just due to like nerves and getting old or whatever like that, but he's clearly taking a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Which means he's perfect for the Wrestling Hall of Fame. But yeah, so a lovely introduction by Sean Waltman and Nash, and I had people messaging me going, I think Nash is high. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'd take
It's
a
Las
bet on
Vegas,
that,
of course. Dennis Rodman was the basketball player who went to North Korea, right?
Yes, he's also the North
so
Korean
why didn't
guy.
he get up there and use his time to appeal to have Ricky Dozan moved out of the legacy wing and into the actual Hall of Fame? Ricky Dozan,
I love that's
born
where
in
you
North
went.
Korea.
You're going to go with so many different things. You went with, the fact that Ricky Dozan, the most famous, important Japanese wrestler in the history of Japan, North Korean.
Yeah.
But I felt a bit bad for Robin the longer it went on, because he was just like rambling on and had no real sort of sense or cadence to what he was saying.
It doesn't need to. He's Dennis Rodman.
I know he's Dennis Rodman, but it was just like, it felt like someone needed to whap out the big hook and just get him out there, because he was flapping for a bit. Like when the Hogan impression came out and everyone was just like, it was not even a good
Look,
hook.
when you NWO for life.
I know, but it's just...
Hogan's dead now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
Wait,
mean,
there's
obviously...
another guy I can do an impression of who was in WCW at the time. He's little and Canadian, and that's the point when they grab.
And that was another Flair bit from the interview where Ariel Helwani, apparently Rodman had asked Flair to be the guy who inducted him, which makes no sense at all, because it should be someone from the NWO, as it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
I don't know if that's just Flair making a bollocks.
Yeah, come on, Flair.
Yeah.
And who else was there? Oh, yeah, AJ Styles. That was just a nice, short, sweet one that was very empathetic to not only the people watching, but also the talent who had to get up for work early the next day.
Absolutely. And I loved this little bit where people are asking me, want to come back to wrestling? Do you miss it? And crowd like, yeah. He's like, no, my
I'm a
family's
family
important
man,
now.
yeah.
He's like,
wow.
well, yeah, he's a nice underline there. No, I'm not going to tease you. I'm not going to even, tickle your balls. No, I'm just, that's it. I've got my family to look after now. And God, he's had 3 or 4 careers.
You either go super short at any award ceremony, or you turn up like Father Ted with a list of everybody who's wronged you. That's it. Those are the only 2 ways.
Is the Alfred Hitchcock when he was given like a Lifetime Achievement Award by the BAFTAs and
Cheers.
the Oscars? Yeah. Cheers. Left. That was it.
Someone needs to do that at the WWE Hall of Fame just once. One of the headliners.
Is it
If they had Ole Anderson and they gave him it, that's exactly what he would have done. He would have wiped his ass with it and thrown the crowd and left.
Just get over it. So is it a place I can physically go to and then just leave?
You got a big
Rodman's
ring.
like, no, bro, it's a state of mind.
They've changed the ring again, haven't they? They look like Super Bowl rings now.
Yeah, it's bedazzled, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bedazzled.
No.
Whatever the word is. But it was. I think it's definitely lost. It's definitely lost its luster. I think the Hall of Fame compared to what it was maybe 10 years ago.
It's not been the same since they got rid of the
The problem.
I love that theme.
The problem is, though, it started off as something that was more of a closed ceremony. They inducted Andre. It was done at a hotel. You would see footage of it rolled, and it seemed to be more of a for them, right? It didn't seem to be something they wanted to do publicly. Then it comes back eventually, and it's like, boom, huge name, boom, huge name, boom, huge name. Problem now is there's a massive part of time here where there are absolutely no stars. Or there's really not enough. There's a bit of a desert between people that really are Hall of Fame worthy in that sort of more conventional sports sense. So now it's just about waiting for everybody to get their turn, but there's not enough big names to headline each class now. So I think they've really got to space him out. I think they should only do them like once every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Or have one big inductee, one match or moment, and something else.
Yeah.
The Warrior Award should be brought back as well, and it's like original sense where it was meant for people behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Because I think that's another way to look at it from a production standpoint and go like, oh, it's much bigger than just these people. Here's like, I don't know, a cameraman of 25 years. Like, here's an
And
award for
interrupt
him.
it. Like CM Punk's promo on Raw.
Yeah.
He was name dropping all the people and the backstage people, and you're like, yeah, that probably would have been the bit for the Warrior Award. I don't know if Punk did that because he went, that maybe that was an idea and they didn't do it. And
I miss seeing old Piano Face come out and talk bollocks for 20 minutes about the Warrior Award. Dana. I miss it, I really do.
Piano Face.
Big faced and big like piano teeth in her mouth. I've been very
That's
horrible.
That's Roman Reigns. What are we on about?
It's Roman Reigns tickle the ivories. I can do Flight of the Bumblebees.
Fucking the Dana
hold
White
your mouth
for playing
open.
Roman Reigns.
They're playing the music. Get off the stage, Roman. Sid's family going, I can't believe we didn't get an interview because of this.
But up the Sid, I think that's the main thing. Because the way they did his Hall of Fame wasn't right. Not at all.
No.
Yeah.
No, but you know what? We all have been honest, and thank you, Vince. Shut up. Shut your ass. Bin. Let's move on to the next bit. The Hall of Fame.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame time. But before that, unrelated to anything, we got a guy who paid us a lot of money to be here. It's Hardcore Bob Holly, circa 98. He's just going to stay there. He's not going to say anything. We've got a microphone near him because we want to hear what he says. You know what he's like. So Tom, have him there and not bring him up.
Yeah.
And the Hall of Fame condescending results from last week. Mike Awesome, the fat chick thriller, 25%. My God, that's a lot of results for something that I pulled out my arse. But again, he was doing a good job of it, bless him. The accepting of their fate / horrified at what they're seeing, groundhogs getting their nails trimmed, 26%. That's right. That was nice. It looked a bit AI, but it was real, wasn't it?
I think so. I hope so. It did bare numbers on Twitter and no one said it was AI when I looked at it.
That just means it's improving. And the winner, the Samoa Joe dog.
I think that now since Joel's not here today, a call to action's needed. Stop helping Joel. People send Joel things and they're winning now. And it's not fair. No one sends me anything.
No, but this is almost like
people
it's
not send
almost
you
like
anything?
a.
Oh,
it's
people send me
almost
loads
like
of stuff.
Aye?
It's almost like a public vote. It's almost like the public get a say in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, it's not how it should be.
And they're ruining everything, Sam.
The public should sit there and be quiet.
Yeah, you're the
We are your champions.
You're the tribal chief of Cultaholics. So do something about the public, will you? Anyway, well done, not Joel. What have you got for us this
thank
week,
you
mate?
so much. So I'm going to start us off with something really weird. I saw this the other day, and so there is somewhere in Beijing called E-Town, and E-Town has just had a robot half marathon.
Oh.
So I'm going to switch over to picture-in-picture. I don't know if
maybe?
Has that worked?
No, all you can see is, oh, snap.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
hold on. No, I mean on the OBS. Can you see picture-in-picture?
Yeah, you can see it.
You can see this? Sweet. Let's refresh.
This is professional this week. Yeah, you go. Yep, it's working.
Yeah.
All right. So, go away. It's just tiny little robots, but some of them fall over.
Oh, so you build a robot and the idea is that they finish the marathon by themselves.
But they've got to carry a laptop for some of them, so there's all these nerds running after the robots.
I've been there.
Millions of pounds gone in a second. Why has he got cocaine everywhere?
That's what makes it go. He's like Matt Riddle.
Oh!
Some of them just smashing
Christ.
it. Some of them are terrifying, right? Some of them, it's like, if this is the future of like warfare, look at
that one. Oh, it's a human. Right, sorry.
There you get some cute ones.
Nah, don't trust it.
Don't trust it. There's one you're really
God.
not going to trust coming up then, because it's my favourite one.
The furry community's even roboted now.
Oh, falling asleep, falling asleep.
Natural. Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it. Starts freaking out.
In 2002.
This one just walking, having a nice little walk. I think this one does a dance for everybody. He does a wave.
That's a nice robot.
Wait, there's a bus. Move! Oh my God!
I think this one does a dance in a second.
Imagine that's how Lance Storm runs.
It is. Yeah.
Perfectly perpendicular to the
right
road.
foot, left foot, right foot. Dancing Lance Storm.
That's so
Whoa, that was a good-
lifelike.
nice fluid.
Yeah.
And we're off. It's a new record.
That's the best thing about it. Just imagine
Just
how
watch
long
them
these
stack
people
it.
have spent making these to
Yeah,
go.
the expense.
That's why you'd watch Robot Wars as a kid. They'd be like, yeah, and it broke after 3 seconds just because the
Just
kid
gets
going,
an axe halfway through it while a kid's crying, yeah.
This is both nice and sad. This is going to take our job soon, lads.
It already is.
he won't.
Well, what if my job
This
was...
one. Imagine this is the future of robots.
Yeah, you're right.
Imagine that is the future of robots.
Well, ahead.
Right? Yeah, but that's going around governing your streets and going to war for the country.
Isn't that just off The Incredibles?
No, I saw that. That was one of the things that scared Woody in the first
So
Toy Story.
they need to like pit stop them as well, so they keep putting dry ice in their backpacks.
All right, Schumacher, calm down.
Dry ice.
Yeah,
just
it's
to keep
like
it cool.
liquid nitrogen or something.
No, in case there's any nearby fans like WrestleMania, you can spray it in the face.
But
Send no pictures.
This one's got to be the best one of them all, just because it's so terrifying.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Is it Sid from Toy Story?
That's just going around telling you like, get back in your homes, get back in your homes.
I would listen if a head on legs told me to go in. I'm like, I should listen to Sam and I'll take that entire thing. Okay, so that's robots that will...
Robots that will eventually rise up and overthrow us, but hopefully just
Yeah.
the one that's just a head on 2 little legs.
Yeah.
I reckon I could kick that one.
You can give it a good punt, but it might weigh like 20 kilos or something.
I'll take a broken foot to save humanity. I'll do it.
Thank you,
have to
Ross.
curb stomp them all like in Super Mario.
Just Ross jumps in. Death to Skynet. Just kills a bunch of robots. Well, thank you very much. You were second last week. So.
So I found a clip from WrestleMania 42 in the crowds. I think it's either just before or just after Seth Rollins versus Gunther. And this, he looks relatively young, doesn't he, from behind?
Yeah.
But he's clearly had a fair few beverages. I mean, I've had to change the sound because I had licensed music on, I think. So here's the clip that I want
This
to
worked really well last time we did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same with man noise. Oh, God.
He just couldn't believe Seth lost.
Bloody hell.
Imagine just sitting down and
Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Good God. Nice audio as
I just
well.
want to watch him fall again, just one more time.
Yeah, one more time. Look at him falling like the statue of Saddam. There he goes. Free Iraq.
It's how he like climbs on the guy in front of him first, like he's a bit of the chair.
Oh, my stop driver. God. All right, fantastic. They're nice and short and sweet. Mine is also, you need to take need to play this muted.
Yeah, play this muted.
Yeah, someone sent me this. Now, we've all been to stadiums, we've all gone, all right, look, I said I wasn't going to eat, but I'm starving, the show's never ending, and you go and get it, and it's very, the variety you get in stadiums is, well, as you can see online, it can either be great or the worst. Is somebody on Twitter whose username I don't have right now, but I'm sure we'll say afterwards. He says, the biggest catfish in stadium food history. This is played to the Titanic theme, by the way, just to get an idea of what you're in for.
I muted you.
You're everywhere.
Italiano sub, look at that.
$18.
$18. That's not like... Shan. Absolutely Shan.
There's bits missed.
Nathan's
isn't there?
classic hot dog, $8. That's just a Costco dog.
You wouldn't be able to say
Stadium
that.
nachos.
nachos made from real stadium. Oh, $6.99 for
like
that.
£100.
$6.99.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm right. And he's got the Ulafala on, so you know
He
means
deserves
business.
it.
That is so sad.
That is sad.
JD Cowboys 2 is the username there.
Thank you, JD.
We've all got previous with a sausage like that, though. Mine was at Clash at the Castle 2022.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me.
Literally no condiments on the concourse at all, so you had to raw dog it, try and swallow it down with a beer, otherwise it wouldn't go down because it was so dry.
Was it nice and cheap?
No.
Of course not.
Sure, it was like £8 or £9 even back then.
I remember
Horrible.
having to sit by those annoying people at Double or Nothing, and at one point, to numb it, I was like, I'm just going to get drunk, because if I get drunk, it'll be fine. And then at one point, I was like, got to film a video after this, so best go get something to just put a line on my stomach. Went out. The cheapest thing I could get was a pretzel, and it was still like, I think, $10. And I was just like, yes, I'll just eat a pretzel with
Vegas,
honey mustard
baby.
dip. Terrible.
Yeah, down with the Vegas. I mean, it's stadium
Go
food
to
all around
Reno
the world
instead.
anyway. Reno?
Yeah, Reno, Nevada.
Just to watch him die.
Reno 911.
No. Reno 2200.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, those are
He's
three
from the future.
amazing picks for the WrestleMania special edition. To remind you, they are
The E-Town Beijing Robot Half Marathon.
Thank you.
Drunk fan falls down at WrestleMania 42.
That is winning.
Is it?
The state of food at the stadium where WrestleMania was on.
And in general. No matter where you go
I
these
don't want to say in
days.
general because sometimes you look at the feed of those and there's some really good scran and it's never in England.
That's what we do. We used to do Scrandle on the WCPW streams, and you'd be looking at some stuff going, "Whoa, look at that!"
Yeah.
Not like it's not for a football game, but the fact that's available in a stadium, like amazing. But then you'd see somewhere it was like, supposed to be some sort of Italian sandwich or whatever, but it would literally be one slice of, I don't know, like just like one slice of pre-sliced sandwich meat on like a big bun, slapped
some
in
sawdust.
butter.
Yeah. But I'll admit though, there's been times when people have been like piling on. It's got like 1,000 quote tweets. People have you seen the state of this? And I've gone, oh, I'd eat that. Oh, that looks lovely.
There was that one from, it was like a Polish football club where it was a sausage, but it was like the size
Oh, I
of your
remember that one.
forearm,
Yeah,
and it was in like a tiny bun. It was, yeah.
Yeah. That's what they say about you, Sam. So you can vote for any of those by going to patreon.com/cultaholic. And while you are there, you can also become a proud supporter of the channel, like these fine folks. Reno 2200
from the future. Guns as big as a cack.
2200 is how much is how I paid for Doritos at WrestleMania. Levi
Sarah
LaRue.
Connor.
Going in for the kill. He's doing it for the thrill. Hoping you'll understand.
I can't unhear that song without thinking of you, by the way. Just want to let you know that. Jimmy Gillen.
The best a man can get.
Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Take two, you
Sam, will you
monkey
stop?
bastard.
Mike Kavanagh.
Which way are we going?
Oh, Kavanagh.
You
You give us lots of nice money.
Blah, blah, blah. No.
We need to
In
work,
all our hearts, command. I think that's right.
we need to work that out before next week. It's been too
We're
long.
glowing hearts. GY Goliath.
What the hell did we do last week for this? I've got no recollection.
GY Goliath.
Oh, yes. Your love is my only desire.
GY Goliath.
Cause I need
Your sub.
why.
And last but not least, a brand new entry here: the 1991 Denver Broncos. Could have been anybody that had sex with Cartman's mom. It was probably John Elway.
What do we even do?
We're going to party tonight like it's the 1991 Denver Broncos.
Denver Broncos football team.
Yeah. I was going to get there, but thank you very much.
We'll have it worked out next week.
Yeah,
So
lie
this
to the
pod
fans.
we're gonna
It's
party.
been a busy
There you
week
go.
this week.
So this pod we're gonna party like it's 1991 Denver Broncos.
Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Have fun voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Starting off with SmackDown, because that's first. Randy Orton let loose on Cody Rhodes.
Yes, self-made billionaire Pat McAfee and Randy arrive at the arena, and Pat is handed a contract for something, but we're not told what it is. And still sat here now, it's not clear what it was.
It's because it's still with his lawyer. He said, I've got to get this to a lawyer. I'm sure that's full of pages. I'm going to get back in my Ram truck. Page here.
Sorry, I heard pages and I said the thing.
Oh, right, because I was like slightly off on what's going to do with Ram trucks.
Hey, Rampage is a move name back in the day, wasn't it? It all makes sense.
Good save. Bloody hell, mate.
Rampage. That was me doing a DDT, not inappropriate hands. I don't need Pat McAfee, Randy Orton says me heads in the ring.
Crowd cheered. Yay.
But I realise that I want him because he's the only straight shooter in this company, and he tells them what for. They are struggling at this point in time, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, there's a point where the crowd boo and Randy just goes, I know.
Yeah. Randy got permission to be himself from Cody. This is when he's running down Cody Rhodes. Who is this cocky Cody? Who gave him permission to give me permission to be the man I was back in the day? They are still scrambling for reasons for this match. Still,
You know that I know that he knows that you know that I know that I know that you know.
But did you know that I know that? Yeah, whatever. We'll see Mystery Man.
The bit that's coming up here, they could have done at the start of the feud, and it would have made sense because he talks about all that Cody does in the relationship is take, take, take. Randy defended Cody against this guy, that guy, the other guy, and he got beat up all the times and it took time off his career. That makes sense. That would have been nice at the start of the feud, but here we are scrambling at the end. It doesn't quite hit the same. Orton also has Cody's back after Kevin Owens went all diddler in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, sense of the word, on Cody Rhodes. And when Randy got dropped on his head by Kevin, was written out of TV time for a long time. It all makes sense, that little bit there. But again, the main bit is about Pat McAfee. That was the main sort of focal point on the go home for WrestleMania. And it's still, even sat here now knowing what's happened, it still feels weird to talk about.
Yeah. I mean, even now that we've had Pat and Jelly Roll both publicly go like, well, it's not our place to be there. You're not going to turn down the money. I don't care who you are.
Oh, no.
Like, if I was Pat McAfee, I'd just be like, yeah, if you just add 2 more zeros, I'll do it.
You could call me I Show Ross. I would do that.
Turn up, get booed. Like, that's on you. That's your problem to book yourselves out of this now. I could just get to sit there and go, yes, but look, on my podcast with a cube of millions of dollars.
An actual cube, yeah. There's so many we have to scrunch them all up like a junkyard. Yeah. I wish I could say more positive things about this, but it was just scrambling to make sense of the bollocks that is the Pat McAfee, a.k.a. the new Stallone, they're calling him, in WWE headquarters and nowhere else.
One guy is calling them.
Exactly.
Not even the whole
That's
HQ.
what
I don't even think
Only
he's in
one
HQ.
place.
In TKO HQ, just one guy.
In one man's brain. Where it's very empty. It's like a cavern.
Well, he's going to be on Tulsa King soon, so we're going to get to see his acting chops.
What's
So,
that?
Sylvester Stallone's major new hit TV show. When I was in LA, it was coming out, and there was because there's loads of traffic, there were these weird billboards where they would just show full episodes of TV shows for when you were stuck in traffic. But it was Paramount. Yeah, it's Paramount were promoting Tulsa King coming soon. Or it might have been season 2 of it. And they were just showing like 2 episodes back to back on that, on a loop. So it has like a load of viewers. So he has, in theory, the chance to get in front of a lot of eyes as an actor. But it depends what sort of role they give him. It depends how well he does in the role. But Ari Emanuel is going to get him in as many movies and TV shows as he wants because he's got a stiffy for him.
This is the first I'm hearing of him actually being in something.
Yeah,
me
so
too.
it's Tulsa
Yeah.
King, I think it was said, and something else. Let me just double check on my
I
phone.
don't care. It's all right. It's all
WWE
right.
Backlash, where he plays Pat McAfee, the self-made billionaire, to take on Jelly Roll.
I'm sure it was Tulsa King.
Wait. I'm still
Yeah, he's
reading
joining
from
the
that.
cast of Tulsa King Season 4 for a 4-episode arc.
That's a big arm.
You know what an arc? Noah.
Yeah.
He's also
the traffic
appearing in the
America.
upcoming film The Mosquito Bowl. Ooh. Based on a best-selling novel.
Oh, great.
That's sort of fun to do this week. Someone put mosquitoes in a jar and then put like a like a bit of cloth above the top.
Oh, you see the little...
just hovered the hand above and then all the little stingers came through. Yeah. It's fascinating. That's just that.
Oh, I thought that was going to go horribly, like some of your stories involving.
Oh, no.
And then he squatted on the jar.
Yeah, there you go. It's like, I'll stop you there, Ross. We're
He
very
shoved
funny.
the jar up his arse and then clenched, and that broke the jar, and the mosquitoes all went up inside of him. I saw the Pain Olympics. Sorry if you're eating your tea at home.
There you go. Yeah, and all this is more interesting and easier to watch than Pat McAfee. And
Well,
also,
Mr.
again,
Hands.
the traffic is so bad in America. They have episodes of shows playing on the side.
It's like central LA. So like it was like Hollywood, like North Hollywood. They just had like a big billboard there was like a 7-Eleven and all this other stuff. But on the other side, as you were coming down from where like the Hollywood Bowl was, you just walk around this corner and there'd just be a big billboard there with, big LED in it. I don't know if it always does it, but they were promoting Tulsa King and they just had 2 episodes back to back.
Amazing. Billboard Baggins. A good film character.
Billboard Baggins.
Yes.
Have you seen the song that Leonard... Who's it?
Lennon?
No.
Leonard.
Who played Spock?
Oh, Leonard Nimoy.
Leonard Nimoy, I forgot his name, sorry. Leonard Nimoy had a song, The Ballad of Bilbo Baggins.
No.
You can see the video on YouTube.
I think I've seen
it's
this.
Bless him. It's a really whimsical, Bilbo Baggins. You're like, what's Spock doing?
I only heard recently the disco Genghis Khan song. I think it might
By
be
Genghis
Russian.
Khan. Yeah.
Genghis Khan.
Again, I thought about this beforehand, but when VXV used to have the karaoke.
Yeah.
And
It was like a huge hit in Germany,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah. Genghis Khan were huge. And Genghis Khan's just German for Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
So it's Genghis Khan by Genghis Khan. So I thought, well, all these lovely Germans are singing English songs. They'll just sing Limp Bizkit and whatever. So I'll come to Germany and I'll sing a German song. So I sung Genghis Khan by Genghis Khan. Learned the stuff phonetically because I listened to it so many times. So I don't know what the hell they were saying. And some people were like, yay, joining in and doing the dance. And there's a few people going, ooh. I went, all right, well, I'll try my best. Then someone afterwards came up to me and was like, oh, that was so great. Nobody sings these songs anymore. And I went, wait, really? Genghis Khan's like, we know who that is.
Get
in
to the
English.
chopper.
Yeah, really. Oh, no,
It's
sorry.
like every-
And then, wait. And I went, it's not that old, is it? I mean, we know ABBA back home and that your equivalent. And they went, no, not because of their being obscure, Matthew. Because the lyrics are so offensive. And I went, oh, no. What have I just sung in German?
What did you sing in
Well, it's
German?
about Genghis Khan. So it's like, he came to this place and he killed all the people and he had sex with all the women and he had lots of children. I'm like, oh, God. Okay, so a bunch of Germans just think I'm appalling.
Every British Oktoberfest thing I've been to has had a house band that eventually play the song, is it Life is Life? Where it's like, na, 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 na.
Yeah.
Like it just, but they'll play for
yeah.
like 11 and a half minutes. And that's the only song I associate with Germany, even though I don't know if it's German or not. Like,
Is that an Ambition Freuden, which is another Eurovision thing that,
The
again,
idea.
people know, the Germans know, but they're like, yes, but I'm not singing it. That is a mum's song. And all this is more interesting to hear about Pat McAfee leaving and going, see you tomorrow, Marks. Referring to Carl, because he's obviously a communist.
Do you see the whole, not the Hall of Fame, the WWE Access thing, where they had like countdown to big surprise.
Oh, I heard about it and didn't see
And
it.
then Pat McAfee flashed up on the Pat
yeah.
McAfee show and he was just like, Marks, I'm here and I'm your surprise because I'm mint.
but the problem was loads of people were still going like, filming with their phones. And it was like, just turn around and walk off.
Yeah.
He's got his money. What does it matter?
I like Graves' line, if the voices on my head sound like Pat McAfee, I'd want to kick people in the skull too. Graves almost saving the build to WrestleMania main event with that one line. Thank you, mate. The MFTs defeated the Wyatt Six in the 8-man tag team street fight. What do you mean you thought this could be at Mania? What's wrong with you? Do you not watch SmackDown? Ha ha ha.
I mean,
Mark.
this feud was over. Tamatonga gave the
This
land.
has never been over.
Well, it's just, like the Wyatts just feel so out of place. They feel so out of place. Less so now, but more so now than they did initially. But it just feels like they're an afterthought. And then the whole feud's over a lantern. And I get it's continuing Bray's legacy. But you got such talent in that group. You've got Joe Gacy there. And it feels like they're just in a permanent like, oh, crap, we need to fill 15 minutes. Get them out there. And either do something with it or downsize them and cut a couple of them off and roll with a more svelte operation. Because I don't know if I'm alone in it, but it just does nothing for me now. And it's sad because I loved Bray, but it's just not clicked with me for a while. It's just, meh,
You're not being fascinated
I just
by...
can't get excited about it. I just can't get excited about any of it. And then the fact that the MFTs are in there and you've got, Solo, who was at one point
in and around Roman and in and around all that. Don't know what he's done and who he's peed off. But like now he's just feuding with the Wyatts. Surely he should be trying to interject him into anything family related. Like he should be trying to still interject into that.
But Jacob Fatu came. And Jacob Fatu,
he runs circles around him.
Like looking at Solo going, we were pushing him.
It's still the same sort of bubble, and it should still be stories involving or factoring into or meddling with other members of that circle. Even if they are feuding with the Wyatts, there should be these little things that kind of come off like branches that, hey, we're going to go and try and mess with Jacob a bit. We're going to go and mess with the Usos a bit. We're going to go and mess with Roman a bit. Because at the minute, it just looks like Solo's been completely neutered.
But you know, if this was in 1998, this would be like you saying, the NWO Black and White should be going after the other lads. Come on, Stevie Ray can take on Hogan.
He can. Look at him.
But Sam, you're not more interested in Tama Tonga, who they stripped away everything interesting about him.
He didn't have
He's
much
got
to
his
begin
face
with.
paint back, but that's about it.
I mean, that's not interesting. I mean, I was just going for the that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
They've stripped away that. So he's just a wrestler now. And now he's going to break away from the Wyatts because he's sick of Solo's unruly power.
Yeah.
Are you not enthralled by that?
Well, that was we got the backstage segment a little bit later on, but like you have that kind of divisiveness because obviously Tama's basically got the win here sealed up, and then Solo gets in and takes the win.
That was the right finish to do.
Yeah.
So I think it puts a nice bow on the Wyatts full stop. I don't see where they go now in terms of feuding with people.
Just give them an animated series.
Yeah, as a fivesome, where do they go? Like, there's no other... Like, there's obviously a few tag teams on SmackDown, but then what about...
Dark State.
Yeah, what... Oh, Christ,
God, no, I'm kidding. No, please, God.
But the match itself, I thought, first and foremost, I thought the ring sounded nicer. They had a different ring. It sounded more bassy. I quite enjoyed the different bass levels to the ring when they were bumping.
Oh.
It might just be different mics they're using because the rings want to change.
Whatever it was, keep them.
Whatever it was, I think it was just to hide the fact that the crowd were very quiet. So the fact that you're able to talk about how loud the ring was, and maybe it was a compliment to begin with.
Yeah.
I just loved that every single time someone took a footstep, it went...
But the match was all about showcasing taller Tonga because he is tall. I've written down Wrestlemania 3, eat your heart out, when he picked up Rowan for like 3 seconds, then dropped him.
I love that. Yeah. I love that all three of us were like, yeah, Hall of Fame, great. We've covered everything. Oh, no, the moment thing with the Hogan statue. Because he slammed Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the Hall of Fame.
It was, yeah.
No time for Cyril Bad News Brown.
If you're interested, every time Hogan slammed Andre before WrestleMania 3, there's an article on Cultaholic.com from about 2017, which I wrote. There's like 10 or different examples.
That's great, just to completely ruin a Hall of Fame.
Because I was shocked when I learned it happened so many times before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
There's a... Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
As you said, online.
Shea Stadium.
Yeah, Shea Stadium's the big one, isn't it?
Yeah, the one where Hogan said, yeah, me and Andre drew the house. It's like, how dare you? It was Bruno and Larry.
And the Beatles. Yeah. Not much about this was a street fight. This was a street fight. Let's not forget the action was good. I thought all the lads in the match worked hard. There was a bin and some chairs. I think the finish was correct in terms of Solo stealing it from Tama Tonga. If we're even asked about further in that feud anymore, I'm not at all. I'd rather see Tama Tonga just become what he was organically getting over with like a year or so ago with the and all that malarkey.
Yeah, just turn him into Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then give him a Nigel.
Yeah, basically just...
Give him a Nigel.
Yeah. Lord Nelson's trousers.
Yeah, if this
Big
is a new
tall
thing, they
ginger
change the
man.
gimmick every year. Yeah,
Like if we get Rowan to just turn that into a big mustache.
No, bring back Kimchi, right? And have him take his mask off and it's just Nigel Thornberry. We can do the prosthetics. Imagine that. Kamala's handler was Nigel Thornberry.
Definitely,
Yes.
Nick could be able to get the Nick Khan would be able to get the rights to it and everything. They'll be able to do a crossover. It'll all work.
Flea will be there.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, wasn't it?
He was voicing Donnie, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Solo wants the tag team titles, but Tama Tonga doesn't seem too sure. We learn later on in the show. I could not be bothered.
Yeah. The only thing I've got here is just saying, wow, Tama Tonga, that funny meme wrestler with the black and white makeup. Oh, we've got Danhausen now. You're going to be boring, I guess. So absolutely nothing here. Don't care about this feud. I'll have to tell all the kids at home, if you just watch WWE, you might be forgiven for thinking that goths are boring. They're only in WWE. Killer Cross, he was boring. Wyatt Six, boring. Aleister Black. You know.
Tatum Paxley, though, she bucks the trend.
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Go with that. Yeah, okay, one.
Up the cemetery drive.
Up the dead.
But you mentioned Danhausen. The wedding of the year was next. Is that on my notes or did I leave them off?
You left them out.
I left them
Go
off.
on. Why don't you tell us?
Yeah, it's Maurice and Miz are renewing their wedding vows, aren't they? Because they're in Las Vegas, and Miz says, there's so many min things have happened to me in the WWE, but Maurice, you are the best thing that happened to me in life and in the WWE. And I was like, fair enough, Mike. He is punching so high. But then Danhausen's there because Miz starts saying like, what are you there for, you prick? And Maurice is like, whoa, you can't say that to me on our wedding vow renewal day. But Danhausen's behind her. Danhausen is the ring boy, the best man, and the maid of honor all at the same time. And it ends up with Maurice going in the cake. Because it is wrestling. And it's been a while since we've seen a woman go into a cake.
But a
Usually
wrestling...
because the woman comes out of the cake in the big films. The ones my dad showed me as a kid. Go on, what you're saying?
A wrestling wedding should always happen in the middle of the ring. That's my only problem with this segment.
They were at the chapel. They were at the Aidan Gibbons Chapel in Vegas.
They should have brought that chapel and put it in the ring.
Did you two get happy memories of seeing in Las Vegas chapel?
I did. I've still got my ring at home. I've got it framed along with a picture of us as the happy couple and our wedding party.
Mine's on my desk.
Yeah,
in a pot at the bottom.
Being used to
buried
absorb
in the garden.
bits of coffee.
Mine's not even a full circle anymore because it was like just a plastic one that had like a split. So it's just sort of over the edge, just gone like that, and it's just opened up into like a plastic smile.
Like a
So
dying
you've torn us down the middle, have you?
Yeah, it's quite fitting, really. A plastic smile for that happy day.
I'm going to be like
brutal
Linda
metaphor.
Hogan in the documentary about your life. I'll be like, I still loved him at the end.
I'll be like Hogan, damn, I cheated on Sam with the housemaid. Whoops.
Not the housemaid, Brooke's mate.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I've not seen it yet.
/ agent.
I thought it was the housekeeper, wasn't it? Or something? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Terry.
Terry.
Brooke. Oh, Brooke, the daughter. Oh, what a person.
So it was
What a bad
somebody.
man.
It was somebody involved in
know
her
that.
music career, like a record label rep or somebody, but it was someone around her age.
Shaq
Hart.
Simon Cowell.
But because I remember back in the day, it was always painted like Linda was swanning off all these young men and Terry was left behind.
You get the answer to why she was swanning off with young men because
Terry cheated on her.
Yeah, with a young woman.
Aye.
So he would go out in a boat with her, and she'd make the boat go past the apartment she knew he was renting, and they just sit there doing donuts in Hogan's own boat.
Oh, my God.
And she'd be like, "There he is."
you know Hogan left his wife for a young'un. Jacob Fatu vowed to destroy Drew McIntyre.
I thought Vince McMahon was making an appearance in that police car, but then Jacob Fatu got out. What's Jacob done to go back into the clink, I'm asking this week, my players?
He just went on a tour. He was like, "Can you just drop us off? Like, where do you live?
Aye.
Just live. If you go in the stadium and you just go around there, just up onto the stage." That's why the police looked so confused. They were just like,
If you get arrested that many times, you get a free ride.
There was nothing to this promo, I thought, apart from one of the sickest lines in WWE history.
Oh, which one was that?
The po-po no, I'm not the same guy no mo.
That was a lovely one, wasn't it?
Yeah, but apart from that, there was no storyline development. There was nothing else. You just said I wasn't embarrassed to be in cuffs back in the day, and I wasn't embarrassed to be in cuffs at the hands of Drew McIntyre last week. So it was a pretty pointless thing.
it's every promo tonight is just that. It's the standard go home. Well, we're gonna have to see what happens when we do have a fight.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's such
Like-
a weird position. You're right. They have a 3-hour SmackDown to get ready for the
Just take
WrestleMania.
it back to 2 hours, man. Braun Strowman, bring your show
It's-
back
it's
now.
not.
Now. Don't stop filming it. Just man versus food it. Carnival eats it. Just keep making episodes.
Yum, yum. Yeah, I like them bringing up Pitbull almost. The po-po. I'm not that guy anymore. Mo.
Hey,
Yeah, then the police come out.
The lights start flashing red and green.
Red light, blue
And then
light.
this police officer pulls off a Mission Impossible star mask to reveal he is Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, because I'm in the po.
And Luke Littler just comes in, dart right into the eye of Jacob Fatu, pulls his face off as Drew McIntyre. Ha ha! Gotcha again.
Jacob's like, I would have hit Littler anyway. Like, I don't know why you disguise yourself. WWE Tag Team Champions Damian Priest and R-Truth. Yes, they are still the champions. Defeated Kofi Kingston and Grayson Waller. I guess you can call them the New Day, but I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not going to call them New Day. That's sacrilege, sacre bleu, sacre hauteur. This is a funny segment before this one, lads. R-Truth thinks Asuka cursed the New Day. Xavier Woods is so sick, he's turned white and speaks with a British accent.
Yeah, like Sammy Sosa, Truth brought up. It's like, oh, I know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Truth wants the confused Priest to get it together. I've written that like priest is an actual
I was
priest.
going to say the confused priest. 1 groom, 2 groom, oh, my medication.
I tell you what, though, Grayson Waller still has it because during the whatever they're called now, the New Day and Grayson Waller's entrance, Kofi takes a title belt away from a kid on the aisle. Waller picks it up, goes to give it back, but then throws it away even further. I was like, yes, he's still got it. He still knows how to heal. I thought there'd be more falling out between Kofi and Waller because that's what they've been doing on Raw for a long time now in backstage segments, but they didn't further that anymore in this match. The match was fine. The highlight was Truth thinking he was in the New Day, getting tagged by Kofi and doing the 5 moves of doom because why the bollocks not?
It was paint by numbers, man.
Yes, it was.
My favourite part of the match was Priest being embarrassed at having to maybe do a 5-knuckle shuffle and genuinely going, that's real, isn't it? You really don't want to do that.
Maffew says that every week.
Yeah.
He hates the segments he's in.
Priest is such a horrible straight man because he's got no energy for anything. He's like, come on, Truth. He's like, what's his name? Mike from bloody Breaking Bad. Come on, Truth. Put your pants on, Truth. I'm not going to do that. He's just got, you need to have some, like, you want to be there if you want to be the straight man in the comedy bit. And he's just like, hey, what's he like?
He's just sat there. There's just Holden pattern just comes to mind whenever I see him. It's just,
Oh, but if they lose the titles and he goes, you and your pride, that would have been fantastic. But we're not going to get that because Priest just looks, he acts like he's on the same amount of fent as Hogan was near the end. Woo! Sorry.
Wow!
Sorry. Yeah, when we're going to get the fent references.
Looking at the tag team scene on SmackDown, though, obviously
what scene?
Demolition went in the Hall of Fame this weekend.
They could win it.
Outside the New Day, who's getting in the Hall of Fame? That's around at the moment,
Oh, in the tag team division.
especially on SmackDown.
it depends, but maybe Street Profits eventually.
I don't know if Triple H,
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, if we count them because they come on Raw. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
but does Triple H fancy them enough to put them in? Will Triple H be in power when they need to go in the Hall of Fame? So many questions to find out. Tune in next week.
It'll get to the point where we just
That'll be the
induct,
legacy wins. I haven't got any footage of you, mate.
somebody debuts next year, goes in the year after. That's where we're going to be soon. That's genuinely where we're going to be.
This crypto millionaire has paid us this much money to be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, of the big boys, we've got Batista's left, isn't he? Batista's not in.
'cause he
Batista's
was
not
supposed to
in.
go in.
He was supposed to go in,
Yeah.
but they couldn't make
Cena,
it work.
obviously.
Cena's not in yet. Brock's not in yet.
Brock's going to go. Brock will be the guy. Cheers. Off he goes.
Yep.
Brock, I think, will not go in for a bit.
Oh, you can't, can
Yeah.
you? Well, no,
Yeah,
you
not
can.
next year.
They
Yeah,
don't-
no,
they don't care.
Thank you, Vince Chance. Don't care.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else, like,
Is DiBiase in the Hall of Fame?
DiBiase's got to
Junior.
be in the Hall of Fame.
Do you see Ted Jr.'s video at WrestleMania this year?
So he was there?
He's in the crowd on the floor and he's recording.
He's
like,
in the crowd?
Hey, Randy,
Yeah.
I'll help
all
you.
The people were trying to round. All the people were trying to round up to do a run-in the main event of night one.
He should have.
and he didn't do it. But he's recording like he's he's doing a selfie video, and you can see like the big screen behind him
He
showing like the
keeps going,
promo package
make
for
love to me, Randy.
Randy and Cody. And he's obviously expecting himself to pop up at some point, and he's just recording.
Why would he?
Doesn't happen.
He's recording. It just doesn't happen. And he just. And I'm sure he hashtag.
The money was just resting in my account, DiBiase Jr.
I'm sure he uses the
Innocent in a court of law.
The hashtag on Twitter he uses as well as like WrestleMania. He can't even spell WrestleMania right either.
Oh, I was trying to do his own thing? Oh, that's great.
It was a funny video.
Well done, DiBiase Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still would have made more sense than Pat, though, mate. Well done. Only thing I'll put is, why is... what's his name? Got his name right. Tyrese Halliburton was at ringside for so many events this weekend. Does he actually go to work anymore?
Ballin'!
Is it season yet?
Must be a gap in the basketball season, my players.
I don't know what.
I reckon
don't
he's
watch
going to be like
basketball.
Rodman. He's going to miss training and it's just because he's forgot. Whoops. Just get out. He's on the screen. He's like, oh, sorry, I'm not
That's
supposed to
such
be
a
here.
great story, that about Rodman. Pieing off training to go and smoke
But
cigars.
there's a clip of him in the Hogan doc where they're sat together and he's just going like, Hogan's going, this is much better than going to training, ain't it?
This is worth skipping practice for, right? And Rod's like, I can't believe you said that. I was like, everybody knows. And they won. They won that year. I mean, I absolutely get in the Hall of Fame, mate.
I love that tune when they walk out.
Oh, the
Chicago Bulls. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's,
Ricky Steamboat's team, isn't it? Alan Parsons Project.
Alan Parsons
Yeah.
Project.
Serious.
Serious, yeah.
Rhea
Sorry,
Ripley.
CM Punk's theme. CM Punk's theme.
No,
That's what it is.
not after they did that in
It's
Chicago,
CM
and the
Punk's
crowd
theme.
didn't make a single noise.
No,
for it.
he didn't want them to make a noise because, as you saw, nobody looked at him backstage. Right? He just wanted everybody.
Apart from
to just,
Paul London, who was smiling.
But Sam, that's the subtext of the situation. He was meant to be focused on the task at hand. In amongst the
I want to
bustling
swear
city that
so
was
bad.
Chicago.
It's wrestling. Just get out to the ring. And if every time you come out now, I've got to watch you walk 25 minutes through a backstage segment before you sit down and go, it's clobbering time,
Yeah.
and then we hear your theme.
No, it's great.
Get in the ring.
It's Aura Farming, Sam. Get with
in the ring.
Yeah, God, son.
Aura
Yeah.
farming should happen when the music hits. Get out there.
That's me, Aura Farming.
I do timekeeping a bit, and I'm just sat there going, get in the ring. Just get in the ring. Get in the ring. You don't need 2.5 minutes. Get in the ring.
Rhea Ripley confronted Jade Cargill.
Massive fan of Jade Cargill's Mantor tribute gear this WrestleMania weekend. She had a furry brown number on. I was a big fan of it. Rhea wanted to punch Jade, but she doesn't want to give Jade the excuse not to walk into WrestleMania, so that's fair enough. She's going to embarrass Jade at WrestleMania. And at this point, I was thinking you probably are going to, Rhea, but she didn't, to be fair to Jade, but more on that later on. Then B-Fab said that Rhea should be embarrassed, and that was the moment I didn't bother with the rest of the segment because I like my promos to make sense. And B-Fab saying that to Rhea Ripley makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
The state of this. Yeah.
We're going to have a match. Tune in.
No, Sam, I'm not scared of some cosplaying goth kid with some insecurities, and I'm Jade Cargill, and I'm the real bitch.
And then Rhea goes, I'm not scared of you. All you do is hide. You hide behind these two people. You hide behind social media. And the crowd go, ooh.
Yeah, that's the only time the crowd made noise. Was like, oh, they could bring that up. And they didn't.
No.
So they had nothing to talk about.
We're going to have a match. Tune in. That's every segment tonight.
Yeah, and it's like kind of trying to detour it around at Mania as well in commentary. They're like, Rhea Ripley thinks Jade Cargill hasn't earned her shot. She doesn't belong in this business. She's somebody who came from somewhere place else. It's like, yes, another wrestling company.
And she's the champion. And she came from independent wealth to that wrestling company and did loads of interviews going, I don't really need wrestling. And then wondered why everybody was a bit like...
It's so funny though. We don't like these outsiders. Anyway, on the show we have the stars of Kill Tony at ringside. Halliburton.
Have you watched
Jelly
that yet?
Roll.
I've not watched that yet. The Kill Tony WrestleMania.
No, just that I get ringside because Jeff Ross. I'm like, he's here. So it's like he's not going to do a running, is
I saw Nia Jax label Tony Hinchcliffe a tampon that she wouldn't use or something.
I saw Sami Zayn's set
he?
leaked,
A very specific thing.
which wasn't included in the Netflix.
Wait, Sami Zayn did Kill Tony.
Sammy's
Sami
gone way
Zayn's-
down in my estimate.
yeah.
You're kidding me.
He comes out and he does the whole like, well,
My wife didn't want me to be here, so I told her I was going to see a prostitute tonight.
yeah.
That's legal in Vegas.
Where are all the woke snowflakes at? This one's gonna get controversial.
Drops
Sammy
the
said
R
that?
word.
I haven't even-
He
wait.
drops the R word. Yeah.
So bad.
What, wrestling?
It's really bad.
Sami Zayn?
You would think Sammy would
Yeah.
know better, but he goes, well, this is going to be controversial. I'm going to say some things that you think Sami Zayn would think, but actually,
Is he skanking the entire time? I'll applaud him like dead. Knock, knock. Who's there?
but I can't wait. I'm going to watch it when I get home later. I can't wait.
Oh.
All I can think of now whenever I think of Sami Zayn as a person is the Juice story about him going to the Guns N' Roses concert. Like, have you heard that?
I don't think I've heard this.
So Juice Juice knows Bumblefoot, who was playing in Guns N' Roses at the time. A bunch of wrestlers are going, CM Punk's going, and it was at a point where I think Sammy was just about to sign like with the company to go to NXT or whatever. So he goes along, like sort of invites himself, goes along, and he's like, you just got to act cool, like don't bother people, don't get in the way, don't do anything. And he's like losing his mind as he starts to realize, wait, where are our seats? And he's like, well, we're going to be stood on the stage. And he's like, we're going to be stood on the stage. So he starts like dancing uncontrollably onto the stage and has to be kept getting pulled back by stagehands. And then after the show, it's like backstage in the room with Guns N' Roses, and Axel sat there trying to wind down, and it's like, just leave Axel for a bit. And it's like, well, are you going to get a picture with him? Are you going to get a picture with Axl Rose? And he's like, well, I'm going to try and say hello to him in a bit and just leave him for now. And Sammy apparently just can't control himself, goes straight up to him and he's like, you were so good, and just like trying to get a picture with him immediately.
so
I
he
think
was
he's just
like
got
the
no
fans at
impulse
Mania
control.
then?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he's just got
God.
no impulse control, but the way Juice tells it, it's like so funny, man.
The other one, like, it's a bit like that. It's Kevin Steen was saying about on the Kevin Steen show. I forget the wrestlers, but it was like a PWG
I think it was
show.
a Kevin Steen show where Juice was on when he's talking about it. Yeah.
They talk about like how, because Sammy takes about putting the matches together really seriously, and he's a ring general. And he needs to be the way he wants to do it apparently, and he's so thorough. I wish I remember the wrestlers, but the PWG regulars, so it might be like Austin Aries or some people like that. They went, oh God, hit Sammy quick, and they like ducked or hid behind a bush rather than talk with him. So he would be talking about the wrestling or putting stuff together. So you got grown ass men were like, oh no, not him, not now. I'm sure it wasn't hard for Austin Aries to hide behind the books. So yeah, this is just a fat load of nothing, so we'll move on.
It was symptomatic of so many of these WrestleMania feuds that feel like they started way too early and then left themselves too many weeks of TV to try and fill, and they couldn't fill it.
Yeah, they couldn't. Usually they book the match and we'll figure out the story later on, and it never really happened. Did
And now you've got to somehow wangle B-Fab and Michin out from underneath Jade somehow in the next few months. It can run its course for a bit, but
thanks, Pain and Panic. Yeah, do your thing. Then Tiff Stratz defeated Jordan Grace in a Women's United States Championship number 1 contenders match. Go on, Ross.
I'll tell you what, I thought Tiffany Stratton looked like she did not want to be there during her entrance, but when the bell rang, she turned it on. Grace was bumping her ass off, and her offense was strong as well. The superplex off of Brett's robe from Jordan, straight into a DDT from Tiffy off a standard suplex attempt. These lasses had a fire under their arse. Grace with the headbutts, the DVD, the sit-out bomb, and the package pile driver, the DVD out of the package pile driver position. They were whapping out things they don't normally whap out. So this was like a WrestleMania match, but not on WrestleMania. And then the old Triple H match structure on television comes to the fore once again. That sees Tiffy come out on top. There's a PME for the win after a handspring stunner, and a roll-through thingy turns the tide because Grace was on top. Then 2 moves, and it's over. The Triple H match structure for TV matches. So it started off on like, oh, this isn't going to be very good because Tiffy just didn't look arsed on her entrance. There's not the same like pomp and circumstance about her. But to be fair to the lasses, they brought it.
And the title match is going to be on WrestleMania, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on WrestleMania, right?
Yeah.
No, it's number 1 contendership.
That's why it's taken. It's taken place on the Go Home show, right?
The title match was never going to be on WrestleMania when Julie is the champion. I'm sorry for saying it. I'm sorry.
No, but you're right. In terms of importance and push, no, it wasn't. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it this much. The crowd being this apathetic took it out of me. And also, speaking of apathetic, I'm glad, like you said, they brought it. Tiff has just not been the same this year. She hasn't got back to where she was, like in 2025, where we're all raving about her.
Well, it feels like she's got her eyes on something else, like a career in film. Easy for me to say.
She's a courier for a film. She's going to do deliveries.
No, she's already told, like, when I'm 30, I want to be doing the films and whatnot. I don't want to be doing this wrestling anymore. It feels like she's already just sort of like taking her eye off the task at hand.
I mean, you can't not think about that when you've got see all these bloody celebrities in the wrestling.
Liv Morgan's in a film. Like, they're all getting film roles now. So she's she's in a Bad Lieutenant sequel.
I forgot they were doing Bad Lieutenant 2.
Tokyo, I think it's called. Yeah.
I'll watch it.
But who does she play?
I don't know.
Kim Jong-un?
Yes, in Tokyo.
Yeah. But when I initially heard her say that, I thought she meant she was going to try and do more of the WWE like lined up roles. But.
Oh,
anyway.
That's great, Sam. Whatever you said was great. Yeah, but good line. Yeah. Sami Zayn contended with Trick Willie and I forgot about this happening. The Gingerbread Man.
This was fantastic.
Was it?
I don't know.
The Muffin Man.
Trick Willie's line of "You did something worse than hurt my little friend Yachty."
Not Yachty.
You hurt my WrestleMania entrance. I thought that was a good line from Trick Willie in this one. The proper Gingerbread Man was in the ring and got louder chants than 40% of the roster, which I thought was very funny. Trick asking where the Sami Zayn fans are. He gets booed here as well. Maybe they're in Drury Lane. Hey, that's where the Gingerbread Man's from. And then Sami doesn't care that he's done wrong to get booed. He's doing it for the ride or die Sami Zayn fans, of which there are dwindling numbers, it would appear, heading in to post WrestleMania season in the Lord's Year 2026.
That's not true. Axl Rose, you can count on as a fan.
He let the shut the F up chance grow, did Sami Zayn, which I thought was interesting. It feels like it felt like at this point we're going to do the double turn at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen at WrestleMania, so we'll have to see tonight on SmackDown if it happens then.
Nope.
Well, they did it here. Yeah, the Gingerbread Man.
But they didn't do it properly, did they?
I know. Listen to the crowd. You think they did do it?
Sami says he agrees with the people who said Trick was the future when he first arrived on the main roster, but since then, Sami hasn't seen anything in the ring. He sees a little punk rookie who is about to get embarrassed. It's the Jade Cargill story, but with men.
And
gingerbread men. Sami denies Trick is in his head, says, your big plans to stand in the ring with a gingerbread man. Well, Sami, I'm actually stood in the ring with 2 gingerbread men. Trick again on a different level. Because it feels like those like ad-lib things aren't written. I like to believe that anyway.
Nothing that bad could be written.
Yeah. Oh, that's a zinger from Trick Willie. That's a zinger, Sam.
I'm actually stood in the ring with 2 gingerbread men.
Yeah, we're in Sami Zayn's head, baby.
Little Yachty's not ginger.
Then Sammy comes out on top of the beatdown and kicks the head off the gingerbread man, who was bald underneath.
Bald.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Adam
worse than being
Pearce.
ginger.
Adam Pearce picking up a second paycheck.
I
for
think
the
it was
night.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Before Trick ends the segment with the belt aloft, which means he's not winning at WrestleMania. Because you can't pick the belt up in the go-home show and win the WrestleMania match. We know how wrestling
has taught
works.
us. That's right. Well done. Any thoughts here, Sam?
Snore.
I didn't mind.
Sam, wake up.
The gingerbread man was
The
fine.
gingerbread man getting a ridiculous pop was hilarious. It was better than 99% of the rest of the promos on the show, which have just been, we're going to have a match at WrestleMania. Are you going to watch WrestleMania, crowd? Yeah. Good, because we're going to have a match at WrestleMania. That, at least it had the gingerbread man. Outside that, meh.
I'm with you. It was a crap segment that the crowd happened to love, and it got Trick over, and Trick looked good.
Yeah.
With a gingerbread man next to him.
It's like
well done, Trick.
The Rock would have done something like this in 2001.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what a dwarf gingerbread.
But it would have-
man.
the
It's a
crowd-
gingerbread boy.
But the crowd reaction would have been,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the difference.
Can you say that line again, Rock? I can't hear you. But yeah.
The building is shaking.
But I think the atmosphere, because there has been a thing about the atmosphere at WrestleMania and the SmackDown and the Raw after in general. I think the proper working class fan, obviously, who makes that kind of noise, has been priced out. So you have got what Roy Keane would label the the prawn sandwich brigade of like the mid-noughties. They're the only people who can afford the tickets now.
Oh, next week if Trick Willie comes, look, it's your new friend. It's a
Prawn sandwich, man.
Goes out in a big Tesco sandwich outfit.
Sammy's like, I know what that means. I'm not amused by that.
But I think it's true. It's like you go back to what match was I watching earlier? Just the atmosphere of kickouts and whatnot. It's completely gone.
It's Vegas as well, and people in Vegas are spoilt for entertainment. Like
yeah, it's
everything
nuts.
happens in Vegas, so you don't really need to care. You got the sphere, you got everything. Like you've seen things that other people could never comprehend of seeing.
like Barry Manilow,
Barry Manilow,
Donny Osmond.
legal drugs, but
like,
legal whores.
Pretty much any major star will have some sort of stint there or tour through there, and it's a massive city full of entertainment. Any night you can go see anything you want. So you just sort of turn up and you leave the house, and when you leave the house, you go to something. So it'd be like if there was a football match starting every hour of every day, and each city had 5 stadiums. You'd just kind of be like, oh, after a while, and you just go, we'll go to that one.
You know what? I think I'll read a book on physics today. You know, for a bit of variety.
There would have been a high percentage of fans travelling in for the go home
Yeah.
SmackDown for WrestleMania.
Which is a damning indictment of what's going on in ring then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and ticket prices as well.
Well, that's a damning indictment of how little those fans care. You want to go remortgage your house. That's all I'm going to say. What was the fan? I saw a post online where it was like, I'm not. It was proper bootlicky because it was very like, you know, I've been to WrestleMania with my 3 kids like 3 times now, and now we can't go because we can't afford it. But that's fine because we get to stay at home. We get the best experience possible because we get to watch it on TV. Like the fact we can't go, it was trying to make excuses for like so many things that it felt just it was proper just like closer to the whole sir like
I mean, really, because the way you make it sound is like I used to be able to afford the show, now I can't.
no, but it was
what's the
like
bootlick of it?
somebody saying like essentially defending the fact that ticket prices are going up and blaming fans for the fact they can't afford to go, and you should be
you
happy.
blame it, okay,
you should
right.
be happy to stay at home and watch it on TV because ultimately that's the best experience there is, isn't it, guys? And it's like, no, it's not. I've been to Mania. That is like Mania 32 was good when we were inside that stadium.
Yeah.
That's how good Mania is as an experience.
It sounds like I've been here, I've been there, I've been every bloody where. So what? Anyway, so life sucks as a wrestling fan.
Yeah, but
I
you
like
also,
Corey Graves bring up
hang
Shrek
on,
too.
in that song you also shag a goat, don't you? And shag a sheep.
Lots of stuff happens in there.
There's something really indecent happens in that song as well. So let's move on.
Hey, look, SmackDown continues. The irresistible forces destroyed Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Bayley, and Lyra Valkyria.
Well, I'm happy that Alexa Bliss has had a great year where she tried new flavors of ice cream and she has a load of new Charlotte Flair signed merchandise.
Which is going to be worth money one day, Charlotte says.
And she'll become tag team champion with her best friend. So it's important they go into WrestleMania with momentum. But no matter what happens, they'll still be friends. My God, this was boring.
Who's Momentum? Is that a new women's wrestler?
They should be. Charlotte knocked... I mean, there was a dangerous spot in the entrances when Charlotte knocked Lyra off the ropes and Lyra landed like skew whiff on the mat.
Yeah.
That could have gone wrong very easily.
It would have helped their chances at winning, though, because it would have been one less team in the match.
It would have done, Sam, so that's why she did it.
Yeah, deliberate.
Dangerous lady. Weird to book this match the night before WrestleMania, in my humble opinion. I thought it was going to set up the return for the Bellas, but no. Nikki, at this time, because I do my notes, Maffew, chronologically, of course. That makes sense. Saturday morning. Nikki was in a big boot at the Hall of Fame. So her status at the time was up in the air.
She was in one boot.
Yeah.
Super Mario Bros. 3. Anyway.
It's a sort of segment I've written down here that sucks the wind out of you. And Lyra, will you stop doing that? Oh, sorry, Nyla.
Oh my God, Nyla, you're running.
I've had 1.5
Nyla, run.
Nia Jax, stop doing the leg drop. We saw her. I've seen the
Keep talking. I'm going to look for a beer.
I've seen. I can pass
Sam's
you.
leaving.
I'm going to have a look.
Would you like a cherry
Sam
stout?
actually hates women, so he's actually leaving.
Stout.
He actually said that on the podcast.
But stop doing the leg drop because you're going to end up with a spine like Hogan, please. And you won't be able to put Tony Hinchcliffe up here like a tampon. Whatever that joke was. It was a joke from the Kill Tony special.
Like, yeah, but no one saw that. So
Tony, you're so small. I could use it as a tampon.
That's a good Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Oh my God. Red band, we have made it.
I just like Stavros making fun of the Kill Tony. Actually, I can't repeat it on here. So anyway,
No,
it was funny though. I don't remember this happening. It was just a bunch of stuff. It's everything they've been doing.
It was
in the
very
build-up
quick.
to that.
It was very quick.
And I was just ready for the match. So any thoughts?
It was like the segment or the actual match itself?
Bit of both.
Well, the whole thing was very much like before Money in the Bank, where they bust all the ladders out and everybody goes, look,
Yes.
I can climb a ladder. And it was very, oh no, they're fighting before the actual fight. They're going to fight, though, this weekend. Tune in. And again, it rolls off and we move into the next thing.
Yes.
Yep, that's all we've got.
They used to call this WrestleMania SmackDown. It used to mean something.
I'll tell you what it means.
I thought that SmackDown mattered. I thought that WrestleMania mattered.
It was the third.
Not compared to our people.
It was the secret first night of WrestleMania, and now it's just all adverts for matches that are coming up.
I thought SmackDown WrestleMania mattered, but does it bollocks? Then we get on to the main event, the 2026 Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Lovely.
Steph's friend. That's nice that Steph's friend was able to give a trophy.
Yeah, she was friends with all of them.
Nepotism. What did he do to warrant a trophy?
I thought Andre and
Other
Steph
than
were best
no
friends.
Stephanie McMahon.
Say Andre off his nut on, his 300th beer of that night going, go away. I might try on you, go away.
As the leader of the Stephanie McMahon fan club, I like to believe they were friends. They were best friends. They were pen pals.
I like to believe that she sat on his shoulders and pulled his hair like Ratatouille and she'd just make him go around the room going,
Who run Barter Town? Any thoughts on this magnificent battle royal?
Hey, lovely pop for Joe Hendry when he appeared, but of course Corey Graves doesn't like him when he says the only thing giant about Joe Hendry is his ego. Shut up, Corey Graves, and let us enjoy things.
nobody likes you, Corey.
Corey would know.
Gargano starting the match face down was fantastic. The loss to Miles hit him hard, and then the first elimination of the match was pitch perfect. Kit Wilson tripping over the planking Johnny Gargano to go spiraling over the top rope. Genius stuff I've written in my notes here. I hadn't had a beer, I swear. Some really well thought out spots as well. The double elimination of the Americanos. La Parka getting out via shagging cousin double team. Axiom gone via leaping DDT on the apron from Gargano. There were some lovely spots in this one. Otis, though. That's my main event man.
The noise he makes when... who is it? Yeah, after Tozawa gets eliminated, he just kind of goes, yeah.
But it was the noise he made the crowd make. Like, he's been missed in action for months at this point.
I love Otis so much.
And just organically, just people love him. They should use him more. He's massive. He's round. You can do him serious. You can do him stupid. He can do everything. Get him more involved. And this match was a showcase of that. As it was a showcase of Shiloh Hill, Maffew.
He wasn't.
Could you believe it?
I could believe it.
On NXT, he explained that he just kept saying to people in the arena, I'm in the match. And then just
I
people,
bought an entry on the dark web.
and then people believed him, so he's in the match.
Yeah, and then he dragged it off. Get away from you, wrong one.
And then the final three were mint, I thought, and maybe Pat McAfee is right about this wrestling business because it was all the big lads. It was Otis, it was Tola Tonga, and it was Royce Keys.
It's a battle royal.
Yeah.
And all the big people. Alistair Black.
Well, Alistair Black got a load of good eliminations. He got rid of Dragunov. He got rid of, like, pretty much everybody who was a big up-and-comer he took out.
Akira Tozawa took out, and the crowd were not happy about him.
I think we'll go, because apparently the original plan for this entire thing was for Pat McAfee to be Alistair Black, and Alistair Black being like the devil's advocate character of a Sean O'Hare or a Karrion Kross.
I was going to say
David Koresh.
Oh, that's a even better idea. Bloody hell.
Make him
God.
David Koresh.
Yeah, just the idea of, that cross gimmick was so good. We should do that with somebody else. Are they listening to Cross?
Yeah.
It's just Cross that's like sending emails with a mustache on going, I think you should have a booty god. Be main eventing Mania.
Someone shared some screenshots of like all the bits with like Jelly Roll and Cody in the car park, and you can see Aleister Black and Zelina in the background, which I've never noticed before. So it looks like they are going to pivot round to doing that
but
again
the two
after
Cross
WrestleMania.
just sitting on the grass eating, drinking Monster Energy. That's not weird.
I think it could do it. I've got faith in Aleister Black to do it.
For a Mania main event, no.
No. This gimmick of
depends
the
on the
devil's advocate on the shoulder of Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
God.
What?
Sorry, Maffew.
We saw this. It
look
was
so
rubbish. It's not going to make people boo Randy.
Oh no, it's not. But that.
Oh, okay. As long as you're
Yeah, I mean,
fair enough.
we saw the main event at WrestleMania Night
Oh,
1.
God, if we get Goth Randy. Yeah, he got the eyeliner and stuff. It's like, yeah, I love Opeth. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I'm with you, Ross. Yeah.
I have voices in my
Only the
ear.
earlier stuff, though. He likes Blackwater Park. That's it.
Oh, Hipster Randy, the music critic.
Hipster metal Randy.
Yo, I'm doing this for the real people who listen to, I'm here for the people who bought American Head Charger's first album. That's what I'm doing this for.
My only thoughts on the armbar is that Psycho Clown ripped his face off for nothing.
He does that everything.
Also, congratulations, Royce. Let's hope it's one of the years they do something with the winner.
Yeah, it was the right. It was the right
It's
winner.
Toss a coin.
Yeah, it was the right winner for me.
Oh, God, yeah.
It had to be because he was the only person who got any bloody hype. There was only 3 entrances shown, wasn't he? And he was one of them.
Good promo package though about his grandma and the happy times and sad times.
It played all the right strings. Then he won. He got rid of that evil goth. Should have been a Mania. Couldn't win the Battle Royal. Yeah, it was fine. Just a Battle Royal. The crowd were really into it. Crowd really loved this Battle Royal.
And that wasn't the main event, by the way.
Of course not.
The real main event is Cody Rhodes' segment.
Yes, because Cody Rhodes decided to come out and talk with CM Punk.
Well, he starts off just Cody saying, Randy's talking about me taking things all the time. Well, Randy's never taken responsibility. What a nerd you are, Cody Rhodes. Have a beer and shut up.
He also says he doesn't want to talk about...
vodka. Man.
Well, he opens by saying he doesn't want to talk about the conspiracies of him being meddled with on the road to WrestleMania over the last 3 years. And then kind of like looks around like this, and it's like, you definitely have been meddled with by TKO over the last 3 years.
Oh, is that Cody? I've been on Twitter again.
Oh, yeah.
So wait, what's it mean then? Losing the Roman?
No, essentially
Roman.
they have inserted The Rock or a celebrity at some point just to go like, here it is, instead of a clean build.
Oh, so right, it's more of this, hey, they're talking about real stuff. It's like, yeah, but the real stuff is the product on screen and it's crap. Don't get it.
That's been the whole build up and down the card, hasn't it?
It's
This is rubbish.
so bizarre.
Night 2 is going to be ass, but actually it's going to be the far better night in comparison.
Yeah. Hey, we're on the same level. And you look and there's just kids in the audience going, what are you on about?
Yeah.
You're going to win the big match.
There was an all right bit of this promo, I thought, when he brings up 2009 Randy Orton. Obviously, everyone wanks over all the time. He was so great and whatnot, but he burned down everything. Then he went to WrestleMania and he lost. I thought that was a nice bit in there because it makes sense in terms of them going to WrestleMania again. Randy's got those vibes about him-ish, kind of. Not really, but a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not that 09-ish. Yeah.
And then the segment just descends into... It's just bizarre. CM Punk appears and then Cody's like, are we going to shake hands? And if we do so, you're going to kick me in the balls? And he's like, some people...
Crowd didn't really pop for that.
Because what's CM Punk got to do with Cody Rhodes? They're in 2 different matches. This is the go-home segment for WrestleMania. This is like Austin and Rock face-to-face, my way. This is the one where you heighten everything up, but instead they're just stood in the ring going, oh, you're nice. Oh, you're nice as well.
No, it was Austin Rock, but it was Austin Rock who goes, wasted away again at Margaritaville.
But he's on about the bow tie of Cody Rhodes. Oh, the Hall of Fame's up next. That's why I'm looking nice. You're a chick magnet, CM Punk. I don't know what this segment was. I don't get it. They were just sitting there.
Well, they're both having a match, so tune in at WrestleMania. That's what it's about. Moving on to WrestleMania Night 1.
I know.
Yeah, really. Can we just,
I did the line where they were just like, please come on us with the next adventure here on next Monday. They're having to plead
Please
with
what
fans.
on us?
Please come with us.
I thought you said on instead of with.
Maybe I was.
Man, they're really desperate to get people to watch the show. God.
I don't understand. They were pleading with fans to watch on Monday before Saturday and Sunday even happened.
It is worth watching, please.
Yeah.
Don't listen to Pat.
Bizarre.
I can see Punk and Cody working well as a fanfic, but like Punk would have to be the guy who helped out.
There's
like,
already Rule 34, you know there is.
Anyway, sorry, I was about to go on a weird tangent, then I'll stop talking. Yeah, nothing much. I'd love to say more, but just the wanky insider stuff. It felt almost like Heidenreich and Snitsky going, I like what you do to Randy. I like what you do to Roman. But nowhere near as interesting. No one will be talking about this in a week's time. Oh, sorry, apart from us. After this, it's like it won't be Raw again. No. But people will still be talking about Heidenreich and Snitsky. Oh. Are you ready? WrestleMania Night 1. We got there. And here's the lovely sunny stadium. So, the match order was a bit interesting because the first hour was available on the ESPN app. Free. Because you need to have the ESPN app to get certain paper. You know what? Bollocks to it. I can't be asked. You just get a NordVPN and get Netflix. Yeah. It's way easier.
Bouncy locations the UK.
NordVPN.com/Cultaholic.
Yeah, get it all. That's an even better idea. Sam.
Give yourself a hefty discount off a 2-year plan and get 4 extra months, additional months, free if you go to NordVPN.com and use code Cultaholic, or go to NordVPN.com/Cultaholic.
Yeah. Or, go get the ESPN app and then go look for a guide on game FAQs to see how the hell you're supposed to figure it out, because I try to look paying attention to it. Or when Maffew's been doing these backstage bits, I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah. So we start off with the Usos and LA Knight.
I thought John Cena's speech was worth mentioning before we get going, because his speech was quite telling. It's been undeniable that there's been chaos in this build to WrestleMania. Reading between the lines, it's been crap. It's been unpredictable. Everyone's vocal backstage. What he means to say is, nobody backstage likes what's happening, but we're doing what Ari Emanuel said.
You know what? I didn't even think about this, but you're right. Yeah, you nailed it.
I felt like he was talking for the super, like, even for Triple H, maybe behind the scenes. Just all these, reading between the lines in his opening speech. So I thought that was worth listening there.
You know what? You said that now. I thought it was buzzwords. Wow, it's crazy. I mean, what's supposed to say? It's crap, isn't it? Everyone's behaving. The stage looks okay, but also ill-fitting. Effort went into it, so it doesn't look cheap, but it's like they didn't want to commit to the Mad Max style, so it's more mild Max, I've rather wittingly put there.
Well, they're doing themselves a disservice, aren't they? Because they have one theme for night 1, which is Mad Max, and then one theme for night 2, which is like
Blue
2000 Space Odyssey or something. I don't know.
This is
neon.
What I mean is, it just feels like the entire thing, they've not been able to agree on a single thing all the way down to the design of the posters.
That genuinely felt like it. Yeah.
It just feels like a massively conflicted Mania where they've just gone, throw it at the wall.
So, coming out
Mad Max, like nothing about this.
It does feel like two different companies were running night 1 and night 2. That's the way
it was
felt.
A conspiracy flying around all weekend that it was like, well, TKO have clearly had a medal in night 1. Night 2 is free of all of that. Which one's the better night? Night 2.
Yeah.
Weird.
Shock.
So, Cena being confronted with the issue of 2 companies and 1 event. I mean, I don't know what that I come up with. Anyway, sorry, Cena. I did like the tease of Cena's intro being the heel intro and then his face one. I'm like, oh, okay. Was that supposed to have us go, uh-oh?
No, that's
he a bad man?
Using it for a while.
That's what he does now, yeah.
Yeah, but even he's a good...
Even when he
okay.
went face,
Oh, I forgot about that, right, thank you. I didn't like the audio being off sync when Cena started speaking near the ramp, because it was
he was just doing that to cover for the Wonder Years when they were lip syncing.
Ah, yes.
He's got this skill where he can just move his mouth, and then the talking starts.
My God, Sam, that's amazing. How did you do that?
Shane McMahon's on the microphone backstage. Indeed.
He can just do a perfect John Cena.
But it's heavy breathing.
Taiwan is real.
You can't see me. Shame on man.
People in the cheap seats like, wow, he looks horrible. The Usos in LA Knight took on Logan Paul and Austin Theory, and yes, I show Speed.
To be fair to Speed, and I will be fair to him, he looked like a wrestler in there. I know that all the spots would have been planned weeks in advance and they would have rehearsed them until the cows came home.
Also, 19 of those rings and ringside tables set up at home, jumping off them,
Wouldn't you if you had the money, though? I would. I'd make sure I could do them.
The money clears, gets into your account, I'll just turn up and be like, as long as I don't break my legs.
Well, that shows that I Show Speed cares about his fans, Sam. You don't.
I wish we could relate to that. Any other thoughts there, Mick?
7 minutes and 8 seconds. This felt like a Raw match with a really crappy ending that made Theory look like more of a whopper than he already does. The bland bitch. What were they doing? Obviously, I Show Speed, not a wrestler, gonna get a BFT hit on him. He thinks I'm gonna die. I'll do anything I can to get out of it. He pushes out and out across the ring. Collateral damage is Logan Paul. He gets knocked from the apron to the floor. Austin Theory takes that as I Show Speed doing that for realsies on purpose. Then you're like, oh, dude, hit the ropes, I Show Speed. And then the finish comes from there. It was clearly a mistake. We all saw that. Even I Show Speed saw that. I don't know what we were doing there. And then obviously we go to the post-match bit, which was, I mean, fair play to I Show Speed for the splash as well through the table. Proper Shane McMahon vibes. A nice tribute to the great man himself going through the table. But then we get the babyface turn. The babyface turn of Speed, which was missing a fair few chapters because just like 10 days before WrestleMania, we're watching LA Knight murder I Show Speed through his own streaming setup. But now I Show Speed is being helped by LA Knight. If I saw someone who didn't belong in this podcast studio getting bullied by you two, I'd be like, ha, they don't belong here, F them. LA Knight's seen that happen to Speed, and he's gone, you know what, I feel sorry for him now. Just on a whim. We're not doing wrestling properly anymore, and it bothers me. There was chapters missing from that turn. Anyway.
Well, I agree pretty much everything there. But Sam, what have you got?
YouTuber on free bit of show, so tune in. But other than that, I mean, it was an alright match. I think the bit at the end, the splash on the table and everything, obviously massive moment for them because it's all about engagement, it's all about clicks. It's a moment that is going to be repeated. It's going to attract all of his audience to it. But other than that, it just sort of paint by numbers, which would be the tone of the night for night one. It was just a match, and ultimately, I think the more interesting stuff came on Raw afterwards.
Yeah.
But Speed did look good in there. Speed did clearly train for it. He got to do his Cristiano Ronaldo thing.
Sui. Yeah, he's on the level of like he's not like Tyson Fury. He's not there, is he? He's on like your Bad Bunny level, who's clearly given.
Oh, no, not the Bad Bunny level.
Clearly given him. No. Well, you know,
Bad Bunny's in top tier. He's been Hall of Fame.
All I'm going to say is Speed did not sing American Pie.
Oh yeah, Tyson Fury did that, didn't he? I forgot about that.
Oh, something when did Bad Bunny cover the American Pie? Oh, God.
You just keep trying to keep Tyson Fury at the level of a Wayne Rooney, just giving a little slap on a Raw. No, he sung American Pie.
God, I thought it was like my Puerto Rican pie or something. Oh, that's a good idea, that. I'll put here, I love how during the Vision's entrance, Michael Cole lists all of Logan Paul's amazing credentials and praise and all the things he does outside of with this business and how great he is, and then saying, Austin Theory is also here. LA Knight no-sold Speed slam, and Wade said, no match was ever won with a body slam. But Cole goes, were you talking about Wade? We just put Hogan's body slam of Andre in the Hall of Fame. And Wade clearly said that to get Cole to pay attention to that. And then Wade goes, gave him the body slam, then a leg drop. And Wade's right. So Cole's like, oh, you bastard. You set me up for that. So well done. And I just put it, oh no, poor conflicted Speed, etc. I don't care how nice you are. The build-up for this match were months of actual wrestlers in this, LA Knight, Usos, etc. All of those lads shoved out the way for some streamers to get over in WWE. Then the Usos adopt Speed so he can do a splash. Yeah, I'm really happy I'm watching this so I can support the most annoying kids this side of Angelica Pickles. No, did nothing for me. But of course I'm biased. If they had a celebrity I gave a damn about, I'd be all over this going, look, they got Christopher Walken to be in this match. Isn't that amazing, kids? Get off your seats. What do you mean you don't like Christopher Walken?
Christopher Walken be like, I'm going to hit a splash.
It's delayed like him. Someone's waiting. Go on, man, do it. Yeah, but of course not. So it's the wrong audience for me. So nothing. Go away, you YouTuber. Do something else.
I Show Speed gave a toss. I Show Speed held up his end of the bargain. He was used appropriately in the match. It was not involved in a title picture. I'm fine with it. It is what it was.
It is what it is. I was hoping that he was going to cost his team.
Yeah.
I was hoping the Knuckles were going to come out and he was going to be fighting over them like that and then turn and hit someone with them. But no, it's done. It's dusted. It looks like he's kind of done with WWE now.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, buy them. Then we have some more commercials.
You old man.
Yeah. But I think it's better. I'm like this. How weird would it be like, oh man, I'm 38 in the prime of my life. I love I Show Speed. I love all them.
He's going to go home and touch his I Show Speed wall later and be like,
you don't have to love him. I mean, I don't love the guy. I don't watch
Pauls have done nothing wrong. I think they get too much stick for all the scamming.
No one's saying that, but in the world where we're
why am I supposed to care about them?
Look, ad rates were too high, Ross. What he did was right.
I'm not saying I have to care.
2017.
You can also not be a fan of them, but also appreciate what they did in the match, which is what I'm trying to do.
Well done. He did. You know what? That's the other thing as well.
All right, well, you go to the top rope and do a splash with a table.
That's it. Like I have to. If you're not as good as him, then you're allowed to criticize. All right, then we all go home then, right? But yeah, it's just what? He's not a wrestler. It's WrestleMania.
Yeah, I'd see that.
I'm here for the real celebrities, the real wrestlers.
Snooki,
Butterbean,
Muhammad Ali, Liberace,
Drew Carey. That's what I'm here for. The real wrestlers. Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre in an unsanctioned match. And I was surprised at this being on so early, but then first hour is free on ESPN. They want all the casual to come in and watch all the chaos.
Well, we're in this modern era where, like, CM Punk and Drew McIntyre a few years ago restored, like, the proper, like, brutality to a Hell in a Cell. Yeah. So I was thinking this is unsanctioned. Obviously, they're not liable for any injuries. There are still rules, but they're not liable for any injuries. We'll at least see a bit of claret potentially on the ESPN app for free. But outside of the Jacob table bump, like when he goes from the turnbuckles to the floor, and outside the finish, which was the mighty moonsault through a table, I thought there was nothing in this match that you wouldn't see on a weekly TV show, on a Raw or a SmackDown. It delivered, but it didn't hit the heights I thought it would do with, like, obviously the context of Punk and McIntyre restoring Hell in a Cell, them doing things more brutally than they have done in the previous sort of bit of history, and the stipulation, and, like, obviously the feud between the two. Jacob Fatu apparently got attacked by Drew McIntyre. We still don't know for sure. He lost some teeth. We know that much. Obviously they fell off a big ledge. I was expecting more. It was all right, but it didn't get to the heights I thought it would do.
Oh, good pun. Heights.
It made me sad because I love Jacob. Big moment for Jacob. Class. It didn't quite go as violent as maybe I wanted it to go, which fine, I get it, because it's a different time or whatever. But I was hoping that this match would go on all night. So I was hoping that the match would go on to the point where they, like, sort of just disappear backstage out through, like, the concourse or wherever. And then we slowly catch up on it as the night's going on. They're still just brawling around the arena or whatever.
Oh, like the build-up has been, you mean?
So kind of like a Hollywood backlot brawl thing where it's just coming and going and coming and going. And I really hoped that we'd get something just ridiculous like that, but that's just me being ridiculous. But ultimately,
I think it is though, because they set it up like
it was like, this is the worst thing that's ever going to happen. And it was like, I think that, like, it ticked a lot of boxes for me in the way that I love Jacob to bits. I want to rocket on him, send him to the moon. But yeah, I think it was perfectly serviceable. I think it was a solid match. Like, I didn't think there were any problems with it. I think they both delivered, but I just think you're right in the way that it didn't meet the expectations of, like, it's sort of like what Hangman Page was saying before, was it Revolution, where it was like, this is going to be something in this match you've never, ever seen before. We'd seen all of it. So it just didn't deliver on that front. So it had that feeling of, like, this is going to be uber violent, this is going to be crazy. And then it just sort of was maybe slightly more edgy than a Raw match. That was about it.
Like, it got 14 minutes.
But I loved it.
It's a fair chunk of time for it to get, especially in the context of this WrestleMania. But, like, all the bells and whistles they put on the feud and the match itself, it should have been a bit more.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's us being, like, unrealistic as wrestling fans for expectations' sake. I just think that's them over-egging the pudding before they delivered the pudding.
But that's the whole build with Mania this year, is just like, tune in by any means necessary. The moon will be in attendance. So will the sun. The physical sun will be there. Come and meet the sun. And then you turn up and not there, and they're like, oh, he got sick today. It's just a case of getting you in to watch it.
Yeah.
Yes. I was just trying to get over the idea of the sun being sick or whatever. It's really confusing. I like Fatu spitting all over the camera lens during his entrance. The show is cool. Drew is obviously being in Highlander, so he's wearing Highlander gear, but looks more like Highlander, the animated series I watched as a kid, but in the future with giant shoulder pads.
Oh, God, yeah.
Thank God I knew Sam was here today, because it's like, only into
Forgot
one.
about that.
Yeah.
There can be only one.
In the year 3000, something. Whatever.
It's like Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd
It
century.
was a bit like that, yeah. It's just a thing back in the 90s. It's the future. It's like, what the hell is this?
Space Precinct.
Sherlock Holmes in the future as well, and he still had his, like, pipe.
Yeah, he started his pipe.
It's like, what? You got a pipe?
Didn't they, like, thaw him out, though?
Yeah.
Or they time-traveled him. Yeah, anyway.
I enjoyed Cole remembering Drew McIntyre's brother being the guy behind the filming of the thing last year when Drew McIntyre did his thing like, I've got my phone. And that's the guy that got in trouble last year.
That's like 4 years in a row that Drew's brothers, but it's.
And
I was like, is it? It's Drew's brother.
I would be lying if I remembered it was him. So I'm glad Cole was doing that. This is his 25th WrestleMania. This is why.
What, Drew's brother?
Yes. Amazing flip bump to the outside through the table, which didn't get a giant pop. Probably because it must have looked really obvious to the live crowd, because the table was set up minutes before in the past, but it ruled on TV, so get up, you Vegas, you stink. This was all fine, ticked all the boxes, but never went balls out, which isn't a bad thing if your second match on a weekend of events, but sucked if you were wanting more.
Yeah.
One thing I did notice was Drew McIntyre. It was a really good thing that stood out on this match in particular. Drew, I want to say overselling like it's a negative, but like it's in a stadium, it's massive, there's cheap seats, which I think that's a oxymoron. This,
Yeah, the cheap seats are the only ones that would react, but
the
they're just so far away they can't see.
Yeah, right. Not the Saudi princes at the front. Just or Stephen A. Smith. It was he was being over dramatic and overselling so everyone could see what he was doing, and it's something you noticed other people weren't doing. So it really stood out when Drew was like, "Oh, I want to make sure everyone can see me." Like I'm at the Globe Theatre, Can you all see me selling and stuff like that?
Who else did
That's
that?
really good.
You know who else did that on the card?
Who?
Pat McAfee. If you watch when Cody sort of tied up by Randy at the start and he boots him, just like a little kick.
Yeah.
Pat does this like Street Fighter-esque like backward somersault.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
Fair play to Pat McAfee.
Because he knows what it's like to be in stadiums, all those NFL, those balls he kicked.
That flip just negates all of the bad.
All's
Get him
forgiven.
back.
All is forgiven.
Get him back.
Get him in the
Come
Hall of
on.
Fame.
Come on. Hall of Fame next year.
McAfee. Yeah. So it was perfectly serviceable, but you're right. If you're expecting, the Hell in a Cell, whatever.
Unsanctioned,
Yeah, unsanctioned, you would have been disappointed. But not a bad match, just, you're
I'm
right.
amazed we've not had a Hell in a Cell this year. Like, given that there were so many singles matches, surely you could have put one inside the cell.
Oh, no, given the lack of time people got, I'm all right.
Yeah, I get that now, because it was a case of, like, I remember joking on the stream going, like, well, there'd be less adverts if you bought more tickets. Wouldn't be the case. But essentially, some of the matches night one, generally, it was like 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 4 minutes,
like
7 minutes.
It's nuts.
And it was just, it's your biggest show of the year, man.
So the first three matches
You're
was 7 minutes
mad.
and 8 seconds.
No promos between. The only matches that got vignettes were the main events.
Yeah.
Everything else got 7 minutes of Hulk Hogan's documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or-
And I did a video of all the commercials and a bit.
DoorDash adverts that don't even have Booker T in. I thought this was a
couldn't believe that.
Solo Sikoa. Is he sat there on Raw going, "Oh, I'll have a chicken palm during the show"? No, he hasn't. Booker T's called an NXT main event and being caught ordering chicken palm to the announce table.
The only
There's that many adverts in that wrestler's back. Solo Sikoa was doing them.
the only advert that mattered for anybody watching the stream was Chumba. I don't know why we gravitated to Chumba as a name. We love Chumba. Chumba took on
It's not a
several
gambling
different
company.
meanings.
It's like,
It is, yeah.
oh, Chumba Casino, right, that weird
You had
advert,
Drew
yeah.
and Tiff, I think it was.
I think Drew had a
the
line before, hadn't he? Crazy.
What the hell was that?
They were just like, it's Chumba time.
It goes inside his head. He's
They're
thinking like Damien Priest.
showing their
What?
phones to each other like this, going like smack, 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 Chumba.
I thought there was a cruel advert. I reckon there was a rib backstage. You know, Ellen Knight's in a fair few slips and botches recently. Here was a Snickers advert where it was just like, "You're so unfocused when you haven't had a Snickers." And I was like, "Oh, that's why he's been slipping off the ropes."
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
It just gently fades into him sat there with the "Hello Darkness, my old friend" from Unreal Season 2.
Yeah, no, he got the big truck, which is a Ram truck, so that was the thing. And he did the Snickers peanut butter, or whatever the other one is that we don't get over here, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he did win. Well done, mate. You got some Snickers and a truck.
Those first three matches were 7
Two
minutes and 8 seconds, 14 minutes, and the third match on the card was 8 minutes in total. So
That's it. And before that, though, there's a blimp inside the stadium. Actually, there's two. One with Snickers, and there's one with Danhausen. We think it's Danhausen. It appears to be Danhausen image with AI. Very AI-ridden Danhausen. Did he use AI to make the T-shirts he sold outside? Sorry, I'm lying. He didn't do that.
Look, they've went balls deep into AI. They've hired an AI person as like the head of their production or something now.
How are you?
But
I'm going to run now at the
It's-
Beijing Olympics.
You know, we saw the Clash in Paris posters. Like, it's all going to be AI soon. So I'd just say support independent artists and buy not hooky merch, buy interesting merch that might not be fully official.
And if you are an independent artist and want to recreate the podcast trio as a Don Callis-esque portrait or any art style you want,
Oh, God.
there's a gap there you can fill. Right there.
A3.
A3 size.
And we're
British A3 size.
fluffing on because there was more recap here. We're emulating the experience of watching WrestleMania live because we're going over from
Chumba
ESPN.
Casino.
Yeah, Chumba the Wumba. So the women's four-way, which opened up if you want an ESPN person, Alexa Bliss and Charlotte were in this match, the two best friends who just met, I've put here very cruelly, in a match where Lash and Jax, dressed as Demolition, look really good for them. And their
Yeah,
names are
cut to-
almost similar.
cut
Here
to-
comes the Lash, here comes the Jax.
But it cut to Demolition at the during their entrance going like...
Oh, yeah. Hey, they know that, oh, fine, we can make some money.
I didn't realise how close a line there was between sort of Demolition tribute gear for Lash Legend and Nia Jax. And also there's like face masks they use. The beautiful people for their skin with the red LEDs on. You seen those ones?
Oh, I've seen them because people are like, I like waking up and I'm Kane.
Yeah.
People
Let's
send them
not
to me.
forget
Yeah, yeah.
Gladiator carrying cross.
Aye.
Yeah.
Let's do forget that.
No, let's not. That was his best gimmick ever.
No, that was Zardoz
Nothing he's
carrying
ever
cross.
done has come close. Because he didn't want to keep doing that. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Bailey and Lara Valkyria were in this match, and then it was going to be the Bellas, but what happened, Ross?
Paige is here.
Thank you.
Paige is here. I don't know what it is. I was saying this on the news the other day, but I'm happy for her. I don't know. I feel an affiliation towards Paige. I don't know if it's because we were in WCPW when she was with Del Rio. I know she's been a whopper down the years, and like she's got a horrible choice.
Well, she's back in her house.
It's my house.
It is my house.
But I was just happy to see her there. She obviously looked like she was a nervous dog. I was about to say something quite crude then.
Well, like
A nervous dog.
Like
Have a try that again?
yeah.
she's somebody who
No, she was shaking.
She's
Oh, right, okay, all right.
but she's somebody who
You know,
WWE.
the Geordie phrase for a nervous dog, which is like,
I'm with you now,
alliteration.
right. You're going to watch out. I'm trying to help you there. You can't call women dogs on podcasts.
I'm not calling her a dog. I'm just saying she was very nervous.
Well,
can
you
see it.
did.
help you. I
You
love you,
did.
Ross.
She was somebody who the company, after her injury, said they could never possibly clear again. It looked like she might not ever wrestle again. She goes to AEW. She has the massive moment at Wembley, and then from there, she's just used intermittently. There's a lot of stuff just going on in and around her, whether it's wrestling or not. She comes back. There was a quote I'd seen earlier where when it was clear she might be coming back, she had to meet with Nick Khan. Nick Khan said, we need to put you through two things. One is a check on your neck. The other's a drug test. And she went, well, drug test, absolutely fine. I'm clean as a whistle. The neck I was kind of concerned about, but quite clearly they are now going to approve her to wrestle because here she is back in a bloody WWE ring. And the first thought that went through my head is, well, they've got AJ Lee. Yeah. We can tie like a nice bow on that before AJ Lee bows out. That'd be grand.
And what a perfect time to have Paige and AJ Lee on a stadium when we're inducting Stephanie McMahon, the creator of the Divas Revolution.
On the anniversary of China's death. Let's not forget that.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for ruining my fun.
16 years,
Sam.
16 years to the day, I think.
10
years to the day. something.
No, whoa.
Yeah, I'm sure it was
Jesus
2016.
Christ. Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, but it was the anniversary anyway.
Yeah. I thought the match, like, again, it's issues with it being 8 minutes long and there being 8 women in the match. They couldn't tell the story they should be telling. But then again, it is the Women's Tag Team Championships. The company don't care that much about them compared to other titles.
But then they do, and then they don't, and then they do, and then they don't. And it's just this revolving door. And you can see why Sasha and Naomi were getting a bit like about the whole thing. Maybe not to the point where I would have walked out, but like it just sort of feels like there were always this afterthought. So why should we care heading into the match when the build on SmackDown was basically Nia shows up with Lash and then they deck everybody?
To be fair, over the last year, it has been really solid. Like the build up until the four-way match has been a bit like, the other teams turn up and attack the one who's in the match. That's been the build the last few weeks. But for the women's tag team titles, by and large, it has been good. It is 10 years, by the way, the 17th of April 2016.
Yeah, but you're right. Like this month, okay, yeah, maybe it's been thrown together because they're out of stuff. But the month prior, they were having long matches that then had interference. I mean, you go, oh, I like that match. I want to see more, which hasn't been the case for a long time.
But 8 ladies involved in the match, 8 minutes for WrestleMania. Just they couldn't tell the story. They
a minute per lady.
Exactly. They should have been telling. I thought, to be fair to Paige, I thought she looked a lot better than what she did in AEW. Like AEW, you could tell she was coming back from a long period of time away from the ring. Yeah. It felt like it was a lot more fluid. She was like mixing it up, like what's the word I'm looking for? Meshing together better with the ladies involved.
Good chemistry.
And she was sellotaped to Ronnie Radke.
Yeah, choice of men's not been the best, has it? Apparently the winner didn't change because of Nikki Bella's injury. I assume Nikki Bella would have got the fall instead of Paige. So that's that thing there. It just didn't get enough time because it wasn't what's happening here.
I'm just going to take a weird close-up of Maffew.
Thank you. Hi. Maffew looking at his notes.
The UK had to watch more Hulk Hogan, and obviously America had to watch DoorDash adverts that didn't involve Booker T, so this one had to go a bit short. But it was fine. It just, again, kind of like Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. It didn't hit the heights you think it might have done.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts?
I just think, it was just sort of there. And I think once Paige was out, it was quite clear. It was a bit of a foregone conclusion. And I think we've got an interesting story potentially coming out the back of it with the potential for... we've got Nikki eventually going to get quite distracted by the fact that Paige has her belt. But from there, I think that it's just sort of, again, it's an old trope of a storyline, isn't it?
Yeah, like Eddie Guerrero and Tajiri.
Yeah.
That was good. This won't be. How dare I compare this to
Are you going full Barrymore here, by the way?
Excuse me? Would you like to reword that?
What is that an edible?
It's something I found in my pocket that I remembered I had.
Wow.
I was going to take it at the start of the podcast. Because I teased people on Twitch that I was going to do maybe, because we've had a few things in the past which is getting completely smashed, which I don't want to do anymore. So it's like, maybe I'll take a mushroom on the podcast, which was a great idea until I remembered people listening to this podcast for fun. And it would have been the worst podcast
Maybe
of all
it can
time.
be the post-podcast celebration.
Yeah, you go. That's what I thought. So, but anyway, like I said, I'm just saying that there's some competitive dealers in Newcastle.
I'll
but
have
they're doing a
some and
meal-
I'll go watch Akira and freak out.
They're having a meal deal this week because of it being a certain trade. It was $4.20 this week, so they were offering things, and I thought, well, you know what, this podcast starts sucking.
Gonna have to check them terms of service.
But it could be nothing. I didn't say anything.
It's in a packet. That could be anything.
It's
could be an
Roundtree's fruit
That's an
pastels.
everlasting gobstopper, I do believe.
It lasted a long time. So after all the build-up they gave the women's tag team titles, the credibility it's never had, debatably, we got a bog standard 8.5-minute match. Not the war to settle the score like we thought we were going to get, all this pomp and circumstance and the build-up. And they've almost thrown the tag team division, the men's tag team division on SmackDown and Raw as well, just like to one side to make way for the women. It was like fantastic. And it made AEW also go, well, we're going to push our bloody women's tag team division as well. So it's been good for women with friends. Women without friends, sorry. Can I give you a DoorDash? So this was just a bog standard 8.5-minute match. No, I don't care about Paige being back or the Bellas. It sucks because you're right, Ross. I wish I was into Paige because she's such an inspiration. I mean,
They're about to turn Fighting with My Family into a musical or a stage show.
All right.
I want the family to play themselves in the first version.
Oh my God, I see that. Yeah, for the one night only, that's good. Bloody hell! But yeah, you're right. It's such an inspiration. All the stuff on that, family, the stuff that we have, propagandized all those years. It is true. It's amazing that she made it. It's amazing that she was a alternative goth lass who made it in a time where WWE's not looking for British goth women.
And at a
It's
point
crazy.
where British wrestling was kind of the time when she was coming through, it was kind of on a toss.
Yeah. And then you remember a far right family and being in a relationship with Ronnie Radke. I'm like, ugh. That's such a red flag. You think we're playing Minesweeper?
But then it's also she's been
red flags in mine.
through some horrible stuff in the middle of the last decade. I don't want to go into what it is.
No.
We all
I
know
mean,
what
of
it
course,
is.
yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Obviously,
It's like
I'm appreciating that. So it's like, so but then obviously people are like, yay, Paige is in. It's like, all right, fine, whatever.
I'm happy. It's just more at home in WWE than she was in AEW.
This is my house.
Exactly.
Yeah, she's back in her house.
What are you doing? That was nice when those two had a little wrestle in the middle there. It was like 2016 again. Charlotte.
All that's missing, Sasha now.
The submission sorority against Team Becky. Nope, Team Bella. Against
I was right.
Team Bad.
Yeah, that was it. Well
Yeah.
done.
I'm a May.
We saw that, didn't we?
I don't know.
Was that what? Did we see? No, I'm trying to think.
Maybe in your dreams.
Maybe in my dreams.
So a bog standard TV match again, 8 minutes
Yeah.
on a pay-per-view.
I saw a
I
stat.
can't remember the last bloody time we had these matches this short.
There was a stat. Someone had totaled the amount of advert
Oh, yeah, we'll get
time.
onto that later
Oh, have you
on,
got
yeah,
the?
yeah.
Oh, it's Nelly neck and neck.
I couldn't believe it. So then, after that, some more beautiful, beautiful adverts. Do you have any favourite adverts?
Milky Bar Kid is strong and tough.
Milky Bars are on me.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
I like
Guinness for
Milky
me.
Bar Kid.
Tick followed talk followed tick.
Oh God! yeah. Guinness horses.
And the fat drummer beat the drum of all his heart.
The claymation Quavers adverts from back in the day. They're all floaty like.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is the captain of your ship calling. Yeah. None of them were played.
Those Honda adverts with Andy Williams playing in the background. To dream.
Cog.
The impossible dream.
My two actual favorite adverts of all time: Sony Bravia, I think, where it's Heartbeats by Jose Gonzalez. They
All the
take
balls.
like 10,000 or 100,000 bouncy balls and pour them down a hill in San Francisco and film it in slow mo. That and Cog by Honda.
The Rube Goldberg
So
thing.
yeah, that's real. Like, so
Yeah.
I thought they'd CG'd it,
I
but
thought that as well.
there's a whole making of documentary for that advert,
Yeah.
and it's like the amount of times they flick that first cog and it just goes sideways, and they're all going or they get halfway through and then a wheel will roll back and they're just like yeah, and it rolls off at the end. Yeah.
My last one would be, on your last trip, did you find anything from the Earthlings? Yes, they like to beat up the potatoes. Beep, beep, beep,
Oh,
beep.
smash!
Put them into dices. And then they add water to it. Smash, get smacked. So yeah, all that played, and we got Becky Lynch defeating AJ Lee to win the Women's IC Championship.
Got to shout out the lead singer of the Wonder Years at the start. The man has come. Whoop! Get on there.
The man has.
I think
bless him, man.
there's two main reasons that jumped out at me for that one. First was last year at WrestleMania.
I overheard you saying about Kerry King. Kerry King was just playing how Kerry King plays.
His guitar was
His
unplugged in properly last year.
It's just no. Kerry King is just listen to Slayer. It's just squealing. That's all it is.
But I said this to people online as well. Like, do you see that rubbish stuff? It's like, no, that's what Kerry King does.
That's how Kerry King plays. Chromatics. He only knows chromatics,
But it
so
wasn't
he just
plugged
plays
in
one
properly,
note
though.
after the other.
It kept like coming in and out.
Kerry King does not need a microphone.
But it's just woo.
No.
But yeah, I remember. I think it's because I don't know if it was just a reader audio or what, but it sounded like it was just when you're at a festival and the wind starts spinning the monitors. But yeah, I get it. But at the same time, to me it felt like the Wonder Years don't play this song and have recorded it and played it once. So
No, they have played it. I've
to
seen
go.
videos. I've seen a
No,
video.
I've seen
Really?
a video. He starts off going, "We are this band. We're gonna kick your ass." I am the Becky. I am the Becky.
It felt like Motorhead with the game where he just tells it's all about the game and how you game it. Game.
No, I've seen them play it live at least once.
Becky plays games.
But I think the second reason was, if you noticed, he was wearing a Mick Foley t-shirt, and obviously Mick Foley, or Cactus Jack t-shirt, and Mick Foley severed ties with the company this year because of political reasons. And it has been seen in the past that obviously they've said certain things that maybe don't align with the MAGA promotion that is Triple H.
Ross, I believe in alien abductions, and that's the biggest conspiracy theory I've heard in about 3 months.
What are you on about?
Sorry, did I have to skip a page or something? What are you on about? What, the guy from the Wonder Years is in Aliens?
No, like
Aliens and Cactus Jack in that order.
Well, he was wearing a Cactus Jack shirt, so they definitely made them do it that way.
No, I was just
in
thinking,
case he's got a hot mic.
They might
I'm
have
with you
been
now.
thinking they might heat like the lead singer.
Justice for Mick Foley! Pulls out a gun. I'm keeping everybody hostage.
Oh, so now we're going to go with the conspiracy theory that he would have said something like, F Ice, Mick Foley did nothing wrong, whatever.
Yeah,
Mr. Socko for Hall of Fame. So they deliberately unplugged his mic. Right,
Free your Palestine, no malarkey.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, my players? But I think they were the two main reasons.
John Cena's bald. Whatever.
I did feel sorry for him, because surely if you hear that first bit start, you just leave it alone, don't you?
Well,
But again, given that Cena's music was playing off key, it's like, maybe it's different near the stage.
Yeah.
they'd have
I'm not a
in-ears
musician.
on if they were going to play it live. So it was like
Yeah.
you would have it'd go like beep, boop, 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 and then you just start playing.
And also, when he said, "Here comes the Wonder Years," was I the only person thinking they're going to start going, "What would you do if I sang out of tune?"
I reckon they did the Top of the Pops on them, though, because I've learned via reading Brian Johnson's autobiography.
Oh, yeah, very
they go
nice.
on-
I've got that, yeah.
When they go on Top of the Pops, they have to re-record it just before they go on Top of the
do you
Pops.
not know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh,
So I
bless you,
reckon
yeah.
because you listen to like this version that's on Spotify, it did sound different to the vocals that played on WrestleMania. So I reckon they have played.
They would
Yeah.
re-record vocals and they just play the
Yeah.
album track of the audio. Yeah.
Right.
That's why the drummers are never playing anything heavy, and it's why the drummers are never mic'd up.
Yeah,
Of course, that wouldn't
Yeah.
work, yeah.
and that producer in the Bahamas for that Back in Black album, right? They should not have made him sing higher and higher. I stand by that,
Why?
everybody. Because he sounded wanked, didn't he? He sounded better than Geordie.
Are you killing?
What?
Brian Johnson sounded
kidding?
a better singer. Yeah.
You don't like that?
You
No.
don't like Brian Johnson's singing voice?
Latter day, no. You go back and listen to Geordie. He's a much better
I've
singer
listened to
than
a lot of
Geordie.
Geordie's. He's a
Oh, I mean,
fantastic. His voice is
better.
fantastic in Geordie, but
Oh,
like
yeah.
you got range
You
like
listen to him
that.
live, you can't understand a word he says.
Yeah, but he's like 92 now and deaf.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No,
But I
this
saw him last year, so yeah.
This is going back to the 90s, this. I've been
No.
watching.
No. Live in Donington, AC/DC
You're
live.
No.
One of the best live albums ever
Yeah.
produced. 1991, I think it is. Monsters
92
of Rock.
maybe.
I'm
How about
sorry
you?
that my
Maybe.
opinion does not align with yours.
You're a
Not good enough,
monster.
Ross.
Therefore, I must be wrong. But,
No, you're entitled to your opinion, and he did have a fantastic singing voice in Geordie, but Brian Johnson's signature screamy voice. Oh,
I reckon you've lost your luggy here, Ross.
that's Geordie requirement of liking that.
Bon Scott forever.
Dirty Australian turncoat.
Bon was better. Come on. Bon was better. Go on, say it.
They're both great for different reasons. What do you think of this match, mate?
I thought, well, first and foremost, AJ Lee had a lass who went into business for herself during her entrance. Did you see that? One of the little ladies who was walking out with
just
AJ
walked
Lee.
back,
Just
didn't
went
she?
backstage,
She's like,
yeah. She was
I'm a Becky Lynch fan.
She got a bit scared, I think, and went crying backstage.
Oh,
and I was just good. That
bless.
bitch went into business for herself.
Triple H just stood there going, you're never going to make it in this business, kid.
Then she got weirded out when she saw, wait, there's fans on the stage. 'Cause, yeah, they paid money to be there. No, I'm off. This isn't in my contract.
I didn't get paid for that.
Again, 8 minutes and 52 this match went, and it felt like a match that was setting up a bigger match down the line with the stuff that happened with the turnbuckle and Becky Lynch. I'm going to sneeze in a second. Elephant. She got away with it in the end of Becky Lynch with the turnbuckle stuff after trying to do it. Jessica Carr, I liked her interactions with Becky Lynch. I thought they could have been Jessica Carr. She's like a bird lady. Jessica Carr. But they could further that down the line. But again, it didn't feel like the culmination of a 9-month feud. They've been doing this for 9 months.
Get it.
On and off.
No.
But all AJ's
months
been doing
before
is
War
wrestling
Games, yeah.
Becky. It was a foregone conclusion.
When AJ Lee came back, it was last year.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't 9 months ago. That was
Aye.
Yeah.
Survivor Series time was War Games.
Yeah, before that. Time flies.
Bloody hell.
That's why it just, to me, it missed the mark again.
God.
It was an all right match, but it felt like it was setting up a bigger match where, like, there'll be a stipulation put in where the bollocks that helped Becky win couldn't happen, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt like a foregone conclusion to me because it feels like all AJ's done is wrestle Becky this entire time. I was really hoping for more defenses along the way. I was hoping for a bit more range in opponents, but ultimately, this just felt like, looking at it on paper, I was like, you're going to get, yes, some dream matches maybe with AJ Lee against some of the newer up-and-coming stars, but like, you've got more storyline range with Becky, don't you, long-term? So, and Becky's synonymous with the belt at this point in its young life and its short lifespan so far. So I just figured, yeah, does AJ Lee really need the title? No, she's AJ Lee. So neither does Becky really, but
I think
Becky,
she might be done, AJ, after this match.
I don't know. You got to get her to do some more Paige, I think, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, get that out of the way and it's done.
I wouldn't mind the Freaks and the Geeks being a tag team rather than them being against each other.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I know that Paige is busy in a tag team already, but...
Well,
Not for long.
she's not an
Once that
official
big boot
part of the
heals.
Bella Twins.
Much better than their chamber match.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad this only went 8 minutes. AJ Lee's not a ring general, and again, even though she's had she had a great showing against Bayley. I think we know who's to thank for that. So I'm glad it went 8 minutes. Better to do 8 minutes of stuff you can do than to overstep your mark like the Elimination Chamber. And that was just like, oh, can this end already? So it was fine. Confusingly, they appear to be building to Becky versus Ref more than they've been building to Becky versus AJ. And you're right. As soon as they have the AJ Page thing and go, oh, isn't that nice? Whatever.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Hall of Fame, whatever. Nice. And then I'm all right with you leaving. Just, you had a nice time. Don't overstay. That's good. So she'll probably be here until next Mania. No one knows.
So yeah, WrestlePalooza, Maffew, was the 20th of September. And that was the mixed tag team match.
I completely forgot about... I'm not now. Yeah,
that was their biggest debut ever on ESPN, bigger than WrestleMania.
And what's his name? Got the guy who
himself a
gave that a
fan.
C minus C plus, whether the rating was ESPN, he was
Not allowed at the venue.
His press thing was
Andreas
declined.
Hale, was it? Something like
That's
that?
well done. Yeah,
Revoked.
yeah. It's just being revoked.
That's why we weren't invited, because we speak the truth. We're the voice of the voiceless.
Yeah.
Fight the power!
Fight the power. And then we get, thank God, Gunther defeated Seth Rollins.
I think this one got 17 minutes, and my goodness me, I'm glad it did.
I've got 15:42.
15:42?
More than 8.
In the teens.
Yeah.
Could have gone 5. Gunther just drops him on his head, keeps stamping on his head, and then we don't have to worry about Seth anymore.
Can you answer one of the great mysteries of the universe, Sam or
What?
Maffew? How did Rollins remove his contact so quickly?
I imagine the camera cut to Gunther and he just went,
No, he didn't. He turned around and went...
going how Finn Balor's contacts went on night 2. Just
Yeah.
Out
And once you're used to them, they're very easy to take out.
because he had them on. Obviously, they covered the full eye as well. Like
he had a little hoover inside his smoke jacket that just went,
He just sort of turned around.
His eyes can just do that.
His black eyes were replaced by his normal eyes.
Yeah.
But I liked
And he had a smoking jacket on, which
they
I thought
are
was
like
a dumb
full,
pun.
they are like full eyeball though ones, so you just go whoop. Like
Well,
it's
easy,
just
are they?
boop, boop. Yep.
Yeah, but your eyeballs come out as
They're
well.
harder to get in.
Yeah.
Harder to get in, but it's a lot more surface area to just quickly pull.
Yeah.
They're impossible to see in, so when he came out wearing
Oh, I
them,
didn't think
I
about
was
that.
like, you gonna wrestle in those? Like I've known a lot of people wear them and just be like, I can see through like a really small tunnel. That's about it.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. And then turned around, he had normal eyes, and I was like, boo.
It was good for him to have RVD in his jacket though on 418.
Yeah.
Timing
He was
right.
just doing some exercises before 420.
And IVD was at WrestleMania weekend.
He was,
locked up with Kenta for the first time, punched him once, broke his nose. And he was doing I had to see what he was doing. He was doing the pick a hand thing. Are you doing that to Kenta? Why would he know that one infamous bit that you talked about, like with Taz?
Did you see Kenta's face in the airport? His nose is just like still.
And it didn't look like anything because RVD's punches were never good. So it's like, imagine getting hurt by RVD and it's the punch.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Up the juggalos.
Yeah, I thought this one kind of put the wrestling back into WrestleMania because the lads didn't stop all the way through. It's like, we're not too fond of this WrestleMania season for both of us. Let's shove it up their ass by putting on the match of the night. Follow that one, Undertaker and Shawn Michaels said back in the day. And that was the vibes here. The powerbomb on the apron answered with a pedigree and stomp on the announce table, which I thought was interesting, right? I don't want to go full Matt Letitia here.
Oh, God, no.
But
I've seen what he's been tweeting.
It's been great. He's been arguing with bots, Sam, thinking they're real. It's fantastic. Anyway, I Show Speed breaks the announce table, but Gunther and Seth Rollins cannot. Riddle me that one, everybody.
I'm not going to name someone.
Gunther is skinny now.
I'm not going to name someone, but it'll be interesting to find out if either of you two have had this. But an AEW wrestler has been DMing me.
Oh?
Yeah. And initially it was just conversational, and I was like, okay. And then it very quickly turned into like what felt like a bit of a scam. And I was like, oh, interesting. Either your account's been hacked or this is being messaged to every single person who follows you. But
give us a clue.
Yeah, hang on, a bit more clue.
Nah.
Go on.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, there's
I'm not going to do that.
It's not a bad story.
I'm not going to do that.
What was the thing that they were...
It was, it's wrestlers, so it was something health-based.
Who's the healthiest AEW wrestler?
Claudio?
To be fair, I got some.
Would you like some horse blood,
I also
Sam?
keep getting my phone. If it goes one more time, I'm going to answer it. There is a dodgy company ringing me going like, hello, we are from your network and we need to change your SIM card to a new SIM card.
Please answer on the podcast if they
we'll
do.
give them a talking to.
Well, I'm going to just sit there and be like, yeah, so you've got my phone number. Can you tell me what account I'm on or what network I'm on? Or and we'll keep them running in circles.
Yeah.
Next time it goes.
If they ring and you answer and they go, hi, it's a bailiff, we're outside.
Well,
just
I hung up and then got a call back immediately. It was like, no, this isn't sales. And I was like, okay.
Right. And what was it? A mobile number ringing off?
It was like they were ringing off like an 020 or whatever. It was clearly like some paid for number. But
this was match of the night.
Yeah.
They didn't stop moving the entire time. The only bit which I thought was a little bit strange was Braun didn't have a balaclava on. In the context of this entire year with Seth Rollins, like 2026, balaclavas were missing.
That would have been a really funny time because it's like obviously he does the big spear. It's like, guess who it is?
That's what
30 miles an hour down the
Oh my
ramp.
God, it was Braun Breaker did the fastest spear in all
They
of
should have had
wrestling.
all the interpretive dances on the stage, then one of them just breaks loose, and Rollins like, Mah!
That would have been really good, actually. Yeah, that was a really
They didn't do that, which I thought was weird, but it delivered what you'd expect, and that's the least those two could do because there was lofty expectations.
Well said.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, you put two of those, like, two people of their caliber in the ring together, you know, you're always going to get magic. But I think it was very much, as you said, it was like, come on, then, follow this. It did everything it needed to do. We got the Braun return. I think that it's been just very unfortunate the way that Mania fell this year with injuries. I would have much rather had everything we were originally going to have, but ultimately at least we got Braun back.
No. I'm not jobbing to Gunther.
We got Braun back. We got Braun back sans hernia, and hopefully we can just blow this off nice and quickly, and then we can sellotape a gold title to Braun, and he can beat everybody like Bob Holly wanted to do back in the day.
Bob's still there, by the way.
No, he's gone now. He's gone. Thank you for the money, Bob.
Did you mind Braun's? Because I didn't mind Braun's first spear at all. Because a lot of people have been going like, "Oh, he made a
Big
mess."
forward roll.
Yeah, he made a mess of the second spear.
I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, it looks like a car crash, doesn't it? He just runs at people and it's not
smashes
smoke,
them.
it's-
Yeah, people going like, I missed it. I went, what? And I had to go, wait, hang on, I'm not that high. Let me go back and rewatch it. He goes, no, he hits it, but he's doing it much safer. He's doing it how Moose does the spears in TNA.
yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry, do you not know how many people are injured right now? The last thing, the worst possible thing for Braun to have done is hit a proper mega spear from running down. He would have, great. Seth's injured. Well done, dickhead.
Cracked Seth's head off the back of the floor.
Exactly. Like, what are you talking about? Shut up.
Yeah, I didn't mind his spears at all.
These two wrestled like they actually hated one another. And I was so happy that they did so. The first match that felt like it made me feel like I was watching WrestleMania. Well done, lads. The camera work for Bronze running was very well done the first time because it's appeared out of nowhere. Very hard to do, but when you ring at 30 miles an hour, I guess it's easy. I'm glad Braun interfered because, let's be fair, this was a last-minute change, and the guy Seth is beefing with wasn't even at ringside. That's Paul Heyman. For this, so I'm glad they were getting more and more. We're getting more, well, what?
We're getting Muammar Gaddafi.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Horrible grammar there on my notes, so let's skip on him. By the way, not happy at all with Gunther being the person that we decided was the guy to retire Cena, Goldberg, AJ Styles, and then forget to give him a WrestleMania match until 2 weeks before the show. What's the point in pushing a guy like he's Austrian Thanos if you're not going to put the rocket on his back? The guy who lost to him last year was being treated better than him, and he was fighting 2 streamers. But yeah, highlight of the night, easily done. Fantastic. Gunther won. All is well in the world.
Yeah. All it had to be.
Yep. And again, poor skinny Gunther not breaking the table like that. Oh.
Should put some weight back on.
I can't wait for Gunther to just be like, loses to Seth. He goes, I am not ready to face you, but somebody is. Takes mass. Oh my God, it's Fat Walter. No. Liv Morgan defeated Stephanie Vaquer to win the Women's World Championship.
In record speed.
And apparently there's a reason for
Jesus.
that. Obviously, Liv Morgan was banged up with the head injury.
This one makes sense, right?
I like
And
eggs.
Stephanie Vaquer.
Too busy creating women's wrestling, yeah.
Yeah, she was apparently banged up at the match as well. So they wanted to keep this match apparently as short as possible so both ladies didn't get any more injured. But then you watch Raw and see Liv Morgan wrestle again, and I don't know how true that is.
Yeah.
Look, there'd been like a whole 2 days there to recover. It's fine.
A whole 2 days.
It's not Venables in Vegas.
Someone from the 80s.
You'd be amazed at how much a big gold belt cures you.
a big payday. Whoa! Champion's bonus.
She went into the hyperbolic time chamber. She came out, done.
Another one of those.
Live for the moment.
It's another one of those matches that, because of the time constraints, just didn't deliver what you thought it was going to do. It was a well-worked match, but it was very, very short.
Yeah.
They didn't stop moving the entire time.
They just went straight to the big moves. That was it. It was just boom, boom.
It was like Brock Lesnar and Goldberg at WrestleMania 33.
Yeah.
Kind of. There was a couple of highlights, like Stephanie's big springboard to the floor to the Goons. I thought was good there. But when the Goons started getting involved, I was just like, this could have happened on Raw. This sort of match. But it was WrestleMania again.
That should have. They could have rolled more adverts. Don't give them ideas now. Yeah. WrestleMania will be one match next year.
It probably will be. We'll be having dueling advert matches instead.
Advert with a picture-in-picture of another advert with a picture-in-picture of another advert.
Oh my God, the Honey Monster! Currently, the Intercontinental Championship.
Like one advert airs, then we get like the sound-o-meter in the crowd, like who gets the loudest cheer. Then an advert, the second advert.
Oh my God, it's Slim Jim!
It's Slim Jim versus DoorDash. Who will win this colossal tussle at WrestleMania?
The wrestler's just crying his eyes out. Yes, make sure you take Slim Jim.
But time constraints got in the way for obvious reasons. But it was, for what it was okay. It just wasn't what it should have been, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of Liv. I think her work's been incredible on the build to this, and I really like Stephanie Vaquer. But at the same time, I just think it's Liv's time. I think that Liv's going to do some wonderful things with the title that maybe Stephanie needs to go off and feud and do some different things for a little bit. But ultimately, can't wait to see where we're going to go with Liv. Really, that's sort of it for me. And on Raw After Mania, we get a little bit of a moment that suggests we might get a bit of a champion versus champion thing going on. But ultimately, yeah, I think that Liv coming out of this, the match itself was great for what it was. But as you said, could have done with at least a few more minutes, but the fact it just went straight into it really sold the heated nature of the rivalry, sold how much they dislike each other. It was funny she still had an egg on her head, and she leaves with the title in front of her entire family.
Yeah, I think maybe some things are true about this, that she didn't have enough effort to do the whole match because of obviously having a big egg. And also the fact that she did a whole ass dance routine on her way to the ring. She's like, look, I can do the dance routine, we're having a quick match, all right?
She must have been dizzy off the back of that. Who choreographed that before wrestling?
I want to see Unreal Season 3 with Triple H walking her through her entrance and him jumping into the guy's hands going, no, you got to jump like now.
Sam,
you're not getting it right.
The Danhausen debut, there's so many dance routines we need Triple H, like the choreograph and revealed.
Yeah.
Like,
although I would love Danhausen to get ready for it.
Yeah.
That would actually be a really good thing. Like, okay, Danhausen does his whole entrance, he's singing and dancing. He's like, there's no business like show business. Gets the ring, goes, I'm knackered. Just gets rolled up for the victory. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, everything you said there was absolutely fine. I had a little issue there. Weird spot to have Liv tease the Devil's Kiss and then Steph power out. That's a heel move. Who's supposed to be there? Theo or Hayes almost said that. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Hell rat.
Theo or Hayes.
Yes. So I was like, wait, what, is that supposed to be the way around? But yeah, a fine abbreviated match that was okay for what it was. But you're right. WrestleMania?
You kind of call the imams putas and then do that little match. It needs to be more...
Right, that's it. If there's bits and pieces of the feud that look really good, and there was lots of heat on this. Yeah. But you're right decision to have Liv win. And then, to get straight to the main event, we have an L... Ooh, I was so mad. I got more emotional during this bit than anything else happened at night one. An LGN commercial. You remember those really old action figures? Not the other ones. They're like
the hard-molded ones that you can't do anything with. It's just Hulk Hogan going...
One of those things
he won't even stand up.
So get ready for the new LGN because they're redoing the old stuff but with new stars. All the WWE superstars are here and represented in the action figure form. All of them. Jake Roberts, Rowdy Roddy Piper, The Rock, Jelly Roll.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for talking over my bit. Jelly Roll.
Sorry, man.
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
The Four Horsemen of wrestling.
He was around in the 90s.
He was.
He's a WWF legend.
If you go back and you watch all those old NWA tapes, he was wrestling under the name of Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, you feel stupid now, don't you?
It's so weird because they had the same adverts air on night 2, but it was just like legends from the 90s and 80s. But why the hell was Jelly Roll there on this night? What hold?
He had WrestleMania posters. He was on the side of the pissing arena. He was everywhere. And he's now going, come on, Pat, it's time we go back to what we're good at on his YouTube channel. And it's like, just go away. You're famous in America. What are you good at, Jelly Roll? You were good at horny posting before you were really famous, and your Twitter's really interesting if you go back far enough.
Oh, God, really?
What's he
posting?
Just him talking about doing his wife. That's it.
Well,
That's
you can't even do
Twitter.
anymore, right? He's lost all the weight, and the jelly, his penis isn't working.
He's not got the weight to do the heavy pushing.
I haven't seen him tweet that. Bloody hell!
I bet it'll be longer, but he doesn't have the impact. It's not like a jackhammer anymore.
Me and Aiden.
How's he rolling his thing? Like he's doing pastry.
He's jam roly poly.
Me and Aiden read
his jam roly poly might be longer, but it just doesn't have the impact.
All right, yeah, fantastic. Thank you. Yeah,
me and Aiden read an interview with Jelly Roll's wife, but she's talking about his weight loss. But the one negative thing about it has been the hormones have changed and the shagging's not the same.
I'll have to find it. There was a whole podcast I listened to where they just went back before, like, just as he was breaking through, just as he was kind of getting like really big. They just went through his Twitter, and it was just loads of really, really just disgusting back and forth posts about doing his wife, and his wife replying.
Hey, I didn't know it was a lager. It's a lovely lager.
Ooh, RTL to Hells.
Yeah, it's a lovely lager.
Or Helles, as someone said to me recently.
Helles lager. You know, my player. Right, Bianca Belair.
Let's move on from Cheryl having sex to Bianca Belair returning, and she's pregnant.
Not by Jelly Roll.
No.
By Montez Ford, who revealed that not only was the fat picture real of him, and he's lost weight.
He was bulking.
Yeah, he cut over was it 10 weeks or so? I can't remember.
You got to get fat to get hench.
Yeah. I've been doing his 10-week program for 10 years.
Get super hench.
I believe he's revealed it was 6 months ago as well. They found out, so it's been cooking in the oven for 6 months.
Nah.
Because I thought when she was like, "Look at me belly," she's been at the Toby Carver.
When she came out, I was like,
I've been eating everything that's been advertised on Mania. Look at the state of us.
When she came out and she's like stood there, one of her hands here and her other hand on the mic, I was like, her fingers are healed. She's gonna maybe do something right now. I'm pregnant.
She's gonna play the recorder.
You're gonna be away for a lot longer than I thought you were gonna be away. Next WrestleMania it is.
Yeah. It was obviously a very nice moment. I think a feel-good thing for WrestleMania. Yeah. But I did like the little touch from Cena saying, like, we need to add one more to the attendance now. 50,817.
Brian Alvarez's tweet after this was, can't wait to see if Dave adds the baby or not. And I was just like...
Oh, they are bitching, so we're crying about one another at the minute, those two.
I tell you what,
I think divorce is coming up.
you'll have to find out how many pregnant women there were in the arena at that time to get the proper attendance.
That'll be Dave's response.
90s Dave would have done that.
There might have been like 7 or 8 pregnant women there.
Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant?
Putting a national call out, like we get all the local news services. Were you at WrestleMania and are you pregnant?
And what if one of these pregnant women had triplets? It's a mess.
I suppose the asterisk down there. Pregnant women may unknown how many kids.
Everybody's
That means due to
Octomom.
inflation. It means, yeah, pregnant women. So then the main event, as it were, the undisputed WWE champion,
Let's
Cody
just
Rhodes.
not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it.
Night 2 of Mania.
It was only 38 minutes since the last wrestling bit on the show before this match got going. 38 minutes.
We got a promo package at least for it, which was at least something. But the only
It still
good
doesn't really
thing,
explain how Pat got involved.
there's one good thing about this match. Well, there's maybe 2 good things about this match, and neither of them involve wrestling really.
What were they?
To me, one is Cody's weird. I don't know if they inflated as they dried, but his weird busts on top of the stock mannequins.
He'd just
and
been
top
stung
man.
by a bee before he had the molds done, I think.
And Jelly Roll with the biggest table explosion of all time. That's it.
You're going to say Jelly Roll's bit was good?
No, not Jelly Roll's bit. Jelly Roll's table explosion. Like the way he made the table explode. Great.
It makes you think, though. Jelly Roll can make the
I know,
table
I was
explode,
thinking, yeah.
but Gunther and Rollins can't.
Yeah.
It makes you think.
Do you see how much wood just went everywhere?
Directly was
The
meant
table
to.
went, I'm not selling for you. You're only Gunther. How many albums have you had, Gunther?
The table's just a Jelly Roll mark. Like
Have you ever trended on Twitter, Gunther? No.
I'm not a classical boy. I love my country rap, you know? Said the table.
Said Gunther. Hey, what were your thoughts here, Ross?
Well, first and foremost, the entrances. Randy Orton. Someone should have booted him down that aisle. I was getting pissed off with him at the end of this match.
Oh, my
He went
God.
so slow.
a long entrance, right? If you're Undertaker, fine, right? Even then, though, toward the end with Undertaker, I was like, I wish you had your motorbike still. But Randy, man, it was just a Mania ramp's always long, always is, always has been, always will be. And instead, he just decided to keep stopping and having a wander and keep stopping and having a wander. And I was like, all this time that could have gone into those other matches.
Yeah.
And you're just kind of going.
But
Randy walking like how he wrestled.
He was like, if you slowed down Obafemi's entrance to 0.01% speed, it was like that. It was like footstep,
done,
footstep,
done, done.
footstep. It was just like,
Done.
I think it was the combination of Cody, Pat, and Randy's entrances were longer than all but 2 of the matches on the card.
I saw that,
Which was Jacob and the main event. So yeah, that was one thing.
and heel Pat should have got Seven Nation Army again instead of using Def Rebel.
Yeah.
He's a big
It.
superstar.
Yeah.
I
It's alright though, because he's got ready to go. He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Go.
It's theme music. He's gone.
I'm glad
Sorry.
Jelly Roll came out when he did because we got that bollocks
Shut up.
out
Just
the,
that statement
we
alone.
got that bollocks out the way
least
early.
they got
And
it
was
out the way
gone.
early.
I
was
also
gone
thought
and
the
the
same
match
thing,
happened.
yeah. But it's just, that God, Jelly.
But then the wrestling bit started, and obviously they fed into the reports that were coming out last week, which might have been true based on what we saw in the match. I don't know about Randy being banged up heading into WrestleMania. He was selling the back all the way through. He was doing. What are you shaking your head at?
Sorry, you do your thing and I'll tell you what.
There were reports out there said he was banged up.
It's so funny. Whenever Randy has to do anything, oh, there's reports I'm heard. Oh, every time. It's like, wait, are we following this every single time?
I'm just saying there was reports
Randy's
out
booked for a
there.
pay-per-view. I hear he's injured again.
But I don't think they were true because he was going for superplexes with his bad back,
Yeah,
and Randy
right.
Orton wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I thought the wrestling part, once Jelly Roll and Pat got out of the way and all that excitement had died down, I thought this was edging towards the worst of Orton that we saw in like 2017, where it was rest hold, aura farming, rest hold, kicking a punch, rest hold. The actual match bit between Cody and Randy, it didn't have the heat you'd think it would do, but then again, they haven't told the story right. So why would it have the heat that it should do?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I was bored by the main bit of the match, but it didn't get me excited. I'll say that.
It was just poo. It was just poo. And I think, like, for me, the most interesting aspect of this match was the fact that you had Brandy at ringside, you had his daughter, Wheatley's American Vodka, at ringside.
It's actually Liberty.
It's Wheatley's American Vodka now. But you have his family there. Then Cody starts exhibiting slightly more and more heelish behavior. And then it's the thought of like, oh God, Pat's been RKO'd and he's out of there. Are they going to do the thing where we're going to force you to cheer Pat?
because Cody's going to turn heel, Randy's going to turn face. We do a double turn. Pat runs down and does the fast count or counts the pin. Randy wins. And then it's, aha, see, you cheered them all along. Instead, I'm happy I didn't have to cheer Pat, but it was that kind of thing of like, you had heelish Cody. I'm getting kind of bored of blue chipper, just corny, cheesy Cody. I was looking at that going like, this is potentially something huge storyline-wise. And instead, they just chickened out and Cody won. And then Randy attacks him afterwards, giving him a big lump on his eye with the punch, punts him, holds the belt, night one's over. And I was just like, why tease it if you're not going to just follow through with it? Because you've already kind of teased at moments Cody being maybe a bit more sinister than he's letting on. This, sure, more than ever, but I figured if you did it there and then at Mania in front of his wife and kid and they leave disgusted with him, you've got like this whole thing. Like you got this massive ability to spin off and do that big double turn, but no.
Well, they did the first bit because we've been saying for weeks, haven't we? Randy Orton is a babyface no matter what they try.
Yeah,
they try and make
they're
him
not going to
heel.
boo him. They're not going to boo him.
They had Pat McAfee next to him. The crowd still
He
cheered
could
him.
kick a baby in the face and we'd all go, RKO.
That stupid baby deserved it.
He did the punt.
So
that baby should have mouthed off.
So I was thinking when the RKO comes for Charles Robinson after the Pat thing that sets up the Pat thing, I'm thinking, well, are we going to get the double turn here? Because Pat then comes down, he does, because in the moment I was thinking, well, this shows the bad side of having not wrestling people in wrestling roles.
Yeah.
So I'm like, surely Pat should have come down and 3 count like that, it's over, Randy Orton's new world champion. But thankfully, at the time, again, chronologically, it fed into the story of Randy realising that Pat's useless. Randy said on SmackDown he doesn't like Pat, but he wants him. Now he doesn't need him because he realised he's rubbish, so he's turned on Pat. I'm like, well, babyface Randy's here.
Yeah.
The match then ends soon after that, and then he goes back to being a heel.
Yeah.
But also,
listen to the fans.
Also,
I'm with you.
that Randy promo is the most basic distillation of script writing for characters. Is the two things you have to think about at all times are wants and needs. Your wants and needs might not be aligned because you might want something, but you actually need something else. So hearing that coming out of his mouth was just like they didn't know what to make him say. So they're just going to talk about wants and needs to just make it as simple as possible.
Whereas if Sid had done that promo that you just said, it would have been amazing.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you about wants and needs.
Yeah, that's it. It's all in delivery.
I want the title from you, Bill
But
Goldberg.
It's just like I failed to get even a semi-lob on for this entire thing.
They're just not listening to the fans because heading into WrestleMania, the boos for Cody, it felt like we're growing week on week on week.
3 good things. Cody's entrance, instead of the NWA title, they showed the old WWF national title because they didn't want to show the NWA belt.
Oh, the petty bitches.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
The old one in the shape of the United States.
But that's got enough. Wait, did Cody hold that?
No, but it's a national title, and he held the 10
Wait,
pounds of gold.
they want to show the NWA. Wait, there might be some issue showing the NWA.
Yeah, they probably have to pay Billy
Yeah,
Corgan.
you know what? Yeah, there's probably actually a genuine issue with
Yeah.
like showing the NWA belt there. So okay, but what about
either
the
way.
WCBW TV title?
Well, yeah, they
The
should have held the
internet
internet
title.
title. Should have
Sorry,
had the
beg your
internet title up there, but you know they. I mean,
mentioned it last time he was in England.
they would have had to have talked to the old owners of it, and I don't know how willing they'd have been to do it. You know how big WrestleMania is compared to WCPW? It's like that. It's like that.
So I was taking that coming out of context.
There you
But
go.
yeah,
That's the thing people be cutting off.
Heading into the match, we had Cody Rhodes getting louder boos every week. He comes out the match still babyface. And then we had Randy Orton getting endlessly cheered. He comes out the match still a heel.
Yeah.
They need to listen to the fans.
Yeah, as you said earlier, it's like 2 different companies trying to figure out one solution.
Yeah.
What do you want, WWE? Do you want Cody as a face? If so, why did you book him against the guy that cannot be booed?
So what happens is when they get to that point and they have your voice in their ear and you're talking, it gets quieter, and it goes to shh, and instead when you're saying what do you want, it just goes ad money. We want advertiser money. That's it.
Because it ultimately it makes all the Pat McAfee stuff redundant. Because if it was used as a vehicle for Randy Orton to realise like, oh, I don't need Pat, he's a dickhead. Like I'll go back to being like Pose and RKO.
Do you mean a vehicle like a Ram truck vehicle?
Like a Ram
Ross?
truck. Like if they used it as a vehicle to turn Randy face, at least it served a purpose. But coming out of WrestleMania, the entirety of Pat's run served no purpose in the terms of like the result of WrestleMania. Pointless.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'll just go through my notes. I enjoyed Cody's "Everyone here knows my law," right? Intro, which is the most Cody thing ever. Look, I was started. Look, I was this. Look, I was national champion. Jesus, that table survived a bunch of guys tonight, and Jelly Roll's the one who finally breaks it. You've been over that.
That's the other thing. Like, usually they protect spots like that. That table just got used all the bloody time. Every single match, it felt like that
The
table
Spanish
was
announce
in
table
use.
didn't touch.
No.
The
They don't
game's
wanna.
in ruins, lads. The Spanish announce table didn't get touched. This is all apparently Marcelo Rodriguez's fault.
I'm telling you, TKO booked night one. They got no comprehension.
There's rumours online that Orton's injured, and I put, when is he not? Orton takes one slam and sells like he just snapped his spine in two. Amazing work from the smartest to ever do it. And again, that's a very face thing. Oh, how can I come back after taking half a move 3 minutes into the contest?
That's it.
Oh, my back. Please, crowd, give me sympathy like Goku in Dragon Ball Z when he needs everyone to put their hands up in the air. He's the heel.
It's 3/4 of a double turn, because Randy starts to kind of go like, no, I can't keep going, and Cody's the one who keeps attacking him, dragging him back,
There you go.
stamping on him, beating him
Cody,
up.
you're being a dick right now.
And then,
wrestling a
and
man.
then instead they just kind of go, nah, imagine if we did that. Cody wins. Wow, fireworks.
Wasn't much of a story going in. Wasn't much of a story coming out. This headlined WrestleMania. Cody played heel the whole time because he was being a dick to Randy, who is the heel. Then won. Then Orton punted him. 2 cheers. Cody, I won't say that. And then because Randy kicked Cody so bloody hard in his bloody eye area.
But it's actually the punch. It's before Charles. Charles gets RKO'd. Like just seconds before that, Randy catches him with a punch. And that's
so he RVD'd him.
Yeah, that's what does
my apologies. I thought it was all right. Well, thank you.
I mean, in kayfabe, it's the kick. So
Right, okay, makes sense. So because of that, the only highlight of this main event was, this is so great. This was almost my Hall of Fame pick. Casio, mine's back a week or so ago, and we're laughing at the fact that they're advertising, you too can go on Cody Rhodes' tour bus. See where Cody Rhodes goes for a poo. See how he goes from left to right with the steering wheel. And all the other things they promised. $9,500 they were offering for that. People paid that. Just got to pause there. And because of this, Cody's like, I can't do this. My eye's hanging out its socket. Like Seth Rollins was trying to take out his contact lenses. So don't worry, folks. You can exchange this.
Oh, what?
Exchange the $9,500 thing for something of equal value, not more. We are not giving refunds. That was the official email sent out.
What is equal value? Like nine belts?
I felt really bad for a few seconds. I went, wait, who are the people who are able to afford this?
Yeah.
They're really rich people. This is great news. Ha ha.
But what can they possibly...
If you paid money for that, we here at Cultaholic sell you tickets to Fire Festival 3. $9,500.
Front garden.
Yeah, you know what? Jamiroquai will be there. Whatever. Just give me your money. $9,500 you'll never see again. Ha ha.
Christ.
Ha ha. Because it's not me or you or normal people doing it. It's rich bastards. So.
Well, all you could exchange it for is future tickets. Like you could put a few more grand up, and you could have a private a group pasta making experience with a WWE superstar, not even named. So they're going to send you out there with Kit Wilson or one of
It
the
won't
lesser...
be Kit Wilson, he's on
one
TV
of,
too
One of the
much.
lesser
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't do that.
Americanos. It's somebody who's got to be on the card, because they're not
Kira Tozawa,
going to bring...
something.
He was on
Tozawa.
SmackDown. We can't have him. Who could it be?
Someone wank.
Jacket time.
They just
there
bring
anymore.
Santino back for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But our night one was an absolute mess, I thought.
1 hour. You're probably going to say this though. I'll steal your thunder. 1 hour, 20 minutes of wrestling on the show combined.
I've got percentages if you want. So 47% of last year's night one was in-ring stuff. 46% of last year's WrestleMania night 2 was in-ring stuff. This year, 36% of night 1 was wrestling stuff. 36% of what you watched was in-ring.
So next year we're getting 5 matches. Year after we're getting 4 matches. Year after we're getting 3 matches. And it's going to get to the point where it's like UFC, where it's just like, well, just tune in for some crap, and then the match you want to see is on at about 11 o'clock.
Yeah. You realize an hour 20, you could have fit the wrestling on a DVD-R.
Yeah.
You could have burned this on
You
Nero.
wouldn't even need a DVD 9.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't need the small ones. An hour 20. Sorry, no room for EO versus Asuka. I mean, what are you going to do?
No, I'll just do that on another show. It'll be fine.
I reckon this night one was in top 5 worst Mania.
100%.
It was wank.
100%.
The only things
Absolute
worth
wank.
catching were Seth versus Gunther. No matches were flat out awful. Remember the main event, but again, very short run times, not much there considering the build up to this, and a staggering amount of commercials and adverts.
It's not as if it was like the wrestling that was bad. It was just the way the show was structured. I couldn't imagine being sat in the stadium. Because at least here you can go for a piss, you can go for a coffee, you can go and do something.
For a coffee.
You're captive in a space.
If you're in that
like an
stage,
airport.
yeah, you kind of go anywhere. You just sit there watching a big screen, hurting your neck.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And falling over people and breaking their necks, apparently, on that one drunk.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah. So, yeah, night one, I bet that got us in the mood for some more wrestling.
Bum.
But I'm going to go to the toilet.
Me too.
Hey, if you're at home thinking I'm paying way too much money to watch the professional wrestling these days, you can change your virtual location for your streaming services, and because of that, pay a fraction of the price you need to pay in other countries around the world. Then that might come in handy, Sam, this knowledge, when you're watching Backlash this year.
Could you be going to Backlash this year and you realise you've got no money left because you spent all of it on your tickets for the show and Danhausen's 47th new piece of merchandise? Save on flights and hotels by bouncing your location to another territory and buy those things from there.
And much like Jacob Fatu was locked in the clink back in the day eating those gruel sandwiches, you can secure your private data like bank details, passwords, and your online identity with NordVPN, and you can use your Nord account on up to 10 devices, all for the cost, Sam, of 1 cup of coffee per month.
That's solid. To get the best discount on your plan, go to nordvpn.com/cultaholic or use code cultaholic in the checkout. Our link will also guarantee you 4 extra months on the 2-year plan, and there's no risk with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. The link's in the podcast description box below.
Once again, thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring today's podcast, and you can scan the QR code on the screen right now.
And we're back. WrestleMania Night 2. Obafemi defeated Brock. No. Yes, he did. But then Cena showed up and said, Cena showed up, which is very nice of him, to have the display change on the boards. So we'll go from Mad Max to blue. He did not need to do that, but he did.
It was ceremonial. It was beautiful.
Yeah, it could have just been blue from the start of the show. I'm not sure why I need to look. I have powers. And then we had Oba versus Brock. I really enjoyed the montage of fans doing the Oba walk because it's a long walk to the ring. Better cut the people. Should we all do it on 1, 2, 3? Dun, 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 dun. Bust in for a poo.
It was so long, he sort of lost his timing, didn't he, on the way down the bottom of the ramp? That's how long he was going for. But yeah, this match was everything it had to be. Only nitpick I would have is that Oba should have put his foot on Brock's chest at the end. And And a second nitpick is obviously the angle that happens afterwards. Does that take away from Oba's win?
No.
Should the headline have been Oba's win and nothing else?
That's the cherry on the cake. He beat Brock so bad.
I'm not top of the food chain anymore. I need to go.
He beat Brock so bad he took his gloves and boots off. And he's not gone because Gunther's going to retire in Minnesota. But he beat Brock so bad he made him question his own career. Yeah, that's the cherry on the cake.
Yeah.
It was everything it needed to be. I know a load of people were like, it should be a squash. He should just smash him, finisher, done, 1, 2, 3. It's like, no, it can't go 20 minutes. It can't even go 15 minutes. It should just go about 10. It should be back and forth. Brock should be questioning himself, but he should get some good stuff in, and Oba should win. Yeah. And Oba wins, and that's all it needed to be.
Well, the fairy godmothers must be listening because that's what we got. Yeah. 4 minutes 46. Oba beat Brock.
The second match, which was short but justifiably so.
Exactly. For the reasons you just said. Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah, it's a good question to pose. I do not think it took away from it because Oba was already so over on the way there.
Yeah.
And all we needed to do was, it could have had the worst match of all time.
Yeah.
As long as he beat Brock.
Yeah.
And we switch the camera back on.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Keep on talking,
cool.
Keep on talking.
It's probably going to die soon, but I'll find a cable
Well,
for it eventually.
we got
a load of time lapse anyway.
Yeah. So, he did that and it was fine. The match, exactly what we wanted to be.
Yeah.
Bang, bang. What would we say that? Some sort of
a little bit of, I'm going to paint a fence today. A little bit of Ron Seal.
Hey. I don't know well. And then Brock leaves his boots and gloves in the ring.
I caught myself getting a bit sad, and I feel terrible for doing so.
Did you?
Because, it's the extracurricular stuff that I want to know what changed. Why did he go missing for 2 years and then come back?
You know what changed?
We know
it's all
why.
in the documents. He's Polish Joe. You know what changed. But at the same time, I get it. I remember sitting on my living room floor watching him debut. It was a conflicting moment. and you get caught up in it. But it's one of those things where it's sad because we're losing, the final boss. But at the same time, there's nobody like him. But at the same time, there's a lot of stuff going on outside the ring. So if you look at Brock just as Brock, the character, it's sad. But he is going to come back and he is going to wrestle Gunther.
Hopefully. Because there is that thing.
What's his favour going to be otherwise? Can you pay for this cruise for me?
Yeah, why not?
Can pay for my legal fees will be the thing.
Because obviously the criticisms, how he was booked, and especially in the latter part of the tens, if you want to say. Obviously, you can label all criticisms at that, but like, just in terms of what he can bring. Like, Ober is brilliant, obviously, but he's still not quite at that. What Lesnar can bring when he's beaten down several men at the same time, nobody can do that.
No, nobody can do it.
And obviously, when Brock Lesnar's locked into a match, we've seen it countless times, not countless times, but a fair few times. When he's locked in, there is nobody better about, but it is just that other stuff that makes you think it's always just there nagging away in the back of your head. Mm-hmm. But they looked at me. They don't care, do they? They don't care.
Who?
The company don't care.
No.
Oh, you're right. The fact that he was here. Yeah. I didn't care. I mean, I don't know if I'm just a miserable person, but I can't ignore the stuff that's happening because it's there. It's so big, it might as well be in space. The fact we can see this all happening, we all know it's going on. You're right, though. Amazing career. I'm not going to say I wasn't marking out for him. We're watching, we're doing the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. Me and Tom, we're in 03. And Brock is King Poo in 03. Post-Mania, got the title, having amazing matches with the Big Show. Yeah. No one was having that. My God, the chemistry. They broke the ring and it was amazing. Now he's gone. I'm like, all right, bye.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's a shame, isn't it?
I don't like, oh no, poor him. I'm like, nah.
Yeah,
he's a Hall of Famer. As soon as this dust is settled, he'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, poor him and his millions. Oh.
No.
I'm not that. Just sad that he's retiring.
It's just, yeah.
That means I don't have to. Good. He's got his reputation. We look at the happy memories. Get off my screen right now, Paul. And that's that.
Yeah. Moving on.
Ladder match, the IC title. Penta representing the Nether Realm. He's dressed up as Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat 2. The cinema soon. Defeated Javon Evans. I'm never drinking lager again, swear to God. Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio, Rusev, and JD, that guy, in a ladder match.
All the Lucha lads were wearing red, which I thought was interesting.
It was.
Were they going to team up together?
Well, find out loads of people in red, loads of people in green. The colour of money for Vegas.
The colour of Christmas, if they combine their powers. Was Rey Mysterio supposed to be Daredevil? Because that's on Netflix.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Was it?
Did you not see the belt buckle?
No.
Yeah, he had like a Rey Mysterio style Deadpool belt buckle.
Bollocks, I missed that then. Right. Didn't really commit to it then, apart from that, I don't think.
It's not quite Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
That's the only one that is actually good.
Oh, Heath Ledger's Joker, where Jim Ross said, I like Heath Ledger, he's not dead. Thank you, Jim Ross.
Heath Ledger, is that what he said? Or was that you? I do apologise for highlighting that.
Brought to you by Hell's Lager.
But it was good to see Ray's old entrance come back. Who's that jumping out the sky? Vibes out the stage. I thought this was brilliant from start to finish. I bet Rusev is cursing that fan in the crowd who got the reverse angle of Javon Evans' big OG cutter off the ladder, because on the show itself, there's a cut when the two lads make contact, so it doesn't look half as bad as it does from the reverse angle wide shot, where Rusev just goes, wee, off the ladder into an OG cutter. Though,
don't worry, that looked a bit worrying on the main show anyway. No matter
but there is
it looked noticeable, but not that bad. And
they do cut the camera to a different angle, like when they make contact, so it's not as bad.
Oh, my contact lens,
But this match, it delivered. I thought, obviously, Javon was fantastic from start to finish. Penta had the move of the match for me with, obviously, the Mexican Destroyer on the ladder bridge on JD. I thought JD took so many bumps. I was starting to think it was Darby Allin in there. I thought all the lads had their moments. Obviously, Ray doing the old teabag West Coast pop on the ladder bridge on the announce table from the ring. It had, obviously, a high bar to go off, based off old WrestleMania ladder matches of years gone by, and I thought it lived up to that. So fair play to everyone involved.
Yeah. Shades of WCW, innit? Like just car crash, like everything you needed it to be. And I always
WCW?
Like WCW, the way it would treat its Lucha division especially was just car crash, like crazy, over the top, something that, like in terms of spectacle, it's unlike anything else on the card because it's the only multi-man ladder match on the card. It delivered everything it needed to do. It was just anybody could have won it. It was a bit of a coin toss.
Apart from the ones that jobber entrances.
I was going to say, hang on, no, I just disagree with that.
No, but by the end, it was just very nicely laid out, and I think that ultimately, Penta retains, but I wanted Javon to win, but. you know.
I hope this becomes like Penta's match because he said like, oh, the top of the ladder's my kingdom before WrestleMania.
It's the best use of stupid crap like ladder bridges that usually take 9 million years to set up and always look elaborately ridiculous. Like, oh, they're setting that up for later. Oh, they're setting this up for later. It's the first time I've never looked at it like that, where it's took 4 guys lifting a ladder and going, ooh, it's in the right place, but we're not going to use it yet. It all just felt organic, and that is all you can really ask from it, is that it's a car crash. It doesn't seem too overproduced. It just delivered on all fronts.
I do hope this was sort of like a tipping point for the adverts. It's not going to be because they're lying in their pockets more than ever. But getting jobber entrances on WrestleMania, especially Dragon Lee, who had an old timer of an entrance attire.
Look, he would have got an entrance if he just wore the Slim Jim gear.
Those Slim
That's
Jim
coming
wings.
next. Yeah, put the Slim Jim shorts on.
But you cannot have jobber entrances on WrestleMania. You can't, it's too far.
Yeah, we told you the great entrances. You know, we had Penta in his mask, Shao Kahn. We had Rey Mysterio as Deadpool, Javon Evans, and then Hulk Hogan will be in the match. Oh, no, wait, sorry. That's JD, Dragon Lee, and Rusev. No entrances. We're not even pretending here. Good enough to make the numbers on WrestleMania, not good enough for an entrance. But don't worry, I love the adverts for Hogan. Nice guy, honest. That was looking good. I noticed Brock Lesnar guy at ringside, and people pointed out that when Brock was leaving his stuff and going to the back,
Didn't even look at him.
he ignored him.
You know what?
He's just a man trying to find his way in this business.
I was
Brock
pissed.
Lesnar guy.
Yeah, that's what his Twitter bio used to
Oh,
be.
sorry. Oh,
I'm just
no,
a
you
man
just-
trying to find my way in this business.
You know, I think
Your guy wears a shirt.
I think we should tip our caps to Brock Lesnar guy, right? Because looking at that moment, I was like, ha ha, that guy you've wanked off for 15 years didn't acknowledge you, ha ha ha. But also, he's leached off that name, Brock Lesnar, for 15 years.
Yeah, what's he going to do
And he
after
retired
SummerSlam?
again, Jesus Christ, retired his shirt, and he's still there.
He was front row at WrestleMania. He was on the stage at WrestleMania. He's leached off a man's name with no talent of his own, no content of his own.
How dare you? You don't even have a podcast.
It's admirable behaviour. Fair play.
He'll
You
be
leech of a
following
man.
Brock around like hotels and airports soon. That'll be it.
He did
Dear Brock, you never wrote me back.
3 seconds of that, and he's leached it for all these years. I mean, I'd take my hat off to him.
At least Undertaker guy bowed out.
Who's Undertaker guy?
Shocked Undertaker
Shocked
guy.
from WrestleMania 30.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
You never milked it. That's what you want to be. You want to be a moment.
Nah, I'd be Brock
Do you?
Lesnar guy.
They brought him back a couple of times.
Milk him from every
Which
penny
wrestler,
he's worth.
which wrestler would you be?
Oh, take your pick. I wouldn't have any boundaries. Any wrestler, I'd milk them all.
Steady now. Cameras are rolling. So yeah, there wasn't a match or story going in, so they delivered with the big bumps instead. And yeah, absolutely no issues there. It's way over delivered because a lot of matches I tend to be like, I've seen all these a million times, but yeah, they nailed everything here.
Yeah.
And I thought if there was one person who was going to win, it was going to be Javon. He did not win. Still looked great. Delivered a lot of insane bumps and dives there. Rey Mysterio was also great. And I laughed when Cole went, he hasn't lost a step in 20 years. And I went, shut up, Cole. Yeah, you're right, aren't you?
Up the stem cells.
Yeah.
Bloody
He
hell,
lost
mate.
a step into the bath full of stem cells and jumped out of it.
Yeah, that's his superhero origin story. Bitten by a radioactive stem cell.
Cole was chatting prime bollocks during Ray's entrance. So he was like, oh, Ray's no stranger to a ladder match. Who could forget that legendary one at Halloween Havoc 1997 against Eddie Guerrero?
That famous ladder match.
Oh, did he? Oh, I missed that. Oh.
Title versus mask one.
That wasn't a ladder match.
That wasn't a ladder match,
Yeah, and again, those are the two big matches out of the way because they're the ones people wanted to see, and they're on ESPN. The numbers came out for the numbers they did over the weekend, and they weren't as good as they thought they were going to get, to say the bloody least.
How so?
They were expecting, the report I said, this is from memory, like, I don't know, 3 million or so, which seems very generous. But the amount of hype they did for it, it was like 1 point something million, which was obviously...
It's like a Raw.
Yeah, so if people aren't good with numbers, that's about half what they were expecting there. And I don't know why they're expecting so much. That seems to be something a shareholder would say, not knowing much about the business.
Well, it's a bigger show than Raw, so you'd expect it to draw more eyes than Raw.
Yeah, and again, Wrestle Bloody Mania. They're like,
Yeah.
well, everyone wants to see this, and it didn't quite work.
It turns out you might need to build to these things to make people excited about them to watch them.
And plus, the one way of buying that, or put what, I've got something sort my throat. Just stare at it. That's fine. That's fine. Love you, you bastards. That's like when bloody Brian Alvarez was sneezing and Dave Meltzer just stared at him. And Brian's like, well, thanks, Dave, for
you were in the
covering.
middle of a sentence, so I didn't want to
The
start
sentence
talking.
went, I'm not going to stop my throat. So yeah, that's my point. Choke, choke, die, die. Trick Willie defeated Sami Zayn to become the United States champion.
Another one of those matches, 7 minutes for this one. Just didn't feel like a Mania match. Everything was a short film. This one should have been a lot more than it was, which was a shame. It was all about Sami Zayn. Trick, I don't believe you can hang with me. No. So this one had to go 20 minutes to show that Trick Willie can hang with Sami Zayn, make a star at the other side of it. I was even disappointed by Little Yachty. I was expecting Little Yachty to put lyrics on Trick Willie's theme.
What are you on about? He had a furry Louis Vuitton bum.
All he did, toilet, big bit of toilet roll coming out his bum. That was funny, wasn't it? But all he did was like, this is a once-in-a-generation athlete. As Michael Cole was trying to talk, he kept going like, he's great. That was funny, but I was expecting lyrics on the song. So Little Yachty, what he did in the match was like, all right, and I thought he got the gimmick. And,
hear that, Yachty? You're a disappointment.
Yeah, you're a disappointment. I'm your mom.
Yeah.
Yes.
You've been a bad boat.
But I just thought the story that was told was all about Trick Willie. Can he hang with Sami Zayn? And obviously he can do for 7 minutes. So let's drag him into deep waters. Maybe that's what they're going to do in the rematch.
That's what Little Yachty was there for, yeah.
Maybe they'll do it in a rematch, who knows?
I just felt like should have had more time, especially going off the SmackDown stuff where Sammy was really leaning into, are you here? Are you up for this? Are you ready for it? I don't think you are. You're just somebody new on the block. And I think that ultimately, Lil Yachty was kind of inconsequential, especially after everything that had gone on in and around it. It's just didn't feel like a Mania match.
No.
Yeah.
Right result, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're right, as you said there, it's a part one to hopefully something that has more parts. If not, what are we doing here?
Well, we got WrestleMania Backlash.
It's not WrestleMania Backlash, though. It's just Backlash. Backlash.
Yeah,
Triple H said that, yeah.
But it was WrestleMania Backlash once, which has conditioned us to think that it's all the backlash from WrestleMania.
Given the negative feedback to this year's WrestleMania, I don't think they'll be doing it. I think
run it all again. Run it all again.
Backlash Mania next year.
Get Jelly Roll and Pat in that bloody main event and look at the numbers.
Yeah, look at them deplete. Benny got the time he needed to let everyone know Sammy's a proper dick now. We got one small bit with, oh my God, it's a celebrity. And he helped Trick win. That's right, the new face. He did help from the celebrity. But it won't affect him because he's cool. And Yachty will hopefully dock his boat elsewhere soon.
That's fine, though, because Sammy's being hated anyway, naturally. So Sammy getting...
Be right, a very abbreviated version
Sammy's going to be able to make
see.
Gold with this.
Egg on his face, hasn't he, old Sammy?
Yeah.
Do you reckon Sami Zayn was trying to have like the match meeting with Little Yachty, like it was PWG? It was like, excuse me, I've got to take this phone call.
You do this, you do that. I'll go over there.
Little Yachty's like, The Demon, Finn Balor, defeated Dominic Mysterio in a street fight.
So this one was upgraded to a street fight just before the show went on the air because they apparently realised we had too many just normal singles matches. So this one was the one that got changed. Into a street fight.
Is that why?
Yeah.
It improved it. Well, it improved it from what it could have been, in my opinion.
It gave it the spot. The spot of the match wouldn't have happened if it wasn't a street fight. Therefore, I think it was all right in the end.
Yeah.
The spot of the match being that bit before the finish where Dom gets thrown into the corner with the chair around his head. It looked like death.
Yeah.
Incredible spot to pull off the way they did and not get hurt. So up the Dom. I thought Dom sold the Demon very well during the Demon's entrance, cowering behind the announce table looking like a little scaredy boy. But then when the match started, this was the Triple R King of the Luchadors who turned up, not the chicken poo heel we've seen in the WWE. So the boy has grown some balls. Big balls. Big Mexican balls. I don't know what's happened. Finn was a lot more hammy, I thought, this time with the Demon. There was a lot more like, yeah,
trying to make it different from normal Finn Balor.
It looked a bit wank, I thought. Like, he was effortlessly cool back in the day. Like, you get the odd little scamper, like when he goes down the floor.
When he's saying he's effortlessly cool back in the day, he was just Finn Balor in face paint. He was doing the exact same shtick. He was just in face paint.
That I'm saying this time around, there was a lot more like,
that's what I mean. Is like he talked in an interview, but he talked in an interview about how the Demon sort of didn't feel special, and I think that it was like you need to make it feel different to any degree. So he'd had some Jolly Ranchers to make his tongue a different color, and he was doing a lot of blah. But ultimately, it was really funny to watch him come out in broad daylight. And he came out and touched the little heart and went boop, and the stage lit up. I wish he'd used the big spike stick on Dom, at least at some point.
Same with Drew McIntyre with his sword.
Yeah, he should have just drove it straight through him. Won. But yeah, I think it was improved by the fact that it was given the street fight stipulation. I think that if it hadn't been, my thought was that it was going to be the shortest match of the night by far because Dom should have just come out and kind of laughed at him. Like, it's just you in face paint, and then got swiftly dealt with. But Dom isn't hurting for a loss to the Demon. Like, the Demon is carrying on. Hopefully next time it won't be announced well beforehand because it's always nice when it's a surprise.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, the match was everything it needed to be, and that chair spot was insane.
I thought it was a bit of a let. Like, obviously, you're saying that the chair spot wouldn't have happened if it wasn't a street fight, but in terms of the Judgment Day, have been breaking up for 4 years or something at this point, and this being like the first meeting between the two sort of like lads at loggerheads who were like breaking up the
After
stable.
Raw, I hope it's done. I hope it's done.
Oh no, it needs to be more. You can't just have a 10-minute match.
It just needs to be done.
Right, I'm
it
with
needs
you.
to be done. It just needs to be done.
No, the people
sick of
love
it.
Judgment Day. They
I'm
love
sick of
Dom,
it.
Liv, the other one.
Yeah,
It should have been half an hour.
But Dom and Liv don't need Judgment Day. This is the thing. Nothing needs to be sellotaped to that purple. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I'm just over Judgment Day as a concept. Like, it's the parts are greater than the whole. Like, it doesn't need to be
Whose whole?
under a banner.
Sorry.
Anymore.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I thought it was a blow off. This one didn't get anywhere near enough time again.
Yeah, I agree. I like a bunch of
We've
luchadors.
given it more time than the match actually.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
That might not be far off. Like, bloody hell. A bunch of luchadors even accompanied Dom to the ring, and apparently these were SoCal guys, part of the Masked Republic. So guys like Kevin Kleinrock.
Should have just got Seth's mask, guys. It would have been fine. Cheaper, probably.
They might be the same guys.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe.
His throne looked class, though, I thought.
It did look good. He's
Yeah.
the, the king of luchadors and stuff like that. But it was happy seeing Kevin Kleinrock and the other people who were indirectly behind WSX. They were there, kind of in spirit, and you wouldn't have known unless you were Facebook friends with them. So I'll share that. Because I've not much else to talk about in this match. I think that if they were going to have a 10-minute match at Mania and not have it be the big blow off that you said, I don't think it should have been the street fight. And because I think then the emphasis went on the tables. Sorry, beg your pardon. The Slim Jim tables. And I think that took away from it. This is sometimes the thing we have at NXT when it's like, this won't be a match, this will be a weapons match. And the crowd's like, cool, we don't care about the wrestlers, we just want to see the spots. And the emphasis was on Demon trying to get revenge on Dom. Or vice versa, depending on how you look at this. So it was just kind of there, which you shouldn't get from a blow-off match like this.
No.
By any means.
Well, you don't really need the match. Just what's the next advert?
And which advert is it? Any of your favourite adverts?
We didn't get
Is it a
Chumba. We didn't get Chumba on night 2. So I'm telling
Oh,
you.
no.
You had that one with the Usos where they had that they were doing the podcast and then what they were advertising.
That's not
Snickers.
Chumba.
Was it Snickers?
That's not Chumba.
You have to say
Tango,
it.
when he
Chumba.
slapped him.
If you're going to say it, you got to say it like Drew McIntyre does in the advert.
Chumba.
With the head movements, come on. It's Tom Blair. I don't know what he was doing.
That's just Tom's voice when he's doing an impersonation of someone who has a different opinion to him. Yes, Tom, we can see you. Yeah, so after...
Oh, now we have the appearance of the night. Step forward. Adam Weitzman, or whatever he was called.
Well, he's a crypto. He's a
that's a guy, right?
crypto billionaire who paid to be a guest announcer and said nada. He
Well, he
just
had-
vigorously
couldn't
rubbed
say
his
anything.
thighs and just went.
He had no microphone attached to his headset, so he literally paid. I don't even know how much money. I don't think this was a thing that was actually offered out there. I imagine
No.
he just approached someone and goes, "I've got like £500,000
Yeah.
or dollars, whatever. Can I use this to sit next to Wade Barrett for 5 minutes?"
Look, guys, I need a tax write-off. Can we say this is a charity and that I'm donating this to charity?
He could have saved himself a boatload of cash and just sat in the front row and had the same experience.
Then he would have to sit next to the great unwashed.
Yeah,
You mean George Kittle
Yeah.
down in beers like a
Not
like
on
a-
night 2,
like
he
an
wasn't.
idiot?
He was desperately trying to, but they just ignored him on night 2.
Yeah.
There was a whole point
Good.
where he tried to pass beers to commentary and they just ignored him. And I was like, yeah,
Good.
that's good. What I want is for you to be wheeled out and put on the stage at every pay-per-view. And I want them to just keep bringing you beers, but never show a shot of you. So that after like an hour, you're
What's
just sat
happening
there
here?
down in beers. And just getting gradually more and more drunk until you cut over on the third match and he's just crying on his own.
I was just disappointed how bad they were at Down in Pints. These are American footballers. These are the manliest men alive. I mean,
Again,
Gronk.
Americans.
Yeah.
With the American beer, it's not their fault.
But me and Pacitti got to sit front row for the SmackDown after WrestleMania 33.
Yeah.
Because Noel Foley was front row with Frank the Clown, and Adam was like, "Oh, I really fancy Noel Foley." So they
And
knew each
Noel
other.
fancied him.
And that clown's not too bad either.
So during the show, like Noel was like, "Do you want to come down to the front row?" So me and Pacitti sat behind the announce table. You can hear everything they're saying while the show's going on. So he could have saved himself whatever he paid for that ticket and just sat in the front row. Idiot, Adam, you stupid.
No,
rich
but he
brat.
would have
it's
had
like
to have
he's a
sat next
fool.
to the
That's
great
Adam Weitzman,
unwashed.
sorry.
Yeah, you have to sit next to, Brock Lesnar guy who sold his second kidney and he's on a
Or
drip.
green shirt guy.
Green
like a
shirt
normal
guy.
human being. He
Connor
doesn't sit
Ben.
with those.
All the other people who were there.
His house is probably 200 feet underground on some island somewhere.
That got revealed, didn't it? A little while ago, what green shirt guy made his money. It was in real estate, wasn't it?
No idea.
He's a pro assassin. Anyway, so yeah, we got that weirdo out of the way, and then
I'd just, if I was him, I'd be telling him I work in a
Right,
bookies.
Sam, go on, yeah, go on.
I'd just be like, I work in a bookies. Just leads to more questions.
And then Rhea Ripley defeated Jade Cargill to win the WWE Women's Championship.
Here's a sobering thought for you lads. This
Good, I need it right now.
This was Jade's second title defense since winning the title on November the 1st.
Again, the plans for this
fault,
fell
was it?
apart.
I'm joking, mate.
The initial run and the everything that was supposed to happen in and around it was just like, yeah, it's out the window now, so let's just kind of get it over with. She came out first as champion, which is weird. I was like, oh, is Rhea getting like an elaborate entrance? Maybe Jade needs to come down so they can set up a band or whatever. Nope, Rhea just walks down. I was like, oh, okay.
Bigger star, isn't she?
Yeah.
By a mile. Well, compared to anybody else, really. But yeah.
Well, you'll throw heels out first or whatever, but like champion should always go out after the challenger.
Yeah. I mean, I think this was probably Jade's best singles match. Is it ever?
Oh, yeah.
She had one against Ty Conti that was good, didn't
Some
she?
of the
years ago?
reversals she
Yeah,
was
I remember-
hitting, like it was fairly fluid on her part, and you know she's somebody who's received a lot of flack for her in-ring work for being green. I think that this was a much better performance than we're used to seeing, or at least the general consensus would say about Jade's skills in ring. I think that she delivered. But Rhea is undeniably the bigger star, and given the fact that Bianca's now going to be away for a very long time, and I don't think they want to wait until Naomi's back, give it to Rhea.
Yeah,
Doesn't really
to
need it.
interrupt though, you can't call her green. She's Jade. Emeralds are green.
But there was loads of slick moments during the match. Obviously, the sandstorm. Sorry, I had to do it. That was kicked out of the One-Winged Angel. Big Demo was on Twitter saying, I did it years before. It was
He did do it. I'm glad
I know he did, yeah.
I'm glad that people bring it up because like people are like, oh, Kenny Omega invented that. I'm like, Damo was
he
doing
didn't.
it.
Damo
There was someone else before Damo who I forget who it was, but Damo referenced
Damo's dad.
Damo's dad in the tweet.
Big Daddy Damo.
But yeah, the rule in wrestling is if you get it over more than anybody else, it's yours to keep. So it's Kenny Omega's to keep. I know he didn't invent it, but that's the rules of wrestling. We all know this.
Yeah.
We all know this.
El gets
Nature
a
boy
bit-
Ric Flair.
Yeah, it gets a bit weird. Like, oh, you stole that move that I stole. It's like, what the hell are you saying?
There was proper SmackDown feels in this match once the goons started getting involved. That's when it just felt like a TV match to me. But the finish I thought was wonderfully done. So smooth. Obviously, Jade going for the Jaded. Rhea slips through the legs, straight into a Riptide for the win.
Meh.
I thought it was okay.
It was okay, yeah.
Again, another match that I'm glad it was shorter rather than longer because I love the idea of Jade. We've still been asking, I think every year since she debuted, will she get better? She isn't. It's the first time in a long time we've seen somebody this pushed this hard who hasn't hasn't got it, really. And I wanted to. I do.
What you on about? You saw her at pay-per-views in a box going, ha ha, holding a belt. Isn't that what wrestling is?
In a box.
In a box.
Yeah, in one of the private like.
Oh, right.
yeah, like a box.
It's not like Chainsaw Charlie.
Well, you
or-
think
I thought you meant
she's
like
in a
Tiffany Stratton's
cardboard box?
Empress.
Jesus Christ!
She's in the Mount Evans leaving her alone. All right. Yeah, I like Jade baiting Rhea into the clothesline to then turn into a crossface. It's one of the best things I've ever seen her do in any match, any company. But it was also funny hearing Colin Barrett trying to come up with something logical for this feud, as it's now apparently Rhea sees Jade as an outsider who didn't earn her place, even though she's the champion.
It became
that doesn't make any sense.
schoolground bullying, didn't it? It was just like, you're a bully and I'm going to take you down. You and your mean girls.
It does make
And it's like,
That's it.
Yeah,
It's
really?
like,
That's the storyline?
yes.
It does make sense because there is interviews out there where Jade's like, I was fine before wrestling, I'll be fine after wrestling. I'm just here for a good time and I'll see
I'm
you
a
later."
True, but that's not really
billionaire
been on-
already.
I'm going to be actually commentating during the main
I
event.
have 7 yachts. I don't
Big
need
yachts,
this
not
crap.
like that crap rapper. Yeah, but that's not the story that's been said on TV. And what they said on TV is gash. It's just been nothing. So
No,
this was
Maffew,
just.
her body's built for combat.
Oh, apart from that 1 week, the 1 week, I thought this is going to be the
Jade
feud
is-
for the ages. My God.
Jade's is built for show, not for combat.
Again, I have no issues with that bit. It was just fine, exactly what we wanted or needed for this. And we're at Wrestlemania going, well, that match wasn't bad.
10 minutes and 8 seconds.
Fine. And I was actually glad with the run-ins because, again, fine. More things for her.
Cheapened it for me.
Yeah, a
Just
little bit.
smack- SmackDown, wouldn't it? Yeah.
The other thing to be saying, though, but on SmackDown, they had been there. They have been
And
there
they
for a
didn't
few
get
weeks.
physical
So if they
at
weren't,
least on SmackDown. So
right, and if they
yeah.
weren't there, Mania to help, well, then what was the bloody point in having them in the first place?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to defend B-Fab and Mishin, but I was like,
Sometimes
Why-
things can't be defended.
yeah. And it's also like you put more effort into this than the company is. So,
Yeah.
again, not bad, but again, you're going, that's a compliment I'm saying for McMania. And then...
Say this with all your lungs. All of the lungs.
I'll correct it. I do love you, but up the dwarfs.
No, they're midgets.
No, M-word's a slur.
Yeah, no, they asked to be called that.
Who did?
The lads who came out with Danhausen.
If they are...
When they say, where you say this?
If they're
Do you not listen
midget
to Michael Cole?
wrestlers...
No.
So they come out.
He said it, and I went, I can't believe he said that.
So Michael Cole said it straight when and without a second's breath, he was just like, they said for me to call them that. Don't come at me, he said basically. So
I did miss that. Then.
midget wrestlers, there's a lot of interviews with them in which they say they want to be called midgets. So
you know what? I'm not trying to be weird or get my grandstand. It's just a few people I know. Vicariously go like, I don't want to be called that by anybody.
I have a friend whose daughter has dwarfism. And their family are slowly getting into wrestling because the kids are young. And she got really upset with the fact that midget wrestling is a thing. And I had to sort of explain to her about midget wrestling and sent her some stuff. But like it's still a point of contention for a lot of people. And obviously I understand why. But, you know, little people and people with dwarfism, it's just one of those things where, for some reason, midget wrestlers want to be called midget wrestlers.
in this context, we're fine to say midget housens. That's what they were. The midget housens. Up the midget housens.
Up the midget housens.
Yeah.
Up Danhausen's small friends.
This segment was everything it had to be. I thought it was fantastic.
I knew you'd love this.
I know.
I'm going, you know who'd love this? Ross.
It was brilliant. I didn't expect the car. I didn't expect the midget houses to come out.
I have but one complaint.
I've got one as well. What's yours?
Mine is that there's exhausts all over it, but there's two exhausts angled either side.
Oh, for God's sake, come on, man.
No, but I thought those were going to be T-shirt cannons, and as he went his way down, they were going to go ping, 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 ping,
they're going to be
ping.
flamethrowers and burn the front row.
No. I was really hoping for like just T-shirts to be getting rapidly fired out en masse. But other than that, it was perfection. This entire segment, I couldn't carrying Miz out and then just dropping him halfway through the ramp, like, and then just sort of standing around him going. Just the whole thing, Cena just being completely and utterly bemused by it.
Oh, they've announced Night of Champions for June the 27th in Saudi Arabia, so it is going ahead.
So Danhausen's mates are on there. So, no card, just that then.
Yeah,
as Hulk Hogan died. Go on, Maffew, laugh.
No, I was just trying to find the name.
Hulk Hogan's still dead! Yay!
Yeah, Richard Fitzwell of Micromania Midget Wrestling revealed that it was The Miz who suggested doing the big carry-out spot. So The Miz was hands-on and fully balls deep in, like, make me like a tit.
Yeah, Danhausen said that Cena was originally going to do, like, side stage stuff, and he was well up for being involved with the whole thing and allowing him to do the you can't see me and everything else. So
yeah, my only complaint about the thing was John Cena's involvement with Kit Wilson, because he says to Kit Wilson, "Who are you?" Then Kit Wilson should have gone, "I'm bloody Kit Wilson," and gyrated like in his face.
I don't know, John. Who am I?
No, he should have stripped his pants off like Prime Cesaro back in the day.
I'll tell you who I am. Gets his knob out.
Gyrated right in Cena's face.
He should have done Rick Rude. He goes, "Hi, I'm Rick Rude. If you don't know me, who I am, go in the kitchen and ask your mother. She'll know."
But in terms of, like, obviously there'll be people out there saying, like, oh, EO versus Asuka should have been on the card. I do agree with that. But then again, if they're going to do it on the card, I want to see that done properly. Would that have happened properly at this WrestleMania? I doubt it based off the length of so many of these matches. So if this is going to be in its place, I think that's a fine thing to do, because this lasted as long as it had to. And it made me smile.
I wish Danhausen had come out and revealed he was pregnant, though.
No, he should have come out. Eric, look how pregnant I am. It's like, we just saw you a minute ago. How are you pregnant? Oh no, it's the 5th trimester. Yeah, this goes so long. And all the dwarfs would come out of him. And eggs. This is more offensive than using the M word, implying that they're hatched.
No, they should have filmed it from behind him. So he's like, I'm going to give birth. No, birthhouse.
It's just a body horror show just midway through WrestleMania.
He's got the T-shirt cannon in between his legs, but it's a bit bigger so he can fit the midget housings in, and just fired out into the crowd. It's like filmed from behind him.
Who wants a draft? How about you, sir?
One gets stuck on the roof in the stadium.
Lands the dude's drink, he's pissed because it costs $8.
Great segment.
Follow this, CM Punk. Hey, I've got as many dwarfs here as there are Samoans.
There's a storyline for you. Get the bloodline back together to take down the Midgethausens.
Sonny Sikoa's back in the field. Okay, Solo, I don't like you don't like me, but there's just too many Dwarfhausens running the show. There was only 12 when we came in. Where'd they coming from? They're breeding like tribbles. All right, okay. Yeah, a good palate cleanser, because, the crowd was so heated and exhausted after the 10-minute Rhea Ripley-Jade Cargill match. Roman Reigns defeated CM Punk to win the World Heavyweight Championship. Apparently his first one, I got told. I didn't check it.
World Heavyweight Championship, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah,
all the ones he had with the Universal or the one before
all Universal or
that,
WWE, yeah. And then he unified them, didn't he, to be the currently undisputed WWE
Yeah, he got a real
blue
mess.
Yeah, he had the blue one, he had the blue one and the black one, and then they merged them to make the gold-backed black one.
Yeah, but then he kept the other ones as well. Which is
they're
funny.
probably in his house.
Yeah, well, I merged them then. Anyway, so we're digressing. Some were saying this saved the show and even the weekend. But what do you think, Ross?
I don't think it saved the weekend, but certainly this was absolutely fantastic from start to finish. We'll get the rib out the way first. I think there was a rib played. CM Punk's entrance was fantastic. Obviously, AFI being used, the meaning of the stuff on the jacket, the archive footage, it just felt like punk rock and roll, baby. The quintessential CM Punk.
Yep.
He comes down, obviously, the new entrance that Sam doesn't like, watching him walk through the background.
It's fine for WrestleMania, but just don't do it every week on TV, otherwise it's just eating time.
So he gets...
Spinal Tap, isn't it?
Imagine how many adverts you could play while he's going, sorry, I'm just going to stand up from eating this lasagna in catering. Hold on.
No, but Sam...
they're not playing any music. You're hearing me chew like Kevin Nash at Johnny Gargano's dad's restaurant. Right, now I'm going to stand up and go through...
Sam, it's dull now. It's to build suspense in a week's time when he's having to dodge all the Dwarfhausens. Get him off me!
But he does the fantastic entrance, gets in the ring, and I reckon there was a rib played by someone backstage, because what was the sponsor on all the advertising boards around the ring?
What?
Riyadh Season.
He would have known about that.
I think it was
going in.
the only match of the night that had that around
He would
the
have
ring.
known about that going in.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it's funny to say.
Did the match cards not have the sponsors on the posters
I've
as
got
well?
no idea.
I thought they put the matches with the associated sponsors on each poster.
It's on about the barricades around the ring. All the
That
video
was just
boards.
dying for Pat to show up and go, see?
But I think the entrances is the first thing to
Everything's
mention.
better in Saudi Arabia. Wrestling, golf, boxing. Ignore that they're getting out of sports suddenly. PIF doesn't want anything to do with sports anymore. That's not worrying.
You kids love SNK?
Ignore the war. There's Night of Champions on the 27th of June. Don't worry.
There's a new Neo Geo coming out, by the way, Maffew.
What the hell was that about? I can't believe that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Hang on. The source Aidan shared is called WWE Mina on Twitter. Is that a thing?
Oh,
It's Mina Shirakawa's WWE account.
170,000 followers, maybe it is.
It's bollocks.
But the entrances, I think that's where the storytelling of this match starts, because Roman Reigns' entrance, big orchestral feel, obviously all the family members
You
on
got
there.
the Sting entrance, the dum 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 dum.
Yeah. All the...
That's the EastEnders entrance.
He's born at...
Here comes Roman Reigns to the ring. He's gonna have a match with Chick Magnet Punk.
Look at his teeth and hair.
They're playing it on his teeth.
Wrestle me, said he.
No, Dana Warrior's there getting played, isn't it?
Looks like Nasha from the Beano.
Back to my serious point about the professional wrestling. We're watching Roman Reigns' entrance. All the family members on there. There's gold and everywhere. There's orchestral things happening. This boy was born into
They didn't
wrestling.
show all the family, though. They showed about 5 of them.
Yeah, hang on, mate. we could end the show at some point.
All the family members.
Manu
All
wasn't
the
there.
family.
Manu wasn't on there.
Gary Albright
I might go home.
Anyway, yeah.
Sorry.
I was trying to make a valid point.
I'm really
here.
sorry, Ross. How dare you make a valid
But it's
point?
all
on the
about
podcast.
this lad's had a golden spoon shoved up his arse since the start of time, and he's born in the wrestling business. Then CM Punk's is the complete opposite of that. It's all about him grinding through the wrestling business, earning his keep in the wrestling business, making things happening for himself. So I like the juxtaposition of both entrances.
Yeah.
That's where the storytelling began. And then it went into CM Punk getting his arse handed to him for a little bit there because Roman Reigns was composed. He was the big dog. He's like, oh, this old man, I can deal with him quite easily.
Yep.
And CM Punk, after taking a hell of a whooping, thinks, you know what, I need to try and get in this guy's head. So I'll get an Ula Fala from the front row and try and go into Roman Reigns, like sort of losing his cool. And then the match descends into a bit of a slug, which I quite enjoyed. Punk takes the wrist tape off. And then the old man isn't fighting Roman Reigns anymore. I've gone full media studies GCSE on this one, lads. He's not fighting Roman Reigns anymore. He's fighting his own body. The old boy still thinks he's 25 inside. He's going for the Shane McMahon tribute elbow drop from the top turnbuckle through the announce table.
Didn't even tear his quad. Not trying hard.
Yeah, it's not a Shane McMahon tribute spot.
An 0-1 Shane McMahon tribute.
Oh, I see.
So he goes for the first one, obviously gets thwarted by Roman Reigns. Reigns is back on top, and then he gets the chance to do it, and he thinks, I'm still 25, I'm in Ring of Honor, it's fine, I can live with this. He nails it, and that's ultimately his downfall, because he's fighting himself, not Roman Reigns. I've got media studies on this one.
It's right, though. That's the mentality.
I'm invested now. I'm sorry I was interrupting it before.
And then obviously he gets back in the ring, goes for one final GTS. This is it. I've put him through the announce table. I'm going to end the match. And his body gives out. And I thought the best bit the entire weekend, not the entire weekend, that's stupid, but the most like impactful bit outside of Oba beating Brock was CM Punk going,
swinging at the air.
And missing.
Yeah. That's when he starts swinging at the air. That was the point where it was like, oh man, he's going to take you up back like old Yeller.
Yeah.
That was it. It was just like, when it started descending into just the slog, back and forth. And it was just unbelievable kick out after unbelievable kick out, pushing each other to the limit. But it's just when you see Punk get into his knees, and they're both on their knees, but you see Punk get into his knees, and he goes and he just whiffs the air, and it's like he goes off in an entirely different direction. And then there's just this moment of pause with him, and it's like, you're done in, old man.
So it was a
That's
nice
it.
callback to like WrestleMania 33. Again, I'm going to mention it, but when Undertaker, and again, that one was more of like just real sad because it didn't feel like it was part of the script. It just felt like Mark was like, God, I'm gassed here. I can't keep up, and Reigns is like just running around him like the Tasmanian devil.
I'd love to do this in the desert with my brother against Triple H and Shawn, but not right now.
But I just sort of redo that with Punk. Obviously, he spunked his load completely. He's got nothing left, and Reigns is running around him. One final spear gets it done. I thought, from a storyline perspective, we've said what we've said about the build.
Yeah.
It felt like in a couple of occasions, they were looking for like a full stop on certain promos and went, dead dad! They were scrambling at parts. But I thought the story here, from the entrances all the way through, it was one of them.
Yeah, that was a beautiful. I would give you a lovely grade there.
Give me an A.
I'll give you. I'll give you C+ and get banned from me next year. But no, that was fantastic because that's beautiful. And also to prove, like, no, I'm in my 20s. I can still go. Coming out to the AFI song, his Ring of Honor song, and honestly, sorry to say, but I thought of Jack. When the song was played, because we used to love this song. He's having that, and it's me. I've still got it. I've never left me. I'm not gotten to. Yeah. But it's also, I really like this now that you've said this. You completely changed my complexion of this, because if you just take the last one they did on Raw, before this, and it was just a much nicer, sedated promo. I'm better than you. And Punk going, all right, look, I know I'm old. Yeah. But we'll see what the better man is.
Age is just a number, you kept saying, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And that was it. You're right. He hit that, and I was thinking, this is good. They're just doing all the stuff there. These two were incapable of having a bad match at Mania, because they're going to have the crowd loving it no matter what. So I thought they were looking at it like that. They're going to pull out the stops just to make up for, well, the show, it's not just Jelly Roll that can put someone through a table, for one thing.
Or I show speed.
Yeah.
I show.
Nobody can put anybody through a table like Jelly Roll. I almost forgot he existed, Ross.
Why do you have to remind me?
Gunther and Rollins can't, but them two can.
Oh, they're part-timers. They're busy streaming on Twitch. So you're right. It was just, I just looked at this like Roman's just better now at this point.
That, and after a year of being told you weren't the main event, you were the middle of the card. Like, if Punk's given the closing match, he's going to give everything to it. It's his entire career, that's been the big thing they've always talked about. His dream was to headline WrestleMania. He is closing the show. He is undisputably the headliner. He's in there against Roman, who is money, regardless of whether you like him or not. He's capable of some of the best quality, high-level performances the company have put on in the last 10 years. And so it couldn't not be good. That was the thing. I was just sort of sat with it going like, it has to be good. There's no way they're going to let it be bad. They told a fantastic story together. And then, it's just sad when you get to the point where Punk's just whiffing at the air, and then that's it. But you start hanging on every single near fall.
Yeah.
You start hanging on every single hold. The fall back into the guillotine, that's like one of my biggest memories from it, watching the stream and having now been awake for 5 days. Is when Punk sort of gets up, and then I'm sure he just falls and he lands straight into a guillotine. But it's just so seamless. Like, everything just worked. Like, it's undeniable that Roman is probably the best in the company, just full stop. So I think that it just delivered, didn't it? It did, for me, redeem a lot about the weekend, but I don't think it redeemed the whole weekend, because I think the weekend was like a desert with many oases running through it.
Literally.
But this was the biggest oasis, right?
Yeah. I think what Punk did would have been the perfect retirement match. Like, if he was like,
Oh God, yeah,
that's the perfect way to go out. And I reckon he should do it again when the retirement match eventually
Dare
happens.
you say that Punk's retirement match should be Roman Reigns? Not Danhausen, his best friend.
That didn't have to be against Roman Reigns, but what he was doing, like with the spunk leaving his body, so to speak, that's the perfect way for him to go out. But again, I thought the only thing that could have let it down is if Roman Reigns went too like cinematic and too, I'm going to cut promos while I'm beating you down.
That's the one thing I didn't like about it, is Roman did a lot of acting, and it did a lot of like, do you like that, old man? Like that kind of crap I don't like. Like, I think it's too much. But at the same time, it wasn't so over the top, where it was Roman and his family members having a 9-minute conversation in the middle of a cage match.
Yep.
It wasn't that level. It was more, he was nearly swore, poo talking him. And Punk had to dig deep. And as you said, he went and he started messing with his head. He started trying to get into his mindset. And I think best match of the weekend. But
by
maybe
a mile.
But maybe not like the thing that saved the entire thing.
Yeah,
Night 2 as a whole saves that weekend.
Yeah, you can't let Night 1 be forgotten about.
No, Night 1
was,
has some nice moments in it, but Night 2 was overall a much more solid presentation.
As Maffew said, Night 1 it's got to be.
And it was blue. Blue's better than red.
Blue is better than red, yeah.
Absolutely. Blastoise, all the way.
Bravo's
Charizard.
better than Rio, obviously.
Obviously.
Tyler Bate, those snake hips, baby.
Whoa.
But Night 1 was so bad that Night 2, I don't think it could have failed. But
Nah.
I've seen a lot of people going like, obviously Night 2 drags Night 1 up so much it's like a good WrestleMania. I don't think that's the case.
Can you imagine though if there was just a crisis meeting and they're looking at a board going, oh God, we've got to reboot this entire thing?
Yeah, I saw some people saying, well, clearly this is makeup for Night 1. I'm like,
Nah.
it's pretty much all set in stone.
It's classic Vince McMahon. The last thing the fans see is what they remember.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing they saw.
So you just think, it was a mixed bag, but it was a good Mania.
Yeah.
But that's it.
The idea that Punk and Roman were like, oh, we better step our game up. It's like,
They were always going to bring
come on,
it.
man.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like Punk,
Sam
you can't say
mentioned
that.
we were there for WrestleMania 32. The last
was-
thing you saw on that night was like soul destroying.
Yeah, soul destroying. But we left that arena having seen Shane jump off a cage and hearing that thud from about 100 meters away. We
what noise
had
do you make
all these
afterwards?
like we had The Rock come out. We had Steve Austin make his entrance, and that is the only time in my life where I physically like blacked out and woke up on my feet screaming like a 10-year-old girl.
Why did he hit you like last year?
But I heard the glass shatter and I just went, oh, like I didn't think Austin was going to be there. And then I came to as he's halfway down the ramp screaming like this, just like both fists going mental. Like, I think it is all about the moments with WWE, but as you said, the last thing that people take away from it is what they remember. And overall with 32 as well, I mean, for the love of man, as he stood there, for the love of mankind, not even looking at Shane falling, like crap. But this, it's going to be largely forgiven for Night 1 because of the strength of Night 2.
Yeah. But FTKO, that's all I'm going to say. F them good and hard.
I'll make a good t-shirt design.
They are starting to they're not even
F
starting.
around TKO.
They're going to strip it, sell it on to somebody else who's not going to know what to do with it, and that's it.
Someone sent me, was it linked? Somebody was saying, like, we want to have, Matthew, look, here's someone saying who works for TKOs, the shareholders, and they're all soulless people to me, saying we want to have more celebrities in Mania. We want to have more celebrity cross-promotion. And look, someone said, see, look. I'm like, yeah, I know. I've been watching a wrestling every week, mate. Yeah.
They'll get the market value up to the point where the Saudis sell Newcastle United so they have the money to buy WWE.
Fine. But if you're keeping scores at home, Night 2 was 39% in-ring action. 81 minutes of a 3-hour 30 show.
It's still more action than an NFL game.
Yeah, that's NFL. NFL's
All right,
wank.
great.
And I say that with
Wait,
all my
like-
chest, everybody.
Every NFL game apart from the ones involving the 1991 Denver
Denver Broncos.
Broncos.
Yeah, the 91 Broncos are the boys.
But I can't get it. That's the reason I can't get into NFL, because it is like...
Oh, it's
what's it-
ridiculous.
I went to my
An
first...
hour game stretched over 5 hours or something.
I
isn't it?
still wanted,
Ridiculous.
before I'm 40, me and my best mate, we support teams that are in states that touch each other. So he's a Minnesota fan.
Don't say it like that.
I'm a Wisconsin fan. So we want to try and time it so that we can both catch a home game.
Thank you.
We want to try and time it so we can do a trip and go catch a home game each. But at the same time, I went to a game in London, and it's just every 2 seconds it stops. But it's not like anything happens.
Yeah.
Some people run around with flags in silence. Some cheerleaders come out. And then when they're getting ready to go back to TV, like when you go and see Raw, when the music just stops when they go to an ad break. And then the music will slowly fade back up, and then they come back to TV and all the lights go on. It's like that.
Yeah.
But at least you got more action than an NFL game.
So I think that's
Okay,
what people have been sort of like, not defending, but like sort of trying to process why it is so commercial heavy these days by saying like, oh, they're trying to make it more like legitimate sports.
I have no sympathy.
on TV.
Like, I have
That's
absolutely no
rubbish.
sympathy to it. I think that the amount of adverts being shoved down our throat from commentary, otherwise, they all need to go. The fact the ring has adverts on it, the fact that wrestlers are soon going to have adverts all over their gear, the fact that there's adverts all around the side of the ring, that's sports. That's been a thing in every other sport. And I know that wrestling isn't a sport, it's entertainment and everything, but it's not like we're watching King Lear at the Globe and there's a big Coca-Cola logo. We're watching wrestling. It's sports-based presentation, so there are going to be brands around it. WCW used to have Slim Jim logos, Snickers logos everywhere.
There's a way to do it, isn't there? Like,
There is, but it's all in how much they shove it down your throat. If they do away with that and there's just logos all over the ring, then fine.
Yeah.
Logos on the weapons, ridiculous. Logos on gear will be ridiculous, but it's going to happen. Dom already had a Dude Wipe shirt. It's just sports. Like, you watch football your whole life. How many adverts have you seen? Millions over the years.
But
just passively.
the game
Just
doesn't
in
get
front of you.
broken up like by the adverts, does it?
And no, it doesn't. But that's the thing is, if they do away with that, they can still make money by doing everything else, and I think that's what it's going to end up as.
I don't think we'd mind if like the the barricades turned into adverts during
Yeah.
the match. I think people mind that.
The one
it's
thing
just
I-
how the show gets
that's
broken
it.
up, and you have to watch 5 minutes of adverts before you go back to the rest.
That's the only thing they've got to do away with, is that once they do away with that, they can put as many ads anywhere they want, and they'll still make bank.
Yeah.
And that's just every other sport. Plus NASCAR, the drivers look like they've been spray painted with 1,000 logos.
Yeah. But it doesn't get in the way of the race, does it?
No. But that's the thing, is they've just got to do away with that aspect of it that interrupts the night. They need to find a way to passively advertise.
They're not going to, Sam. It's over.
They will.
We've had
They will.
2 WrestleManias now where they've sold, I mean, it must be over 200,000 tickets over the 4 nights of the last 2 years of
Oh,
WrestleMania.
sorry, right, yeah, that's what I mean, sorry.
Under this new regime, so it's not going to change, but hopefully it doesn't get any worse.
Again, yeah, as you said, the rule of thumb for consumerism, if people are paying for it, it ain't too much. And again, they had to tell people who paid $9.5K
It's
the Cody Rhodes
unbelievable,
meetup. Go prod Cody with a stick while he lays there in the hospital room for $9.5K. And these are the people who are buying these events. And there's more of those people that willing to do that. That
Yeah.
means that there's more people willing to watch
There are
passive
people
adverts,
that
direct
allegedly
adverts.
embezzle a load of money to buy tickets.
I don't know what
Allegedly.
you're talking about.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's the key thing to say
I
there.
don't know who you're
Allegedly.
referring to. What does this person look like?
It was in the news a few
Allegedly.
weeks ago.
Allegedly. It's still being investigated. Allegedly.
I don't remember, so I'm waiting for more clues. The podcast just grinds to a halt while I remember his name. The Raw after WrestleMania, which hasn't always been as historic as it used to be in the last few years. It was a
Yeah.
horrible sentence, but I meant to say last few years that recently it's not been the same.
This
But
one I was quite happy with.
I was going to say, this
Yeah.
restored the order. After his incredible victory against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 42, Obafemi returned to Raw, very well dressed, to declare that your ruler has arrived. No, I'm not going to do the voice,
Nor should you.
but it's tempting. Also tempting.
Yeah, you can see what they're going for there. The Roman Reigns post WrestleMania 33 getting another mention. The line, "This is my yard now." Mic drop. See you later.
But, yeah.
That's it. One less word, 1,000 times more impact. Done.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. And sorry, and then he got use dude wipes, and then put it.
Just
Buy
to play,
Doritos 3D Crunch.
to play devil's advocate here.
That's how I beat Brock Lesnar.
To play devil's advocate, because I was fine with the segment the way it played
Yeah.
out. The fact he's retired, Brock, in kayfabe now, he's retired.
Brock's
Brock,
retired,
He should have been jumping around that ring. I am the guy at the top of the food chain. I retired. Brock.
We need more Brock types. Brock,
Nah,
if you did
Brock
one-
should be
sorry.
Brock should be breakfast for him. That's it. Like he's walked up,
Yep.
he's beaten Brock. And
That's a
now
Toby Carvery buffet for breakfast.
He's King Pooh, right? He walks into the ring, he says that your ruler has arrived, drops it, done. Like Brock didn't make him break a sweat. Full stop. That's it. He's harder than Brock. He shouldn't have been going, yeah. Like I think that would have taken away from it.
Your rulers arrived.
He would have
By the
felt
way,
like
did
he
anyone
got
get that
lucky if
guy's
he was
name?
celebrating.
No, it depends how I'm not saying he's going to go like, yay, I did it, yay, I can't believe it, yay. I mean, just like, I'm the guy who retired Brock Lesnar. I'm the top of the food chain.
Well,
Come out here, you
the thing
bitches.
is, Michael Cole spent all of night 2 after the match going, Brock Lesnar seemingly retiring, allegedly, maybe retiring.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like he's going to be coming back. And so I think they put so much doubt into it in night 2 that they couldn't just have him come out and say, oh yeah, I retired Brock. Because then it would be, I think we need a kayfabe statement from Brock. So in theory, they should have somehow trapped Brock in a room, told him a lie and said, we booked your flight home. Your plane's just come into the arena, mate. It's going to pick you up straight from here. There's an airstrip right out back. Dragged him onto the post show and had him say that he was retired. That's the point in which he could have come out and said, yeah, like I've retired Brock. Then you can do all the finagling with Gunther getting him out of retirement. But the fact Brock won't stick around and was already home by the time the show ended means that we can't really have it. That's the crap thing.
I was going to say you should be on the podcast more often. Christ.
Danhausen's friend should have pinned Lesnar down. Like Gulliver.
Yes. They just took 1,000 of them to do it.
But instead they've just got little furry like cuffs on. Like.
It's like Dr. Doom versus Squirrel Girl.
What was the deal, by the way, with the Minihausens and they all had Logan Paul's hair?
That's to show they're evil.
None of them had Danhausen hair. They all had like those Zack Ryder woo 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 style like.
Well, we don't want the kids getting confused which one was which.
It's all like little Scotty Too Hot, isn't it?
It's all like Scotty Too Hotty.
Well, Danhausen kind of has that, but yeah, you're right. That's huge. It's like their head
We were
taken
sat
off
on the
and they've
stream
got-
going
they've got a
like,
blonde,
are they
furry
supposed to look
brain.
like Danhausen?
Just looking at that picture, Cena hoisting Danhausen's hand at wrestling. Imagine
How lucky Cena is to get that rub.
Yeah, telling yourself last year.
Cena, you suck.
Telling yourself last year that Cena would be hoisting Danhausen's hand, you'd slap yourself.
I love how many
Get
ma-
off the crack.
I like how many mascots they have in WWE. They're all in one segment, and R-Truth still wasn't there. And
I
then
think R-Truth's going to be showing up when he's like 70. I can't wait. I
look the
genuinely
same.
and you look like
can't
I was
wait.
going to say exactly the bloody same.
He's not aged since like 2003, 2004. Like
The what was it the what's it called the Vault, I think, on YouTube. They uploaded the behind the scenes stuff for WrestleMania X7.
Yes, and he's there.
He's there, and you go, it's the only thing that's different is the hair. Bloody hell.
The best bit of that video was cocky heel Kane.
He's great.
He's
isn't
at
he?
a
Yeah.
meet and greet. He's just like, well, the queue's quite big for you, Kane. He's just like, well, why wouldn't it be? I'm Kane. Why wouldn't anyone beat me? And he's just
Yeah,
sat
get
there
him, Kane. And I was talking to, we saw that on Twitch. I was telling like, yeah, 0-1, 0-2, Kane, undefeated.
Is it cocky or is he just in the middle of a contract dispute and he's worried he's not going to get re-signed? Like, yeah, well, the queue's huge. Of course it is. I'm Kane.
And also another thing that's there. I forgot about this. Gilbert was at the thing, and he has an interview with Repo Man.
Was he in the gimmick battle royal?
It was not in the gimmick battle
to be,
royal.
initially, yeah.
And the theory going, and I can't prove this or not, was that the fact that it's like, well, we're trying to get Goldberg to sign WWF, so we can't have Gilbert on the show making fun of him because he's really serious. And I went, yeah, Gilbert didn't make any appearances post-invasion until obviously they had the fun.
Do you know-
Once they signed Goldberg, then brought him in for that one
When
time.
we were in Dallas for 32, in the armbar, Tatanka was in there.
Yeah, randomly.
Do you know why Tatanka was randomly in there?
No.
Apparently Tatanka was supposed to have his own entrance. So they sent down a bunch of them and then a few people got their entrances for TV.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently Tatanka was supposed to have his own entrance. It's like, oh my God, it's Tatanka. We've not seen him in ages. But he just saw a rabble of people leaving through the curtain and went, oh, it's my time. And just walked down, So when they looked around to find him, he was gone, and they just went, all right, hit the next song.
Shaq and your massive shoes, get out there.
You know, I think, is that more of a rub? Well, here's all the established current roster and the lads in their 20s.
They barely mentioned him throughout the match, and he got into such good shape for it, bless him. Like,
that was one of the funniest things that they was like, are they just throwing him out there? That's way funnier than hyping him up. It's like, oh, and by the way, Tatanka.
Apparently, he was just supposed to music hits, and it'd be like, oh my God, we've not seen him in ages.
And who's that? Shaquille? Oh yeah, Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah,
We were sat at like 150 yards.
We were
maybe
like,
from the
if
ring.
you were at an NFL game, we would have been on the front row. We would have been front block because we had the glass. Like we were like 4 seats back from the glass.
But Shaquille O'Neal's feet from that distance,
You could see the pattern on his shoes.
It's still the size of this
Like
table.
size 35 feet or something.
Oh, was he big?
Oh, he was a big boy, big. As Chris Eubanks
I mean, he was he's so big. And again, when they put him in the ambulance at AEW, we had to like crunch up his knees. They could fit him in.
That's why he just vanished, because they couldn't actually fit him in an ambulance. Just his feet were poking out the end.
Yeah, he just fell out the back of the ambulance like the original AEW title off Jericho's.
I was gonna say
He's
so
still
big.
somewhere in a ditch. Just go, guys.
That's better than I was gonna say. I was gonna say he was so big. As soon as they put the doors, he no clipped through it.
Broke reality. Right.
WWE Women's Champion Rhea Ripley and Io Sky defeated the Kabuki Warriors.
Kyrie, woman of the match again. It feels like they could push her, because obviously they've been doing this storyline with Asuka bullying her for a while now, but they haven't gone full hog and like making this feel sympathetic towards Kyrie Sane. If they do that, coupled with letting her wrestle more and more and more, as they have been doing in recent times, there's a full babyface turn there ready to go.
A little bit though, because every time she had to dig deep whenever Io was kicking out, and she's almost like pleading with her. She's like screaming in her face, like, just please.
Yeah.
So it's there, as you said, it's all ready, loaded, good to go. But for me, this match is about one big question. How the hell did Io survive that landing?
It feels so weird to say this.
She turned into a meat crayon at an angle. She just like... And I was like, what? Like, we're just
Where the
sat
hell did
there
that come from?
chewing our
What's a
hands
meat
going...
crayon?
It was
I
like...
don't even know that.
A meat crayon's like somebody falling off the back of a motorbike.
Oh God!
She just sort of went like if that's her, she lands like that on her neck and just goes shh, and somehow
Did
it's
she?
just.
I thought she was just the top.
She goes. It looked like she
Not
went.
neck,
It looked
but-
like she went head.
Oh, she went head first.
She went like
Matthew.
spiked,
And neck
then
cranked
neck
and
went
everything,
crank,
yeah.
and then she
Oh.
slid like that.
Oh, okay.
And then 2 seconds later, she's back in the ring going off the top rope, and I was like,
Again,
what?
she's Yoshi. That's how they wake up in the morning.
It feels weird to say, because she is one
doing
of
your
the
neck rolls and that, but Jesus
She's
Christ.
one of the best wrestlers in the world, no matter the gender. That's undisputable at this point. But that's now 2 times in 3 weeks. She could have like literally ended her career.
Yeah.
And she didn't. She's got lucky there.
She's the strongest neck in the world.
Is it time for her to stop doing that tope? Because it's twice in 3 weeks.
According to Rosenberg, yes.
Yeah.
But apart from that, there's not much to say there, because it was just a really solid TV tag team match between 4 great wrestlers.
With the expected winners.
Obviously, Kyrie getting it the neck from Asuka after bell as she ate the pinfall that lost the match for her team. So
Yeah. When I worked at a car insurance place, got shown around the place how to say certain things, deal with certain things. A lot going on, obviously. Realised some people, if you stay too long there, get a bit of a weird sense of talking. So some guy was showing me around and goes, here's this picture. And it was a car completely obliterated by a massive truck, like an 18-wheeler. And I was like, he's showing me this because somebody survived. I went, so what are the... What was the owner? Were they all right? And he went, of course not. They're a pizza stain. And that expression is stuck with me forever. She was a pizza stain who got up. That killed the vibe, Maffew. Pizza stain.
Pizza stain. It's just, oh, God.
it's just a double whammy for me, because my dad died in a motorbike accident. So
God, mate, I'm so sorry. Jesus.
I want to make you feel terrible about this now.
Yeah, that is you've been a Jack the Jobber moment, mate.
Yeah,
There.
so
Bloody hell.
I've got
That's-
me dad.
I'm really sorry.
So I'm bringing
Ross.
that one in with the motorbikes. Maffew mentioning pizza stain. I mean, my dad's a pizza stain. It's fine. It's a card you can play when you've had your dad pass away.
Come for the wrestling, stay for the trauma. Regards to the play, what are we talking about? The Kabuki Warriors get along.
Yeah.
Corey said, it's like when your cat brings you a gift, but it's a dead mouse. At least its heart is in the right place. Twitch Cole says, well, that's only one way of saying that. And Graves is like, look, mate, we've been up for 4 days and no sleep. I felt that in my bones. Can I just check? Your dad wasn't a mouse as well, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Thank God for that. Undisputed WWE Champion Cody Rhodes confronted CM Punk after the second City Saint lost the World Heavyweight title to Roman Reigns at the Showcase the Immortal. God, who wrote this?
The boos were louder than they've been thus far for CM Punk, I thought, for this entrance here, which I thought was mildly interesting.
Because it's funny, isn't it? Because it's Raw, because then they're going to get Roman later on.
Yeah.
And the other time they see him, it's like, oh, we like you. It's a
Yeah.
popularity contest, Ross.
I thought the promo from Punk was fantastic about saying he suffered a lot of loss in the last 6 months. He mentions a lot of people behind the camera. Obviously, Bo that passed away recently as well.
Yeah.
He thanks the fans for helping them process the grief of losing pals and losing at WrestleMania. Punk stays ready, and then Jey Uso sort of catches a collateral. Like, if I didn't stay ready, Jey Uso would be eaten here as your World Heavyweight Champion. But it was the way he delivered it. It was like saying that was a bad thing. So the crowd go, boo. And he's like, no, it's not a bad thing. I like to eat as well.
Oh, is that what you took from it? I thought they were booing Jey Uso as champ.
Yeah, the prospect of that. Because it's the way that Punk said it,
But
made
like,
that sound like a bad thing.
Oh, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause I was also like, are they booing that?
Yeah,
Like, that's
Just
so great.
as an aside as well, do you know they took Bo Ludin's cremated remains
I
to
saw that,
WrestleMania?
Was it
yeah.
Big Colin who took it?
They took
Colin Young.
I think several people were there, but they had an actual urn, like an actual Undertaker urn. It was on the stage, took them all over, did like all sorts. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And
Like,
was it
proper
easy to look
amazing.
him around whenever they take the cap off and a giant light would shine? Sorry, Jesus. That's a really touching thing they did for that person. I just took a giant poo all
That's
over
what I
it.
did with my father. I put a pizza slice inside the urn. Down to the ring comes Cody Rhodes. He thought CM Punk was going to crash out after that big defeat at WrestleMania.
All right, yeah. Continue on.
Oh, no.
It was pepperoni, my players.
Especially when
players.
Andy said he crashed out at WrestleMania. He's like, bros, please, I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't even pick that one up, yeah.
You're killing us.
I like the line where Cody's like, I'm the one studying, sounding and looking like a loser. And then Punk's like, does that mean I'm supposed to be the loser here? So they're sowing the seeds of dissent there. But then again, their pals wanking each other off like they were on SmackDown before WrestleMania. Cody says that beating Randy was harder than Punk fighting Roman because Punk hates Roman. And that's easy. Cody loves Randy, so that's harder. And then obviously... It was a bit hammy the way the segment was set up with the maybe like a championship opportunity can drop from the sky. Adrenaline in my soul.
I watched this and I haven't made any notes. I was going like, wait, are we going to the next match? Like,
What do you think of Ross's
So it feels like they've set a match up in the future, obviously, between CM Punk and Cody Rhodes for Cody's title. But Michael Cole with the most interesting bit of this segment where he says at the end, that would be priceless. Which obviously
Priceless.
setting up the return of Ted Jr.
Oh,
He's not really.
Or
well,
Shane
according to Ted,
McMahon.
it's true.
Well, you see the bit, whatever podcast Randy Orton was doing over WrestleMania weekend at the
What
Fan
was? Yeah, I saw one. Oh, no, sorry.
about the 25 grand. Ted Jr. still owes Randy 25 grand. He's not paid him back.
Anyway, clip that and share it. I want it back. Yeah, how did he get 25 grand?
I don't know.
What's 25 grand between friends? Ross, you got 25 grand?
No, I've not even got 25
Can you not
quid.
sell your flat and just give us 25 grand?
Do you reckon, hey, Randy, my family want to go see Cody, but due to this training order, the only way we can see him is see his stupid bus on WrestleMania weekend.
Maffew, have you got 25 grand I can have?
What, now?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you want to do with it?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. Is that the reward? Yeah, I like the fact that Punk even told on himself and went, God, you're right. I try to show I can do this. I'm the young Punk being a cock, basically. He took the... What do you say? The sweet pepper necklace. Still be mildly offensive to the good Samoan people and their ways.
That reference passed me by. What does that mean?
We took the Ulafala off the fan at WrestleMania.
And
but
it looks like red pepper.
Oh, right. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you made these amazing points and stuff like that. What the hell was that? Oh, yeah. But it's like, look at me, I'm a Samoan. Ubu, ubu. And it's like, Punk, you're a dick. You're a hideous racist. And then he's on Raw going, yeah, we're both good lads. It's like, you're being mildly racist.
What was the name he
Offset
called him a
Brewery
few
gonna
weeks
get us cancelled.
No, I said Punk. I did an impression.
No, what did Punk
I'm
call
sorry.
him? What did Punk call him a few weeks ago?
It was
Roman?
like Jizzy, whatever.
Oh, no, I know. He said something
Yeah.
about the you stupid backwoods Samoan people or something.
Yeah, he
He
called
said
him.
like Boris Johnson on a trip. You know?
Or Boris or Prince Philip, because there's, I mean, both are bad, but
Take
one
your
is a
pick.
degree higher than the other.
You know, whichever one's going to take away from my awful thing I said earlier. That wasn't how that was supposed to sound. I do
What
apologize.
Prince Philip would fit with Punk? That could be
Oh,
a
he's
whole new
old too.
gimmick. No, Phil.
Oh, Phil.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but honestly, an amazing, not amazing, jeez, but you know what, compared to the stuff we have been seeing at the build-up, yeah, this was way, way better. Like, where's this been?
A little bit of needle.
Yeah, a little bit needle, just but like in a nice rival sense.
Yeah.
You know, two nerds liking each other, you know, comparing each other's dick sizes, as you said. Measured
Oh,
from the
you
balls.
like Street Fighter? I like Street Fighter.
Oh, I like Mortal Kombat 2, actually. Well, it's funny you say that, because we advertised 2 bastard fighting game movies happening this summer. And there's a Mario film coming out. These are the stuff I wanted as a kid, and now I'm like old, and I'm like, I can't be asked for that. You're on a vote.
Hey, I'm glad there's a
Have
table.
Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter as
no,
the
the
one
Street
show.
Fighter
That should
movie
be
looks
illegal.
like it is the perfect level of camp, and Vega's in it, and Vega's my boy, so that's all I care
All
about.
right, well, how do you feel?
Who?
Vega.
Savio?
With his
hell
big
happened there?
claws, with his Savio Vega.
Yeah. I like what they're doing here. I'm not sure if it's likely not gonna do anything, but I'm fine with that.
I don't know.
They'll get a match, yeah.
We'll get a champ versus champ. Maybe not a champions.
Oh, of course. Yeah. That's
Yes.
Yeah, fine.
All
One of these
for the-
non-canon Saudi shows. Yes,
Yeah,
why
well,
not think of that?
it's a matter of bragging rights in it, and then if Punk.
Oh,
wins,
don't
Cody
say
wins.
that. They'll bring that back as well.
Yeah, the one thing I want to bring back is bloody Cyber Sunday or Taboo Tuesday,
Yeah,
because now
yeah.
with social media, it was always inconsequential stuff like, should Mick Foley wear a red shirt or a yellow shirt?
How dare you
And
say
that's
negative things
but
about
they
that.
can, you know, like they could maybe in theory have 3 or 4 people on standby and 1 match planned, and then it feels like you've made a decision, but it's live and it's happening on social media, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why they haven't brought that back yet.
Because they can't actually control what's happening, I imagine.
They can, because they can just buy bots, because Ari Emanuel.
Right, Tony Khan.
Allegedly.
All
Allegedly.
these bots.
Yeah.
Look, you
Then
pay somebody 50 quid on Fiverr, you get whatever you want.
and then, can you believe it?
No,
It's
I
the
can't.
Raw after WrestleMania. Time to get some people to switch from one brand to the other. Of all the people that could have brought, they couldn't have picked anybody better. Ethan Bloody Page, to a hero's welcome, shows up and says, "Hi, Javon, remember me?"
Good pop, wasn't it?
I
Good
was
pop.
so happy he got a good pop.
He's been long overdue going to the main roster. He's been carrying NXT for a long while there. Yeah, Siobhan is congratulating Penta for winning at WrestleMania, but ends by saying, I still want that title from you, Penta. In enters Ethan Page. He says he wants the IC title as well, but he's not going to need the second chance that Siobhan needs after not coming up trumps at WrestleMania. Ba, ba, ba.
Yeah.
I thought Page was the ideal foil in the match for everything fancy Siobhan was trying to do. The evasive stuff, the roll-ups. He's not just a gimmick as Ethan Page. He can wrestle as well. It does. And I know there'll be some people going like, it's Ethan Page's first proper night on the main roster. He was getting beat up for ages. I'm going to say that doesn't matter because he is a Miz-esque heel. And if he gets beat up for ages, then wins a match. That's the point.
That's fine, yeah.
100%.
And I think that so long as he comes out of it with something he can either lie about, twist, or do something that he can make himself look good in his own eyes with, then great. But there's one thing I want to talk about with this match, and it's how good Rusev looks with that belt.
He does,
oh my
aye.
God.
He came out, and because they booked him
Oh
as
my God.
a massive heel who was throwing humans around, he looked fantastic.
Also, was he just sitting in the timekeeper's area for the whole start of the show like this? Because he just pops up in the timekeeper's area. But like, when he stands there, the crowd go white. And I know it's Raw after Mania, so it's Bizarro World, Cole.
There was a big Bulgarian contingent in the crowd.
Hey, people
But you know, like you have
Day.
international crowds there, so like it's often very different to how it might be in a general. If this happened just in Kentucky on a random Raw, it might not have got the same response.
Yeah, you hear that, Kentucky? Yeah.
But Rusev with that belt just looks right. It just looks right, and I want it more than anything now.
But it's the
No,
booking.
I love how happy you are about Rusev. That's
yeah,
really
well,
nice.
it's like I've wanted them to do something with him, and it feels like, you know, now we might have something he can do, and if you can get that belt on him, have him defend it every week on TV, I think he could become massively dominant.
It's the booking, though, because he had the good feud with Sheamus.
Yeah.
And then it stopped.
Yeah.
And now it's starting again. So
give him
hopefully
that was nearly
I know
expensive.
that nearly went down there.
It's all in just make him look as dominant as possible. And if he wants to do it via chicken poo means, by just beating no-name local talent, then let him do it. And then you can build a babyface around it.
Yeah, I was just so happy to see Ethan Page do well. And again, best chemistry he has with someone he can throw around. And Javon Evans is bouncy. Yeah, the crowd were into him.
Yeah.
It was 50-50, that's fine. They're pushing Javon. And Ethan Page, as you said, I'll just repeat everything you're bloody saying. I reckon Ethan Page will be on Raw for at least a decade.
Yeah.
And so great when they put him in the Hall of Fame, they use my quote there.
How old are you now, do you reckon?
It doesn't matter how old he is.
He's got to
now.
be like
He'll still be there for 10 years.
32, maybe at
Oh, no,
oldest.
he'll be 37.
Bit older. I reckon,
Really?
I reckon
Yeah.
35.
I thought he was younger than us.
He's 36.
36.
Oh, okay.
He's 37 in September.
1 year older than
Yep.
me. Yes. There's still
Still
time.
time.
There's still time, WWE.
Curse you, young'uns.
If you want to make Vader Jr. happen, come on.
But prime age for a wrestler now is like 42, so he's still
Yeah.
got time to go. So he's fine.
plenty of time.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
But I'm
And
glad
then-
people got to see he can wrestle as well in this match. He's not just a gimmick.
Yeah.
Like the stuff he was rolling around with Siobhan and keeping up with him all the way, he was great. He's been great for years now as well.
We love you, Ethan Page. Do not listen to
A
anybody
big
else.
turnabout from you there, Matthew.
Damn it.
Matthew hated Ethan Page for no reason for years. He wouldn't tell us why on the podcast.
I hated his very first NXT run when he won the belt, and it was like, I can't believe Ethan Page won the title because he landed on someone. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo. Hated that. And then his next run, he's been on the last few years, where he's been dominant and a real proper wrestler.
Yeah.
And also really good on the mic, getting great reactions from the crowd. I've loved him. But these mean bullies on this podcast have been saying, they're saying, no, Matthew, you can't change your opinion.
You can change your opinion.
Ethan Page
Yeah, you can, but you can change your opinion, but I'd not change my opinion about Ethan Page.
Ethan Page DM'd Matthew and said something, and Matthew got a bit weird about it. That's what happened there. We never found out what it was, everybody. But we will do one day. I promise.
It was just, I know where you live.
If you're
And
hungry.
a picture outside of your door.
No, I said, if you're hungry, use DoorDash. Use code. And goes, what the hell? He goes, if you want to talk
wanna
about
go-
me, I'm going to send you one of these every 3 minutes. I went, no, I'm sorry.
If you want to gamble, use Chumba.
Make 7 up yours. So, yeah, Rusev as championship. I think it'll just show someone for Penta to feud with on TV because now that Mania's finished, he does need something. He's gonna
Yeah,
be a
flip
star.
around, buddy. Let me
He's not
catch you
gonna
and
win.
snap you in half. Done.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the matches. I think Rusev's just a guy to make people
Rusev
look
make you humble.
good. No, Rusev is humble.
No, Rusev make you humble.
Rusev be humble.
Make him the Iron Sheik, however.
Logan Paul is humble.
What? I snort. Oh, you made me snort through my nose so quick, my teeth went. I bit my tongue. Oh God, that hurt so
Classic
much.
Jar Jar Binks behaviour there.
It really is.
I did that, hell. No, Logan Paul's theme says he's humble, doesn't he? Humble. Have a head up here, wait a minute. Humble.
It was just the transition from the Iron Sheik. Logan Paul. Is,
For the record, I'd like to state that Logan Paul is a wankor.
I'll never forget what you did to ad rates, you dick.
Yeah, your trip to the forest.
Yeah,
Arsehole.
you and PewDiePie were both responsible for that.
You know how many
right?
credit cards I had to live off because of you?
Yeah, we all buy the first
Anyway.
edition of One Piece because whatever. Women's World Champion Liv Morgan defeated Sol Rucker.
I tell you what, lads, it was a good job Liv was in her wrestling gear and not wearing her not in-ring gear like she normally does for these TV segments. I slurred there massively. Dennis Rodman at the Hall of Fame. It's a good job Liv Morgan was in her gear and not wearing her not ring gear like she normally does for these talking segments.
Shut up.
Otherwise, these matches wouldn't have happened. She thanks the JD and Steve for being she thanks the JD family first, but also thanks Stephanie Vicker for bringing out the worst in her, which is a nice little touch there. Sol comes in from nowhere, and the Tyler Bate derby is on, Matthew. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Because they both went out with him. One does at the moment. Which one? You decide. It's Sol Rucker.
It's me.
Pierce being a horrible GM. So selfish, booking Sol Rucker in a match 24 hours before a last woman standing match against Aria on NXT. I thought that was reckless general managership.
It's shocking.
He's
a
an
guy who
idiot.
drinks at work. I mean, he should be shot.
He's an idiot. He should be booking himself in all these championship
He should
matches.
be.
Well, that's what people bloody thought when they get at Mania.
Basically, this match was, here is everything Sol can do. She stood and delivered, and she looked like she belonged. The reversal out the Oblivion was fantastic. Some may argue it's wasted on a Raw. That could have been a WrestleMania moment.
I did actually think that, yeah.
Yeah. Looked like Sol was going to get the win after hitting the Soul Snatcher, but Liv rolled out of the ring. Sasuke special. Bonjour! Je m'appelle Sol Ruka. Zarya with the PH from the rear makes all the sense in the world. It's an advert for NXT Revenge 24 hours later, and it looks like Stephanie McMahon is getting a rematch based off their tete-a-tete on the ramp.
Well, I only heard the 2/3 of things you said there. Because you said the big bonjour, a haymaker there. What do you think, Sam?
That's what Sasuke would have said when he was...
In Swedish, that would be, hey, jag heter Sol Ruka. But I think Sol finally getting the big debut was class. I think they worked really well together.
Oh, they did.
Very, very well together. Ultimately, though, I wasn't really a fan of Zarya coming in and ruining it, but they had to sell NXT, didn't they?
Yeah.
But the reversal of Oblivion into the kick and then into the Soul Snatcher was absolutely lush. She just feels at home already until she gets pushed off and smashes her head off a table.
More on that later.
Oh,
Yeah.
more on that.
Oh, it was unnecessary.
Yeah, it bloody was.
I stand alone. By God's smack.
Oh, what?
The retirement package.
I stand alone.
I thought you said
It
I
does
walk
sound
alone.
like Batista, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they used I stand alone by Godsmack for Lesnar's goodbye package.
Oh, yeah.
Stand alone.
Scorpion King music.
Yeah, it's just like, and why are you standing alone, Brock? Why aren't you friends
New Metal's
supporting you
back.
right now?
New Metal's back, guys. How
Well, apparently we had Nickelback as one of the songs.
My mate travels out
Aerosmith.
to America and drives Mushroom Head around America because it's cheaper.
Does he know that?
Well, it's
He takes
cheaper than
Maffew
having
around America.
Takes Mushroom Head around America because it's cheaper to have him as their full time like driver and stuff than employ an American, which is really funny. But they go from like they've been going from like bars right to like mid-sized rooms to now they're doing like much bigger gigs. So New Metal's back. New Metal's back, boys.
I saw Mushroom Head support the Insane Clown Posse.
Mushroom Head with what a lineup. Mushroom
Yeah,
Head
what the
with
hell's
their
that
one
work?
song. Was it the Sun Doesn't Rise at All?
No, the other do 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 do. Solitaire
Oh
Unraveling.
yeah.
Sounds
And then
like
you
Guns
had
N' Roses,
Mudvayne,
that?
which was the purple thing.
I was thinking this. I was watching WWE 2000 because I'm the coolest dude ever.
Yeah.
And we're at the bit where it's a dark carnival where Vampiro is teaming up with Buddha just because they got face paint.
Tickets, please.
Yeah.
Thanks. Walk through the door. You get Halls of Illusions.
There you go. Roller coaster ride, all that stuff. And God, I can't go on ICP thing as well. This podcast is long enough. But then, the ICP are with them because obviously, we'll have the tour, put the Juggalo Championship Wrestling. That'll never last. It won't come back. But then, wait. Then the Demon joins them, who's no longer the Kiss Demon because you can't have Kiss Demon join the ICP.
Well,
There's a two.
What's the difference
they only
visually?
paid for a
Anything?
year.
Nothing.
I don't think.
Oh no! It still looks. It's just him. Just
Just
don't
him.
refer to him as Kiss or Demon, even though he still comes out to God of Thunder.
I think.
But yeah, so it's all the lads.
His face paint though because of Gene Simmons. I think. I think.
We're going off topic.
Yeah, but either way.
But yeah, it's just some four completely different gimmicks, but we've got face paint on, so we're together.
It's like the MFTs and WWE.
Yeah, and I don't know why I brought that up. What were we talking about?
Me and you need to go to the gathering. That's what's going to happen.
Great match, Liv Morgan, Sol Ruka. Woo! Sorry, mate. What the hell?
You heard what's he called? Machine Gun Kelly with his new song with Fred Durst.
No, I haven't.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Fred's at the start going, yeah, bring it on.
Yeah.
And then obviously MGK tries to do a Limp Bizkit song, but it doesn't quite slap the same.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's because you ain't got Sam Rivers or John Otto or DJ Lethal
Yeah.
or Wes Borland. The most
Wes Borland.
integral part of Limp Bizkit
Is Wes.
is Wes
I
Borland.
concur.
Wes Borland
yeah.
and Sam Rivers are the only ingredients in Limp Bizkit that make that thing work.
Yeah,
And
where's
Fred.
Fred is obviously integral, but the writing of Sam Rivers and Wes Borland take them a step above being a crappy average band because it's actually technical.
Yeah.
It's really technically hard to play.
Yeah, and again off topic. Wes left the band when they're just about to get big, and the band had to play, please, we can't replace
Oh yeah, they
you.
got Mike. What do you call it?
Was Wes...
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
getting back and obviously success, but Wes never liked Limp Bizkit. So
Wes
that's why I
wasn't-
think we're trying to leave all
Well,
the
yeah,
Wes
time.
wasn't at WrestleMania 19, was he?
No, that was
he was out by then,
Mike
it was-
thingy. But like,
The
so
guy from
basically,
Snot,
Wes
right?
Wes does Wes does $3 all the demos, $3 bill, significant other hot dog, and then leaves because
Yeah.
Limp Bizkit were kind of a douche band. Then they do Results May Vary, and then they disappear for a while, and then Golden Cobra, or whatever that was.
When does Lil Wayne come in?
Lil Wayne comes in the modern era of Limp Bizkit, so Golden Cobra onwards, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Limp Bizkit.
I like the story that happened, like, again, very quickly. The opposite Limp Bizkit could come up. That for some reason, Fred Durst wrote the song Hot Dog because Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor had said something like, I want less bands like Limp Bizkit or something. Maybe it was out of context, but like, so the song Hot Dog is just bashing or making a joke about Nine Inch Nails Closer, but in a weird way. And it's like, oh, there's heat there. But apparently all like years later, who cares? So like someone said, hey, Results May Vary's coming out. And he went, yeah, great. Oh, it's the same day as a Nine Inch Nails album. Do you know that? And Fred just went, buy Nine Inch Nails album. It'd be way better than ours.
Do you not know the deal with the hot dog thing?
Probably, we'll skip ahead.
No, really quick.
We're sorry, people.
He used so many Nine Inch Nails lyrics in the song that he had to pay royalties to Nine Inch Nails, so they made more money off that song.
That's going to be deliberate, though. It's like... Getting paid for a diss track on you.
No, like they made less money than Nine Inch Nails did from that song.
Oh, no, I'm with you. Right, no. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
Why would he do that?
Because he's an idiot.
Yeah. Didn't realize how it works.
Or at least he was at the time.
Hey, look, he's owning it now. I'm a big fan of Fred now. Just Grandpa being an old
Fred.
man.
Old man Fred.
Yeah.
And apparently there's a story going around that I've said before where he just goes, he's on Discords and stuff. He's just like, hey, you all right, trans people? You all right? How's life? You cool? You good? What anime you watching? I don't know more context than that. Hey, but I do know is that Women's World Champion Liv Morgan defeated Sol Rook. I've just said that. The Street Profits returned to spark a brawl with Division's Logan Paul and Austin Theory. Braun Breaker then unleashed a brutal beatdown on Seth Rollins. There were no masks.
Yeah, Paul Heyman didn't expect Brock Lesnar to retire when he did. It'll live inside his heart forever, because he's now Irish, apparently. The stupid bitches still have Paul's beast in the intro bit, or the now bit of the intro, and the movement of the forever bit, which I thought was a nice little bit there. Paul claims there is a resurgence in the tag team division, thanks to Logan Paul and Austin Theory. Paul is a liar, as we all know. I Show Speed, Logan Paul says, is an ungrateful, backstabbing weasel. And how dare this outsider, this streamer, this YouTuber, come into our business doing what we do and thinking he can do what we can do.
YouTubers ruin everything.
We know this. WCPW would be much better without those wankers on the air.
What you on about? That was our idea. We ran it. We booked it. We paid for it.
No,
of course, that was us.
No.
Sam.
We weren't just the public face of it.
I'm shooting.
Shh! Don't tell him that's my name.
I'm sorry your dead dog died.
Anytime Gunther wants his favour paid off, Paul will repay it, which is a big storyline plot point. Oh my God, it's so big.
He's just going to ask for a Nordic River cruise, I'm telling you.
You get me in Cody's blood.
I just want to see the fjords. That's it, guys.
You're planning for the fjord, babe.
I like the bit where obviously Braun Breaker comes out and says a year ago in the same arena, this is where he became the leader of the division when he realised that Rollins was too weak. That's a nice bit of symmetry. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Timing, whatever the bollocks. Braun is going to come after Rollins, steel chair from Rollins, and the beatdown is on. Then the save from the Street Profits, because the Manatees from South Park are booking this segment of Raw. The Street Profits are baby faces, and they are back to save the babyface. Yeah, that's my only rationale. Why would the Street Profits help Rollins?
I didn't think why they'd do that.
At least my big takeaway from this segment was at least the tag division is fattening out nicely.
That's all I thought. Yeah,
like, we got Street Profits back, two of the best in-ring workers they got in that division. Yeah. I can't wait to see them back in action. Don't know what they're going to do with them, but I hope we get something juicy out of it.
Not like Braun Breaker's head. Because Braun Breaker's head was...
Yeah. How did it happen?
Rollins' back of the head.
Yeah, the back, because he just pops up and all of a sudden he's just pissing
proper
out.
Stone... Who got Stone Cold in the back of the head when he slitted that bit out?
That was Austin. There was a whole point where he takes out a razor blade and goes...
someone
gives him the Picard.
I've forgotten Satya now.
Oh, in the back of the head.
And he's got the big scar on the right where the...
I can't remember who did that now. Yeah, I remember the story, but I can't remember who it was.
Similar vibes to that.
Yeah.
Right. Be careful, Seth, with your chair. Your shield chairs.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
That's what Braun does. He goes, woof.
Oh, I was just going to say, watch out for the chairs. You went, woof, woof. It's like, hang on.
At that moment, he would have been more like, meow. Like a crying dog. That's what they sound like.
I would love it. Braun was just like, yeah, I'm a cat. Meow.
Hey, there was a time on the main roster where he literally was a dog. Do you remember what he just...
No, I remember it was literally a dog who wolfed.
They should just make him walk on all fours now that AEW has the dogs as a team. He's like, no, I'm the real dog.
Leo Rush is the most dog-like dog in AEW. Dog-like human in AEW.
Dog-like dog. Yeah.
He does the thing prancing around the ring, doesn't he?
It's very well. He's very good at doing that.
He
I've
did
tried doing
it
that.
at
I'm
the
not very good at it.
brewery at North, and I remember just being like, "What?" When he just starts galloping on all fours, I was
Yeah.
like, "That's mental!"
mental.
Like how he could probably just do 50, 100 meters like that. I bet. I bet.
Yeah, really, he was so
Like
agile.
he's just so agile with it.
Bloody hell.
Mental.
Well, look, good for you, Leo Rush, for training and being good. Pat on the head and really condescend you, I guess.
Training to be a good dog.
Finn Balor defeated JD McDonough.
Yeah, Finn's had a trim. His face is back out.
Yeah.
Apart from it, that's different from his heel beard.
It's because he's using his old music fully again. And he's not the demon anymore.
And Maffew, I know you used to like this back in the day because you mention it every single week, but his cack is back. The camera angle is not, but the cack is back.
Yeah. You know, like New Japan that have the
chub
female-
on cam.
The female New Japan women, whatever, the whatever, we just zoom in on the breasts and the ass and like. I'm just saying, where's that on Raw? They said they want to get these commercials up, but
I'll write a message to their general complaints.
could you?
I'll just say my friend would really like.
thank you.
If you could
that's
do
good
more
because they can think it's you.
cock-zoomings.
Oh, I've got a friend who's got this issue.
If Finn Balor could teabag the camera, that'd be great for everybody concerned.
Look, can you just make the wrestlers wrestle with no pants? Just the men.
just make them do the bombing.
Look, oil them all up.
I will bomb you.
That's Elton John from Bo Selector
It's
there.
one of the oldest sports in the world. And in Greece, in the Olympics, back in the day, they never wore pants.
That's true.
Pancration, they never wore pants during pancration.
Did they not?
No.
Yeah, because again, the famous
They would
statue.
oil up. It was
Yeah.
called pancration, but they'd oil up and they'd absolutely batter each other bollock naked, yeah?
What a risk that is. What if a flop happens and...
Well, you get whipped with it.
Yeah.
It's just an insult, isn't it?
Tell you what, though, lads,
like a taunt.
JD put his whole body into selling. I thought his selling this match was fantastic. The spill over the top ropes, the spill into the crowd, with done with such great pop and snap. I can see why people backstage rate him because they clearly do by putting in the spots he gets into.
They don't Google him.
Just don't
We know
Google
that
his
much.
name, obviously. Yeah. A well-worked match. It felt a bit paint by numbers in places as Finn got all of his stuff in, but JD was impressive again. Dom attacks Finn after the bell. Finn stands tall. His cock looks resplendent, glistening in the wind.
Resplendent.
And it feels like
Resplendent in his gaze.
it feels like this.
Certainly a resplendent cock, my lord.
What we got left, Ross?
Huh?
What booze we got left?
You can have a stout or you can have one of these white ones.
Oh, what's the white one?
There's a white one in the middle there. if you
Well, look
want.
at the size of this Balor. I mean, this can. Sorry. You have that one if you want. I'm not even halfway through this one. Bloody hell.
There we go. This is the one I had a mean-eyed cat. Yeah,
There's
that's
a
the one.
pistachio and
Oh.
cherry stolen stout. And I'm
What?
not- yeah.
I
Pistachio and
might
cherry?
actually take that home with me because I'm a big stout at like 11 p.m. at night.
Then you
guy.
can put it in your underwear and pretend you're Finn Balor.
I'll do it right now.
But a good TV match, but it feels like the Finn and Dom thing is rumbling on.
Yeah, and they kind of carry the songs, got a big stable. Wait, they can't really have this match with him. I'm talking poo. But you're right. I'm glad that they're carrying on with it.
Ultimately, like he's not going to go after Priest. He's not going to you can't exactly get Carlito back. You can't just go through every member of the Judgment Day. Dom is his final boss. Getting this win over JD is just sort of like, yep, done, and then we'll move on. Hopefully by Backlash he beats Dom, and then we can just start separating a lot of them. Backlash. Just take Dom, take everybody around Dom, like Liv and Raquel and Roxy.
Where you going? Push him down the stairs.
No, just separate them.
Like
Take
Zach
everybody
Owen.
else who's part of the Judgment Day, like JD, and just separate them. Just go do other stuff. I'm just sick of Judgment Day being a thing. It's been going longer than any stable ever.
Yeah, but you're making it sound like just, you just go for a drive in the countryside.
Yeah, and then you open the door, and you just push him out, and then
frolic.
that's what they did with
Slam.
Carlito, isn't it? That's what they did with Carlito.
Yeah, we'll take you to the
There's a
racist countryside.
There's a PlayStation 6 down there, buddy. Go on, go get it. Ah. It's not like releasing an animal. It's like, I don't love you anymore, and like driving them off, and while they run away and you're crying, releasing an animal back into the wild. It was more just like, taking that drive and just throwing
Like that
Throwing
fox
him out.
off the cartoons. You know what he was called, my players? That fox who got left in the woods by
Foxy
the
Bingo
the old woman, in Disney. She had a fox and she was a friend with a fox.
from the
and-
Fox in the House.
Yeah, I was like, I can't. I don't know what the film was called, but she's like, I can't be friends with you anymore, pal. It's gone too far. I'm going to leave you in the forest because I need you to just get away from you. And she leaves him in the forest, and she's gutted.
Yeah. We are nicely on the way.
I can't remember what the
Thank
film's
you,
called.
Ossett Brewery.
The rabbit. The rabbit.
Are you thinking about? Are you thinking about? Are you thinking about?
I'm sure the fox is called Todd.
Todd the Fox.
Todd the Fox.
Disney's Todd the Fox. Coming this summer.
There he is, Todd the Fox.
From what
it's
film?
Foxdown.
It's
Foxdown.
Foxdown.
Hi,
I'm Rob Williams. Just the Todd of the Fox.
we're both from a rural area. I grew up around fox hunting, and it was just grim. My granddad was a gamekeeper.
Tory bastard.
No, my granddad was
Well, you didn't go
my
hunting.
granddad was a gamekeeper, so like we never partook in it, obviously. But like the land that he tended, they fox hunted on. I hated it.
Yeah, my mum's cousin is a gamekeeper, and he would always come home with all these animals in the boot of his
Pheasants,
car. And
yeah.
go like, ugh,
Yeah.
in my face. And I was a kid. I was like,
First thing my granddad did, they'd go shooting like every like 2 weeks, but you'd come into my grandma's house and there'd just be like 8 pheasants lined up on the bench. You would eat amazingly,
Yeah.
but like it was weird that I was the only kid who'd eaten pheasant by the time I was like 13, 14. Everybody's like, "Oh, you fancy bastard," and I'm like, "What?" Like I didn't realize it was like posh.
It's a posh thing to
yeah.
go and hunt and kill your own food. And you said they went out shooting. Do you mean like they just around calling each other their
Yeah, they
real
went out
names?
shooting.
No, not like bloody hell. Do a wrestling podcast. Moving on.
choose life.
Yeah, we're doing a wrestling podcast, Matthew.
Right, let's rattle through.
Jacob
more.
Fatu interrupted Roman Reigns and says he wanted the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns gave the Samoan werewolf, aka Todd the Fox, a week to consider his actions.
There was a bit before that with Gunter where he says there is no Gunter in Paul Heyman. Gunter says he wants the world title around his waist soon. LA Knight says that Gunter needed a 3-1 advantage to win at WrestleMania. He didn't. It was 2-on-1. LA Knight made a mess there, but he can't concentrate when he hasn't had his Snickers or something.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
That should have been part of the promo. Like, oh, sorry guys, hold on. Pulls out a Snickers. Does that thing they do in Hollywood movies where they unwrap them like this so
Yeah.
the logo's still clear. I just need to eat this so I can think clearly.
That's a good point. I've never unwrapped the wrapper like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do that. You're right.
We learned that Joe Hendry is on Raw, and I quote, "for good," and he will be doing a concert next week. I hope he writes his own song.
Proud of him.
Yeah.
Love him. So happy. Can't wait to see it. Gutted he didn't pop up. Gutted they've announced it in advance.
Yeah.
I really would have liked that to have just been his music hits, out he comes. That would have felt really impactful. But at least they get to promote it, and at least Joe is on bloody Raw.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
Because at least he definitely wrote his last NXT song, didn't he, last week?
Yeah.
But he teased about going to the main roster.
I just
so-
remember being in a car with him, listening to Phil Collins and defending Phil Collins with him against Jack the Jobber, I think it was, or somebody else in the back of the car.
Why do not like Phil?
It was. I think it was more Phil Collins's really big commercial era, which is a bit poo. But his Genesis stuff and his early stuff.
Tarzan's album is brilliant.
I think, yeah. But I think it's more the early '90s stuff that was a bit when he divorced his wife via fax and all that.
Up the Genesis.
Yeah, up the
Turn it on
Genesis.
again. Anyway, yeah, Jacob Fatu segment. Also, we saw the breakup officially of Rhea and Io. They go their
They had the
separate ways.
tearful
Yeah.
goodbye, didn't they?
Like Paddington.
Oh, I was going to
Back
right
to
back
Peru
it.
you
Okay,
go,
yeah.
Io Sky. Here's your marmalade sandwich.
Rhea Ripley had a suitcase, that's all I'm saying. She had a suitcase and off she went. Liv Morgan's like, I'll see you later, goodbye.
So a big red hat.
But that was it. We got Liv and Rhea sort of have that moment. So it'll be those two against each other at Night of Champions, Punk and Cody at Night of Champions. Like, it's all building toward pay-per-view in an active war zone.
It's right in itself, isn't it? But Jacob Fatu says he was going to talk. Roman Reigns was going to talk
Before
about
you say that, actually, was it a coincidence that said Joe Hendry will be here next week and then Rhea Ripley saying, all right, bye. Doing the thing. Smell nice. All right, cool. Ready
Have
for
you ever
Hendry?
seen them in the same room at the same time?
Well,
Oh, we're saying that Rhea Ripley and Joe Hendry are the same person?
no, I was saying that she was.
I've met them
getting a
both,
new
but they've
partner.
never been in front of me at the same time together.
How did you get that from what I said? At what?
I'll tell you why. Ossett Brewery, fantastic ale. But Roman Reigns says he was going to talk about the future, but he saw his cousins, so it makes more sense to talk about the family and the business first. He misses doing the business with the twins, and he says about the twins not having the luster that they used to have back in the day because some rapper from the 90s taking the piss out of you, Jey Uso. That's crazy to me. You're main event Jey Uso. You're the Yeet Man. Oh dear, what a terrible way that sentence ended.
Run it back, brother! Run it back!
Roman doesn't want his twins to serve him. He just wants his blood to stand with him. So he's not going to be like master and sub Maffew. He's going to be like,
I'm listening.
So it's not Dom and Sub, it's more we're all equally switch.
What's the middle of a dom and a sub?
Switch.
A switch?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
They go either way.
Hey, that Will Ospreay, that Will Smith, his song has got
They
a new
can,
meaning,
they
hasn't
can
it?
either, they're happy with
for
either.
anything, by the way, Mr. Will Ospreay. By the way, that was.
Hey,
Do you not?
yeah. Switch.
Yeah. So that's why.
Hey, he admitted this week he's just going to give up on trying to make Jada happy. One step closer to Will Smith being back.
Roman doesn't want. I've said that bit. They seem on good terms, and it seems that Maffew, they've forgotten about the Jey Uso heel thing again.
Yeah, bastards. They teased us again.
Yeah, that's twice now. I'm going to
They
become
tickled-
Roman Reigns. I don't want to be Roman Reigns. I'll just forget about it.
Yeah, they tickled the gooch twice and they've just gone back to it. So
Yeah.
unless Roman is not a man of his word, he is a bit of a liar
He has
sometimes.
to be.
So he could have fiddled these lads on. And see, I literally didn't use the other word. And then Jay goes, hang on, Roman said we were supposed to be on the same level, but he says this. Ooh, and then we do it. Why am I trying to think that? Was that your stomach rumbling?
That was I was burping.
Bloody
silently.
hell. It's like,
He's gonna. He's gonna.
the microphone's probably picked that up. That was insane.
Oh, definitely. That's gonna get clipped. For me, it was weird because obviously Roman put Jay through hell. Roman really put Jay out on a limb, and then Jay started to obviously doubt, like, am I gonna become like him? Then we get Jacob coming out, and for me, the position the Usos were stood in, and the fact that as Jacob was talking, Jimmy was kind of like grinning and nodding a little bit. I was like, oh, they're going to turn on Roman and we're going to have like yet another swerve in the tail. We weren't even at the bottom of the third, remember? So I was like, okay. And then it just sort of happened. Jacob laid down his claim to it. Roman sort of goes, all right, but be ready. And then that was it. I was expecting something a bit more, but at the same time, Usos just rolled over and went, yeah, we'll be your friend again.
And I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Because I guess they were united because it was like, you know, it's a good way to have enemies become your friends. It goes, hey, Roman, no, peace. Did you hear what he said about our dad? CM Punk said that.
Yeah.
All right. So now they're like, oh, well done. We killed CM Punk. Hey, let's be friends again.
And then Rikishi will sit
CM
on
Punk's
his
bringing
podcast
people
going,
together.
those are my boys. Because he just believes in storylines by the sounds of it.
So I would appear that Jacob versus Roman is going to main event Backlash. I need to stop saying that, but we'll crack on. Yeah, but I liked Jacob's promo about I'd do anything for my family. He wants everything the tribal chief has because he'd do anything for his family. But then Roman ends it with some prime cinema lads. Can Jacob handle the burden of not only being the world champion, but if he loses, can he handle the burden of acknowledging Roman?
And can he play Piano Man on his teeth?
Doubt it, because they're all those fancy grills that are a growing trend, I've learned.
Yeah, I want to get a gold teeth made.
Our gold teeth.
Well, I want to get gold teeth made. I got a cracked tooth that I want turned into a gold tooth, but I want gold teeth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Will we be able to see it? Is it a front tooth? Or?
No, side tooth on the cracked one. But
like a
I'm gonna
Harry
get some-
situation from Home
I'm going to
Alone.
get some gold grills, I think. Not full, but just occasional tooth. Like
What,
little.
full grills?
No, just like little ones.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. I just want gold teeth. I knew somebody who
why
had
do you?
perfectly
Is it not-
healthy teeth ripped out to get gold teeth, and I wouldn't do that. I'd rather just get grills.
Oh, well, we're English though, so we don't have those.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha. So wait, I don't understand how they work.
Grills
They're
are just
taste like gold.
they just slide over. Well, it tastes like metal, yeah, because it's gold.
So yeah, but every time
Gold
you
doesn't
eat
really
or
have a
drink
taste,
something-
though. Like-
Well, you say that.
Surely you can't drink orange juice anymore.
That'll be fine.
Imagine it would react and battery
Oh, yeah,
taste.
does proper gold react with acidic?
We don't drink much gold anymore, do we, Ross?
I know, yeah.
We slow down in our old age. But yeah, great stuff here. I did not realize that they were going to do this, so this took me as a shock, and I went, yeah, I'm up for this. And I loved the little thing of, yeah, I'll do anything for my family. Everyone was like, oh, that's nice. No, my actual family at home, my kids and stuff like that. I was like, oh, all right, yeah, okay.
I just think that, yeah, it's a nice big marquee match for Jacob at Backlash. Is he going to win? Is he? Heckers. But at least he gets to be on that point now where he is main eventing. He had a great match with Drew at Mania, and I just feel that it's about time. Again, sellotape a title to him. That's all I want.
Yeah, that Triple H clip just lives in my head rent free. Everyone's just like, at Backlash, Mick Foley, at Backlash.
The bit I guess me is when it's, I don't know if it's under like Triple H lets out a troll yell. It's on YouTube, and for some reason it just like he just beat up someone in the ring. And he's just posing around. He's like, and then he goes the pose is what he's doing, but it comes out yeah. I don't know why that happened. NXT, by Christ, it is Revenge Night 2.
Revengy.
Revenge.
Garth Revengy. Robert. No, that's Robert Mugabe.
Bringing them all out.
We said
had
the beer
Muammar
people
Gaddafi,
said.
Robert
Yeah, I was gonna say-
Mugabe. Drop Saddam in there. However, let's make a trifecta.
Gaddafi, Robert Mugabe, Saddam Hussein, and
Idi
George
Amin.
Bush.
And Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White. NXT North American Champion Miles Bourne defeated Dion Lennox.
earth-shattering news during the Dark State entrance, Maffew, because they're all on the same page. Who could Adam and Eve it after last week? Hell of a start of the match with the big spinebuster from Dion, with both men on the run. Bit of Ron Seal heel with the heel taking control. Miles with a classic fight back where he is just now literally Randy Orton. He does the little short arm uppercuts, the short arm clotheslines. It's all Randy Orton. And then we get to the storyline portion of the match, Maffew and Sam. But I don't know, are you much of an NXT boy?
No, so I'm not really on top of my NXT.
But let us take
my
you for a
big question
journey.
for all of these matches is, what has Booker T door dashed? That was what I
he's
was
like
going
this
to bring
every
up.
week. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, you're new here.
But
Let us
anyway,
explain
yeah,
the Booker
so
T situation.
NXT, I dip in and out of. I know the vague, like, kind of broad story points. I know the stars, but I don't really know the ins and outs of what's happening. And I'm a Bret Hart guy, so why should I support Shawn Michaels?
Understand.
But at the storyline portion at the end of the match is Saquon Shugels. He tried to work with Dion and the other lads. Miles pushes Dion into Saquon, which is no doubt it's going to be treated like a shot if I know my professional wrestling. Treat like a shot. Treat like a shoot. Just like show speed. That guy. I show speed in Logan Paul like that in Austin Theory WrestleMania.
Stop taking drugs and content the podcast.
Very decent opening contest of the evening, and then later on, obviously, we learned that Saquon has got a rematch for the Dark State against Miles Bourne, but Mr. Stone has said because Dion pissed away his chance here, Saquon is the guy who's going to get the match against Miles. So now he's getting the shot. Will he think it's all about him, or will he be like what he was when Dion was getting the shot, if that makes sense, my player? Because they're all saying, like, if anyone from Dark State wins, it's a win for all of us. But Saquon was like, nah, Dion, you're just being selfish. So will Saquon be like that now?
So what you're saying is this is the Solo Sikoa Tamatonga situation.
Just as interesting.
Just about, yeah.
But more importantly, what was Booker T eating during this match?
Shroom.
Is his lips.
He was a bit looser this week, I thought. Just, oh yeah.
He's tired from fighting fans all bloody weekend, the poor guy. Yes, this was very solid. I was just more into Miles Bourne dispatching all of Darkseid, hopefully.
Yes.
And he looked very solid out there, did the little Miles.
He's massive.
I know, but like, it's massive people on the roster.
There are.
Yeah.
But a few.
I like Miles Bourne, and I think Darts
I'm
State
Ron
are good
Burgundy.
too.
That was starting like a hot dad song. I like
Miles Bourne. He says, I'm Miles Bourne.
Keanu Carver defeated Joe Hendry. Bloody hell. That's a shock.
Mauling this.
Christ.
Absolute mauling.
Yeah. Or it would have been if we hadn't seen
Barricade,
Raw.
and then he just beats him down.
It's H-bombs aplenty, like Ilya Dragunov on roids is Keanu Carver.
Booker T can't believe it.
Neither can I. The main roster signed the wrong guy. Joe Henry's got the main roster after this. Then
Can Keanu Carver write banging tunes? That's what the main roster wants.
I don't think that would
The main
work.
roster needs banging tunes. They're about to get rid of Def Rebel. Joe Hendry's about to become the Jimmy Hart. Every song is just him singing the entrance with an acoustic. Imagine. Brock Lesnar gets a new theme. Everyone.
He still have his punk pop, didn't he, back in the day, Henry?
Yeah.
Well, he was in a rock band. Like he's got a really interesting story, Joe Hendry. Like just as a career, but I think he was signed by Dave Grohl at one point. Like, it genuinely, like, was...
That's who Dave Grohl cheated on his wife with?
But, like, genuinely, like...
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Henry was in, like, a full-blown band, and then, I mean, we did that live show with him down at the Clooney. He told the whole story at the audience. Like, I'm fairly sure he was signed by Dave Grohl, his band. It didn't work out, but he just went back to it, got into wrestling, started wrestling, and it just became part of his character. But, yeah, make him the new Jimmy Hart.
But all the songs sound the same punk poppy vibe.
Yeah.
Like you can tell a Jimmy Hart production, can't you? Because it's always got that similar. Like his theme at the Hall of Fame. That's a Jimmy Hart song.
Well, Jimmy Hart's themes were just, what's your actual theme? Right. So Real American goes American Made, which is American Made is one of the worst themes of all time.
No,
It is.
The lyrics.
The
speak to masses.
vocal line's amazing, but the best thing Jimmy Hart ever wrote was American Males. Simplicity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you've just said two different songs to what you meant to say.
Yeah, other people are like, are you all right, Sam?
You were like,
No,
American
no.
Males is rubbish, then you said American Males was
American Made
amazing. The
is
Hogan
crap.
theme.
Yeah, the Hogan theme.
No, he's
American
sticking to his
Made.
guns.
American Made is crap. American Male's greatest theme of all time.
Oh, wait, Sam. Booker T has message to say, what are you on?
Awesome
very nice.
Brewery.
Yeah,
I wish a lot more. I really wish a lot more. It's been a while.
Since?
How sinister was that? Your eyes like a doll's eyes. Anyway, what were you saying?
I thought Hendry got the little bit of this.
His eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Hendry got the little bit of this match right. He did a serious turn this time during his entrance. He wasn't
Yeah.
smiling.
Oh, I like that.
He
Yeah.
knew what was coming. He was going to get
Prestige is
thwacked.
happening.
I think even he wants to forget about the prestige, doesn't he? Does he?
He's
be
got
so
prestigious in
prestigious.
he's got prestigious Joe Hendry, so prestigious. It's in
yeah.
his name. It's a theme. So.
Yeah, and I think about Prestige every time he says that.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Travis and Joe.
Yeah.
And
It was Joe Coffey and Joe Hendry and nobody else.
And BT
Travis
Gunn.
Banks, BT Gunn.
BT Gunn and nobody else.
And El Ligero was
there
in
was
there.
nobody else in the stable.
Sweet
there was
Stevie Aaron.
nobody. Sweet Stevie Aaron, BT Gunn, Joe Coffey, Joe Hendry. That was the prestige. Nobody else.
So prestigious.
Nobody else.
Where were you that I Stevie Aaron turned heel? The ring announcer joined the heel group, and then it got booed.
We had
at
a
the next
promo
show.
that clarified that
Yeah,
Stevie
but
was
we hadn't
not a part
seen
of the
it.
prestige.
We hadn't seen it because only nerds watch wrestling. So we just wanted to see boo Stevie Aaron after his heel turn. You had to go on the mic between matches. No, that wasn't real. Stop.
Wow, what a huge scope!
Where'd you catch him strays
I can't believe I'm a bad boy now.
The bar is open.
In fact, no, I've just closed it.
Everybody got a red stripe.
Of all the wrestlers involved in the stable, he's the one.
Best member of the prestige.
Joe Hendry's downfall in this match was the turn, because he does the turn and then he gets clotheslined by Keanu when it looked like Keanu was beaten. It's no squash by any stretch of the imagination, but it is conclusive. And the main roster signed the wrong guy. That's what I've learned. And that is
Oh my God, no!
Carver looked like an absolute machine.
Oh, it's great.
His time is coming very soon, but I think NXT really needs as much as it can hold on to.
Yes.
Hendry, just can't wait to see him on Raw. Can't
Yeah.
wait. Don't know what his his debut segment's going to be, but surely got to involve some form of character like Miz.
Oh no! Everyone gets the Miz when they go to the main roster.
Yeah, but that's kind of like a rite of passage, isn't it?
No, give him someone like Roman Reigns.
Give him Reigns. Oh, imagine. Give him Rusev just to
Oh, yeah.
to bring it full circle.
I used to be Russian. Now
I
I'm
used
Joe
to be a
Hendry.
lawyer, and now I'm Joe Hendry.
Then we see the debut vignette for Lizzie Rain. No relation to Ava Rain.
Rain Leverkusen getting the big signing.
Related to your man
Clive
from
Burr from Iron Maiden.
Clive from Iron
The
Maiden.
original drummer for Iron Maiden.
Yeah, it's a bit. I'm intrigued to see how it goes. Because I had a friend of mine from home who I go to the match with who doesn't watch wrestling, but somehow this debut vignette ended up on his Instagram. And he
Yeah.
was like, "Is this
really?
is this a joke?"
Look,
I was just like,
I never.
Wait, what did you say?
and I said, "No, this is like
okay.
a prime 1980s wrestling gimmick being brought alive in 2026." Do I feel like her accent might be a bit too Spinal Tap? Potentially.
Little bit, but that's just her accent.
That might be the-
it's the. I'd seen Rain Leverkusen wrestle on like VODs and like pay-per-views and stuff. Got to see her wrestle once in person in London. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like really, really going to go far. So I just hope they give her all the time. I hope that she's allowed to kind of show off what she can do. she is going to be a big star as long as they do that.
And as long as they don't make her change her hair, because her hair is mint.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I love the fact, you can tell
If anything, just grow it into a turbo mullet.
If we're going to say turban, there.
No, just turbo mullet. Full-blown 80s metal turbo.
That OSW noise is going through my head.
Lizzie Rain, so she named that the most English thing possible.
The reign of Elizabeth II.
Favourite weather, Fantastic. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to this, but I love your mate just saying, is this a joke?
I've never talked about...
if someone in non-wrestling sees this, it's like, what the hell?
I've never talked about wrestling before, ever. I didn't know he was, like, even aware of wrestling, but yeah, he mentions it as it's a joke. I was like, what do you mean? He's just like, her voice? I was like, it's a bit Spinal Tap. Yeah, I can see that, but...
Yeah, it's weird when the wrestling world pops into normal
Every
people's
promo
lives.
she has, she's just like, this one goes up to 11 as she kicks someone in the head.
I could put it up to 10 and make it louder, but no.
I'm 6'6". That's the number of the beast. If you add one X,
I'm rapidly approaching a 666 day Duolingo streak. Me, can't
Which
wait.
language?
Swedish.
Oh, nice. And how do you feel you've done?
Pretty poorly because it just teaches you random words. I need to find a better app.
That's what you said after 2 years, nearly.
Can you say, my name is Sam Driver and I am the big dog?
Jag heter Sam Driver. Jag är en stor hund. Jag är I don't know the big dog. But
Big dog.
Our big dog would be en stor hund.
Hund.
Jag har stor
laugh at me.
hunden. Magnus is probably listening to this and howling, but yeah, either way. It teaches you just random words like, here's a giraffe. And I'm like, I can't count to 10, guys. It's not told me any numbers.
Really? That's big
I've only learned left, which is Venster. They've not told me right yet. if I need to get around, I can only go left.
Just take a gamble, Renster. That'll do for right.
Well, he's learned something, though.
Yeah.
Pretty good. What are we talking about?
Lizzie
Lexus
Rain,
King
yeah.
defeated EK.
The one thing I don't have notes about, if you haven't noticed, basically. Because I'm talking about anything but
you
NXT.
hit it so well, Sam. Wow. Another spoiler.
The King is putting it all together now, using a woman as a shield because
Jerry
he's a big...
Lawler.
Lexus King, the best King. And he kept up with EK all the way through this match, which I thought was impressive, because EK can move like a demon, let me tell you. Spot of the match had to be EK's reversal out of the coronation. I am now struggling to talk.
Yeah, good job, go on.
Braised beef is brilliant. He reverses out the coronation, backdrop into the corner of the apron, followed by what I've called a long moonsault, because they're stood all the way over there, and he moonsaults a long distance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A long moonsault. EK needing to beat up the Nepo babies on the outside was too much to handle as King gets the win when they're back in the ring. Ultimately, it's a speed match. Thankfully, now someone I can get invested in is now the speed champion. The King is the speed champion. He cuts a promo late in the night saying he is the fastest man alive, which is what he should be saying as the speed champion.
He finished it with about 28 seconds left on the clock, didn't he?
Oh,
yeah.
He's the fastest man alive. These indie bums are done for. EK wants a rematch, and then DVD is here. And
Yay.
He will team with EK next week against some Birthright lads.
But is DVD R, R+, RW, all of DVD 9?
He's
That's the
thick.
second reference to burnable DVDs in the podcast. Bloody hell.
He's all the above.
Where else can you get this type of content?
I tell you what, though.
Go on.
Next up,
I'm never getting on this podcast again.
You have a guy who runs
The
things
fact
and
I'm making you look sick of your life is, oh, God.
No, that's not true.
did you enjoy the speed match?
Oh, let's go back to talk about Sam. Look, for the standard of NXT speed matches, which I don't really particularly care for, I liked Lexus King being in this because it was just bang, 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 move, 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 spot, 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 which worked all right for him. And the storyline they're doing right now. So at least they're moving it away. And if he just has it as a prop, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully they just forget about speed.
Yeah.
Because speed kills. And he just has a belt, and that'll be better for the Birthright.
Yeah. Nothing more to add there, my player.
Nope. Thank you. And then take the
When's
pass.
Ava coming back, though, to join
She's
the
not.
Birthright?
NXT.
Who else can
women's-
we add?
Matthew's
No, she's part
Who else can we
Berth
add?
left. NXT Women's North American Champion Tate Paxi defeated Blake Monroe in a casket match.
Oh, this was a novel throughout the evening. So the Menendez brothers and Jackson Drake are headed across the street to check out some hearty biscotti with some extra Cholula green on, baby. Oh, yeah, man. So Blake Monroe is all alone for the evening. It's Booker T, Sam. That's what he says. Doesn't he, Matthew?
He does.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Exactly.
We don't understand what you found out about Booker T. We're that Booker T pilled at this point.
So they're off across the street to see some lovely lady they found on Tinder or something like that. Right. So now Blake Monroe is all alone for her match against Tatum Paxley. Oh my God, I say it with a loud voice with the next segment, because we learn that Shiloh Hill has set up the Menendez brothers and Jackson Drake on this date. He's playing checkers while they're playing chess.
But he was on.
No, that's right. You nailed it.
But he was on SmackDown.
Exactly, Sam. He was busy, but
he's everywhere.
He set them up on a date. He's already dug the hole that Blake Monroe's casket is going in. Fantastic character work here for Shiloh Hill. I hope he does get to bury that bitch. Heartbreak Drake got stood up. That's Jackson Drake to you and I. He doesn't know who she thinks she is, standing up Dr. Thirst like that. 2.0. It's coming back. Even LeBron James can take an L. So can Dr. Thirst. It's okay. Initially, I was thinking this was a cruel spot to put Michael Lockwood in, because it looked like they were going to do her coming in saying like, oh, I'll do a date with you, but look, I'm not as pretty as a conventional lady might be.
Yeah.
But ultimately, Chef Michaels, how could we doubt him, Matthew? He pulls it round with some fantastic storytelling. What a fool I am. Later on, she is asked what her deal is, and she opens up about being a mortician's assistant. She used to dissect the corpses, and Drake thinks this is hot. Jackson Drake is happy to be stood up by this hottie biscotti. And then, obviously, we see Michael Lockwood get a threesome out of this. She gets the Menendez brothers and Jackson Drake out for dinner, and we know what happens after dinner.
What? Dessert.
Shagging.
Oh, okay.
So I up the Michael Lockwood for getting all three lads in there as well. Unless she just ate them. I don't know. But I like the term, because when she
Well done.
it was like, when she appeared, it was like, oh, here we go. They're going to take the piss out the way she looks. But ultimately, she shags the three of them. It's great.
Shawn Michaels is definitely booking this, isn't he?
Yeah, Shawn Michaels. So then, after all that, we get to...
Does he punch out 11 Marines as well on his way out of the restaurant?
After all that, we get to the coffin match. And I like how almost immediately Blake was going for some coffin action. With the shoot Hurricane Rana attempt off the turnbuckles, trying to get her in the coffin, but it doesn't quite work. Great use of the pillows. This coffin, Sam, had pillows inside.
I saw the coffin. I saw the match highlights for all the matches. I haven't seen any of the in-betweens. There's a couple of really nice things I like in this match, but we'll get on them when you bring them up. But
Well, the coffin is Kamala sized.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It
for
is.
Blake Monroe.
yeah,
Shiloh built this for Blake Monroe, but made it for Kamala.
yeah, it's almost like
He wants her to
mind
be
games.
comfy, yeah.
It's like mind games. She's got enough room to set up a TV. Yeah.
Aye,
You
but
think about the resale value.
there's pillows inside
Like an
this
NFT.
coffin. There's pillows inside this coffin, and one of them's filled with diamonds because she's in this match. She's Blake Monroe, and she likes diamonds and using them as weapons and whatnot. Excuse me. Good moves on the floor. Oh! Good moves on the floor from both ladies. Spanish fly from Tatum was snug. Tatum's doing some stuff. Sorry, the other ladies. Blake's doing stuff as well. Nice spot with the Nice spot.
A match happens.
No.
The bell rings.
Nice spot with the fake title belt, saving Tatum from losing the match, which serves Blake right for introducing the fake belt to begin with, because it was stupid.
That was a good point.
This match was sponsored by Panda Express, which I thought was fantastic. Eat a meal, you'll need a coffin or something. Blake looked a bit silly rolling towards the coffin after eating a cemetery drive on the diamonds. Nice forward roll heel kick that Tatum does into the finish, which sends Blake tumbling into the coffin. And again, I hope that Shiloh Hill buries her. Is she going to the main roster?
Not yet, surely.
No, if you die in NXT, you go to Raw.
I think she's going,
Yeah, that's how the religion works there.
My favourite parts were the
God.
Diamonds and Booker T's response to the Diamonds, where he just started saying diamonds and diamonds and diamonds over and over and again. And I liked the belt being used to wedge open the coffin. The belt being used to wedge open the coffin at the last minute. I thought her fingers got trapped when it slammed shut. I was like, ah! But no, the belt got in the way. I was like, cool.
And it serves Blake right for making her own fake title. She didn't do that, she would have won the match.
She's the
That
woman
was
from
such-
hell.
Sorry. That was the best bit of storytelling NXT's done in a while, isn't it?
It's Prime
I'm so
2.0,
vain.
Maffew.
I'm so vain I have my own belt. I'm the most glorious woman. Look at these tennis serial killers who are with me, blah, blah, blah.
The tennis serial killers
And
from
the
Tennessee.
Menendez brothers. No, not serial killers, I do apologise. They're just tennis killers. I've downgraded
I
their
thought you said
reputation.
tennis serial killers like they were from Tennessee.
No, I'm trying not to die laughing. Ross's description that he gave there was
This
amazing.
is Prime NXT. All that there, that could have fit on an 80 NXT in 2021 or 2022.
You are exactly right.
It's just bollocks then.
Yeah.
But it was this match I delivered better than the other matches I've seen with that being stipulation based. What was the last one we had? Blake Monroe had one a few weeks ago, wasn't it? With diamonds.
Yeah. She definitely did.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly who
there
it
you
was
go.
against.
This was better than that. The moves they were doing worked very hard.
It would have been against Tatum, wouldn't it, again? I can't remember. Someone in the comments will know. But I hope that Michael Lockwood, they turned it round. I hope she had a great night with all three lads.
See, Dame knocks out Lola Vice in brutal fashion.
Lola puts over JC Jane for reinventing herself as NXT Women's Champion, which is nice, and it would appear that JC Jane will appear on SmackDown tonight as this podcast goes live. Lola proved last week what kind of a champion she's going to be, which is a fighting one. Then Izzy Dame comes out, and she needs to get better at promos quickly if she's going to be in the main event woman scene of NXT. She sounds like a 2K cutscene in her cadence and the feeling behind what she's saying. I just don't believe her. She just sounds like she's reciting lines. She's terrible. She's terrible, I tell you.
Preach, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Izzy calls Lola a champion who will lose in small moments and big moments. She sounds like a manager who speaks wank while trying to make you feel like they're doing something.
Is that Duolingo?
Manager is a language.
No,
Small
wank.
things and big things. Oh, wank.
She speaks wank.
You know what, manager might be a bit more useful, I apologise.
She's going to rip her apart, apparently. And let's remind ourselves this lass has fallen upwards after losing to Tatum Paxley.
Yeah, sure.
The culling is always 2 steps ahead, and that's why Izzy is going to be champion. And I bloody hope not, because she's not ready for that one. Lola says that she's the perfect person. She has the perfect person in mind to help take down the culling next week, which made me think, Maffew, about her shoot boyfriend, who is...
I don't know, but
You do. Don't do this to me.
It's Triple H.
It's not nearly.
Shawn Michaels.
Stevie Evans.
You were closer with Triple H.
Road Dogg.
That'd be awkward.
Billy Gunn.
It's Damian Priest. I thought everyone knew that one.
No.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Are you not on social media ever?
Yes,
I try to stay off it as much as I can.
Yeah, my homepage is Damien-priest.net. Yeah, good for them. No, I don't think he'll be showing up. But I actually don't know who it would be.
Iguana.
Oh, yeah, the tag. Right, I forgot about that.
The mixed
yeah.
tag team champion.
Of course.
Yes, and Triple R.
And Triple R. That's an noise I do.
Triple
remember.
R.
Iguana.
Iguana. Launcher.
Brutal. Yeah, not looking forward to any of that. Zarya defeated Sol Ruku in a last woman standing match.
Dirty Head. AEW Dynamite.
But before that, we see a boring Kendall Gray promo about being a tomboy and fighting boys and getting hit with a baseball and getting her lip bit off by a dog and some man splitting her head open. That's an actual promo that happened, and it all proved that she is a tomboy who can fight the boys.
What?
How's she got lips if they got bit off by dogs?
You asked me. She must have a skin graft from her
Shawn
arse.
Michaels and his lazy storytelling.
And then we see the NXT.
I got better.
We see NXT champion Tony D.
They grew back.
Tony D got a box with a symbol on it. And I was like, what does this box mean?
He's going, ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
What did the symbol
Tony
mean?
D got a box with a symbol on it. And I was like, what does this box mean?
Oh, it's kanji.
Ooh, yeah.
Kanji?
Yes. The Japanese symbols.
Japanese
language.
Yeah, so
For war.
kanji's Chinese symbols adapted to Japanese.
But
Yes.
Keanu Carver knew this was a thing, which tells me that Keanu Carver might have sent it. Because I was sitting there thinking, I've got no idea what that means.
Well, thanks to
Maybe he
Duolingo,
just
we can all
watches a
learn
lot
foreign
of
languages.
Maybe he just watches a lot of anime.
Potentially. He might do.
Potentially. Or is this the tease, the tickle of the aforementioned gooch of evil showing up in NXT?
I see you know
And
your
now
judo well.
he's just
sorry,
gonna be
I'm
called-
not DamianPriest.net. I'm just
It goes from being called evil to just being called war.
That sounds like the type of thing NXT would do.
NXT would do
100% coded.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he's not.
No, his name will be Kanji.
His name will be Box.
Kanji Box. Tribute to Ken the Box, the great wrestler.
But the main event between Zarya and Sol Ruka, last woman standing match. Sol incredible again 24 hours after the Tyler Bate derby. The springboard corkscrew thing to the floor was mint. Zarya getting the mood right this week by trying to choke Sol out with a cable. That's what she should be doing in a match like this one. Sol whapping out the Singapore cane. I don't know why I've called it that this week, but there we go. She's hitting hard stuff, and it should have been the end of the feud. But of course, the wall is brought into play. It's the wall! They break through the wall. F5 off the barricade through the announcer's table was fantastic from Zarya. Hell of a bump number 1 for Sol to take of the evening. The finish of the match was such a risk and it backfired. There are so many other spots they could have done which would have had the same effect. My mind for some reason went to Rock and Austin. You think of Sol and Zarya. You think of Rock and Austin, quite literally. They didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
They
You're
didn't-
telling me,
didn't-
man. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, my players? They didn't fall off anything high. They just got a chair and used the chair in a brutal fashion. They could have got a chair and used the chair in a brutal fashion
Okay,
and
I'm
achieved
with
the
you
same
now.
thing without Sol having to fall backwards from a great height. Bashing her head off a table which didn't break in the right place.
Bonk.
Bonk. They set the tables too far away from William Regal's plinth. And Sol paid the price for that one. It was a stupid
It
thing
was
to do.
rough. It was, just seeing the clip back, it feels like obviously a big thing to end it with, but at the same time, is it worth the risk?
No.
No.
Oh, I would say no. I was thinking as well, like
Not for developmental.
yeah, like you're on a roll next.
It's like a
next
Mania
time.
moment, right? Or
Yeah.
like a pay-per-view moment. And I get that this is night 2 of definitely not a pay-per-view, guys. We did the pay-per-view last week or the week before. It just big moment, but it had that happened and gone off well and everything being fine, we would have all been going, whoa, that was huge. That was amazing. Sure, right? That's kind of the double-edged sword of it. But the fact it went wrong just shows you how rapidly and how dangerous like these things are, but how rapidly it can go wrong. And especially with Sol just being called up, the risk of her now not maybe being able to be ready to go straight away is like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw this because I couldn't remember the last time we had a really dangerous looking
It's like
bump
her head just
in
disappears under that
WWE.
second table.
Yeah, 2 tables, and you said that, and even then, if the tables had like it cracked at the same time or whatever,
Yeah.
it still was really great going backwards off
High
that,
up, yeah.
even with a padded mat and everything on the 2 tables. When they've done bumps like
it's
that,
higher
in
than
like,
what Vince jumped off for Gronkowski. So
yeah, that's
Yeah.
He
good
went
point,
forwards, though, and had a big crash pad below him.
yeah.
and he's too dumb to feel pain. And when they've done stuff like, was it Cody Nakamura when they were brawling in the crowd, and yeah, other stuff like that. I think Rollins did some stuff as well like that. When on Raw they're doing those things, they're diving off to do well padded mats, giant safety things, 3 tables, a blanket. You know that makes all the difference. This was I was very like indie,
Yeah.
and dangerous in that way. I was like, this is supposed to be NXT.
Yeah.
And so I felt really bad. And it was even funny because I thought when they did the thing like, I'm going to throw you off, I'm going to throw you off. Oh, no, let's not do that. That'd be
I
really
really
violent.
didn't like that.
I thought they were both going to go down together. Like,
Yeah.
let's go. Like, I don't know. The Sherlock
I
Holmes and
love
Moriarty.
you.
Yeah. Let's both die. Like, and then she's like, oh my God, Zarya. It's like, oh, for that bump, for that thing, actually, I do dislike you. It's like, we knew that.
Yeah. I'm just not a fan of naive baby faces, and Sol in that moment
Yeah.
just forgets about the entire storyline.
Like the Jay versus Jimmy Uso match.
Yeah.
Halfway through. Oh, yeah, you're right. I know we're still going to kill each other, but we're cool.
She's literally lived through Mufasa against, and I said Scarface there. What's he called?
Scar.
Yeah, she's lived through that.
What a film that was.
She gets the bit where she can do the reverse Scar. because obviously Scar would die, not Mufasa, and she bottles it, and she forgets about the entire storyline. It makes it look silly, and then obviously
very silly,
and then obviously it goes awry, it can happen, but again, I thought it was an unnecessary risk to take for an NXT weekly TV show.
Another thing, though, I was going to say, if this had been an AEW thing, we'd have every mid-carder from the 2000s WWE doing videos about how this dangerous, AEW will kill somebody. But NXT, no one's going to say dick.
Are they on Legends deals by any chance?
I imagine. Some of them,
Maybe
some of them
still might do to catch a wrestler.
I was going to say, if you asked if they were a legend, they were going to say, well, if you call me that, I will take the compliment. AEW Dynamite, by Christ. TNT champion The Jet, Kevin Knight, interrupts MJF.
The Seattle screw job has been coined. He was banged up from wrestling Kenny 3 days prior, was MJF, and lost the title to that dirty little cheat, Darby Allin. Do you poo-heads believe Darby could beat me at 100%? That's a little bit of a history lesson between MJF and Darby Allin.
You could snap him over your knee.
It's Darby Allin. You gotta kill him.
He's like a lollipop.
A lollipop?
Yeah, it's like a
you wanna
lollipop
put him in your
stick,
mouth?
Just
I'd argue he's like Stretch Armstrong.
Yeah.
but with a snap in the middle.
But he doesn't snap, though.
Yeah. Snap
will.
Armstrong.
He will.
MJF calls out Darby and wants him to give him the title back, which is obvious because it's MJF. But here comes the Jet. The Jet got screwed a couple of weeks back when he had MJF beat, but then things happened which meant he didn't beat MJF. MJF then calls him an average Joe and someone who could never be an AEW World Champion, much like some people say about Darby Allin. Oh.
What was that rooster noise?
The Jet says the TNT title is the workhorse title and some of the best wrestlers in the world have held it, so it's no surprise that MJF hasn't. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Got him.
Me.
Not really, though, because he's been world champion like 3 times now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So who cares? MJF wants the title and the match is on. Yeah, aye, that one. Aye. Hell yeah, says the Jet. Looks like it's on now, but then MJF's like, whoa. I've been through this before. I've had matches happen not on my own terms. Wait for next week and we'll do it then.
I like that.
Yeah,
that
me
way
too.
of like, that is a good point, actually. Yeah. I mean, you're a dick, but you are right and that's valid, and that does make things better.
Yeah.
That's all I've got to add to that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Woohoo. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's much. Jericho needs partners to face the demand on the Collision.
Yeah, Ricochet says Jericho has burnt every bridge, so he can't possibly find a tag team partner to team with him. But Jericho, it turns out, Maffew, he's trademarked, Sam. He's trademarked the phrase that Ricochet coined.
He did. You can get your shirt now from whatever the link is. He says that on screen and they show a graphic.
Yeah, because you'd love to wear a shirt that says, I think it says...
It says Jericho in big purple letters and then it's got 9 other things underneath it.
It's the guy who gets his ass beat by the demand every week.
Yeah, it's Chris Jericho. It's Chris
That's
Jericho in
analysis.
2026. He should be on a world tour and as far away from a ring as possible.
Jericho had a good point though, Sam. Because he says...
What? Ricochet's bald, yep.
Yeah, I know. That was one good point. But I had a second good point.
Yeah.
He says that he doesn't need to find someone who likes him. He just needs to find someone who doesn't like the bald prick.
That's true. It's true. And there's a lot of people don't like Ricochet. Pull someone out of the audience. Just pull someone out of the audience.
You're right, Sam. You seem to be just done.
It's just a lot. It's just been a lot this last 5 days. But yes. Anyway,
stretch. But yeah, later on it's revealed that it's the Hurt Syndicate have made their return.
he's still
to
on
TV.
TV. He told someone with MS that he was happy they had MS. He's still on TV. Anyway,
our own Bobby Lashley's there, Sam.
he is indeed.
And yeah, it's never personal, it's just business, says MVP. So it's going to be Jericho and the Hurt Syndicate versus Ricochet and the Demand.
Well, it's nice
He's
to
not
see
brought-
MVP and Jericho
he's not brought-
patch things up.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
He's
The
not
hotel.
brought MVP or Shelton to the office once, and for that I'm very upset.
Yeah. Bald
He's
prick.
he's Bogart and his famous friends because he doesn't want us to look Bogart.
Brody King defeated the Blackheart Leo Rush.
It's an interesting nickname for Leo Rush when Ciampa isn't AEW now. I used to own the Blackheart Ciampa t-shirt back in the day. Do you remember that one? With the beard coming out. Like
Yeah. And also Owen Hart. I'm a Blackheart, damn it.
Yeah.
I'm a soul survivor. Woo! I just remember the impression where he said that. Sorry.
But none of them talk to themselves and would say things like, he is watching you, as he walks and makes his entrance. He's like a David Firth character. He is coming down the stairs and rubbing rusty spoons against his penis. Like, That's kind of what I get from it.
He needs a new attire because I think I do quite like the presentation of Lio Rush with the the contact
It was
lenses.
cool when he did he had the weird star face paint for Blackheart at one point. Now he's just bald, greased up Lio Rush, but talking to himself with a contact lens in.
He needs a different attire to black tights and boots and whatnot, I think. Anyway, just to set the ensemble off properly. Because he is convincing in the role. He was very entertaining in this match, because I was just expecting this to be a squash match, but no. Leo got a fair lick in. He did the old animal crawl around the ring into a lope, which is a great move. But it turns out to be 7 straight wins now for Brody King, who is a big, strong boy. Brody reveals, doesn't reveal, he just says, I'm keeping a close eye on the world title match in the main event. It wasn't a big surprise. He's proud of Darby, but he's not proud enough to not bring the violence to Darby. And if I was Darby, I'd be scared. I'm terrified.
Yeah, it was weird that a barricade smash did the most damage to Brody when Brody spent the entire match turning Lio Rush into toothpaste. But, I mean, Ganzo Bomb straight in. It makes sense he's going to go up against Darby. It's going to be a great match.
Oh, yes. And because they're pally, it'll be more gnarly than most, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they fall out before the match.
What have you heard?
Imagine. And then Darby just finger poke of dooms him foot on chest. Makes him lie down like Jarrett. Just goes...
I think I'd stop watching AEW if that happened.
Tony Khan comes out and cuts a shoot promo.
Yeah. You'll never see that piece of S again.
It just says Tommaso Ciampa is ready for the main event.
Well, Ciampa,
that's
he does the Ray Lewis Madden 13 intro speech for anybody who's played the Madden games, where it's like, I was always told in life I was never big enough, never strong enough. I was never supposed to be in the position I'm in. I was never supposed to make it in what I do. Shut up. Just get into the match.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was a really good promo.
It was a good promo, but it was the Ray Lewis Madden 13 intro.
It sounds like a great intro.
Yeah, it was really good, but also Ray Lewis might have killed a guy. Allegedly.
Sorry, half the people we talked about probably done that sort of thing.
Hope the Menendez brothers. I thought it was a good promo, but the thing that let it down was the fact it's a promo we've heard 1,000 times before this year alone, let alone in wrestling history. He's here to prove that glass ceilings are imaginary. Tonight is for the wrestling. Tonight is for my family.
There's no such thing as a brass ring.
Yeah. He also says that tonight I couldn't be more prepared. He goes full Chandler Bing. I could not be more prepared. That was more Donald Trump, was. But he said I couldn't be more prepared. So
that would have been I couldn't be more prepared.
Yeah. Could I be any more prepared? So the fact he loses, he's a bit rubbish then, isn't he?
Yeah.
Could I be more
He
prepared?
bleeds
Yes.
everywhere like a stuck pig as well, and JR's not there to go. Like a stuck pig.
Yeah.
You've got any notes on that one?
On that one promo, I did like it. I didn't like we said I don't pass the airport test.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're jacked, and you got a mint beard.
Yeah.
But he's only like 6'1", is he?
And
He's
his
not-
tag partner is
Oh.
still lying down in the middle of the ring in WWE for however long his contract lasts.
soon.
Yeah.
I'd look twice at him. I think, what's his game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if he's wearing a big coat and you can't see?
Well, if he's a little head popping out, big, like, how big a coat we
He's
talking?
like, what, like David Byrne in Stop Making Sense in a huge suit with a tiny head. Like,
Yeah. Yes, to answer your question, that would maybe look at him in an airport.
starts doing this must
Well, no,
be
he's
the
on-
place with a lamp.
Cope makes a massive challenge to FTR for double or nothing.
I loved this because he was
Did
like,
you?
he's like, I know we don't deserve another shot and we don't have another shot, but basically through the fact that I've been signed here and they need to use me because I'm a legend and I've got political sway, I'm going to just lay this on the line. If we're going to challenge you right now, but if we lose, we're going to break up as a tag team forever. Who's going to win that match?
Yeah.
I think it might be Cope and Cage, you know.
Whoa. Where are you getting that from?
I was thinking, get to the back of the queue, you
Beth
bum.
Phoenix will come out. We'll get the greatest match ever, too, between Cope and somebody else. Everything about his return, as much as I love Edge and as much as I love Adam Copeland, everything about since the point he came back, I understand he was gone for a very long time. He had a lot of career to make up for, but it's been the most self-indulgent run. The most self-indulgent run I've ever seen.
I was looking because I'm very much the same thought of that.
So
But
ridiculously self-indulgent.
He has lost more matches.
He's given
than
a
you think.
lot. He's given a lot, but it's just been like, now I'm going to do what I want all the time. And it's just, I don't know.
I think I've largely tuned out of his stuff.
It really just made me go,
After the
about him.
TNT title run, where he was having matches against all these young lads, and they'd come so close to beating them, and then he'd beat them.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's like you get a bit of shine, but I'm still going to be the champion.
Yeah.
But Sam, he would accept because he is a man.
I would love if they just went, you know what? Back of the F and Q.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
See you later, old man.
Yeah.
We'll see you in 5 years if you're still signed.
I knew that their last match wasn't their last match because it didn't go 45 minutes.
Well,
Yeah.
FTR won as well.
And it wasn't cinematic.
Yeah,
And there
that's
wasn't a
the
bit
thing.
with him crawling on a bit of thing on the ceiling 3 feet from Randy Orton going,
Come here, FDR pulled. I need to do a Benoit reference.
FTR gun, get over here right now.
So it's going to be a New York street fight at Double or Nothing. I don't know.
Unless they say no. I hope they say no and just go, no, back of the queue.
Well, make it a...
Oh, that'd be you, please.
Like, we
Please.
will do the street fight, just not against you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they should
Go away.
do.
Yeah.
You lost your most recent chance.
You are now 0-0 as far as we're concerned. You've got to get to 10 wins before you can challenge again.
Outrunners, get in here.
Do
I
the
like
Mortal
FTR.
Kombat Tower. Get to 10 wins, you can come fight us.
Yeah, I like FTR to go, no, why would we give you an advantage? We have a normal match. You need all those weapons.
No,
and
FTR
stuff.
are going to go, yeah, well, if we lose, we lose Stokely forever. And then they lose. Like, it's what are they supposed to do that makes them look at all sensible here? They should just go, nah, see you later.
But then it'll make them like bitches, Sam.
No, it won't. They beat them.
Bitches with brains, but bitches all
If
the
anyone
same.
looks like a bitch, it's Cope for going, now I know that I'm just using my sway as a star and a legend, but I really need those titles. That's bitch behavior.
It is.
Like, it's give it to a younger tag team.
Yeah.
Go on a glory run. Just put other teams over.
Double or Nothing will be the start of the glory run. Cope and Cage with the belts. You watch. You watch.
I don't know if I want it.
I know what a man would do. A man would sit there and watch, Sam. A real man.
A cuck would sit there and watch in the chair at the side of the bed.
Yeah. Although, there was one bit I heard some guy was just like, yeah, you'll do it. I was like, no, I won't. No, you'll do it. No, I won't. You'll do it. Oh, you're a coward. And the guy went, did you just call me a coward? And the guy went, yeah. And the guy went, that's fine, I can live with that. Just walked off.
Sticks and stones.
Yeah. Hikaru Shida with Chris Statlander defeated Mina Shirakawa.
I think it was Nigel on the call with a very, very good point saying there was a kendo stick on the scene when Tony Storm was attacked. Therefore, Shida is now a prime suspect. Although I reckon with how erratic Miss Chris Statlander is being, she's set Shida up. There's a sentence to say after a few counts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because Chris Statlander's been a bit like...
Well, she went
Yeah,
from
so
being,
that-
I'm a space
She might as well have done. She
to,
looked like
to
a
being
promo
women's
skill she had.
champion. I think it's, she could definitely have set her up.
Yeah. Shida was wrestling this match like Kevin Nash had given her a call and handed her some constructive criticism. God almighty me. There's some syllables for you. She was working bigger than she used to do. She was all over Mina in most of this match. Mina with a nice comeback that included some weird crocodile claps.
Yeah.
What's that about?
Oh, the gators.
You have to ask her, tweet her.
Speaking of which, there was a nice sign at WrestleMania. It said, stop killing alligators to make Gatorade.
I agree with that. You
Yeah.
should stop killing Lukes to make Lucasade. Stop killing the
Okay.
very rare Red Bull to make Monster.
But keep on killing penguins. They're delicious.
Chris stops Mina using the kendo stick that leads into the finish. Chris did nothing wrong, really, because that's a foreign object in the ring.
Yeah, but Chris has
call
also
that.
stood around. Chris has
Daft
also
racist.
stood around the whole match just kind of going. So something's going on.
What are you
with
talking
her.
about, Sam? We're not doing that.
She's just chewing her fingers and looking sad and looking worried the entire time. So there's something deeper at play here.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
I think Statlander's turning heel pretty soonish.
I think that'd be the most interesting thing she could do right now.
Yeah.
Nicely Shida back. I wasn't expecting her to win. I thought it was one of the people who just shows up. Oh, it's her. Loses, goes back to wherever she lives.
She'll be the fall guy for a Statlander heel turn and push with her lovely new hair. A lovely shade her hair is.
Such nice hair.
Really brings out the face.
That's what you want from hair, right? Mark Davis of the Don Callis family defeated Will Ospreay via Dr. Stoppage, which is a new move.
Dr. Stoppage. We learned that Will is barely cleared to compete tonight. And I was thinking, well, if he's barely cleared, based on what we've seen for the past few weeks.
Brian Danielson said it on his first night back, like there's no way he is fully cleared.
No, they wasn't clear. They gave him an IQ test.
He's also covered in sellotape, holding him together.
You'll get better.
Give him the night off. He's clearly struggling. But Mark Davis, he's leading out clearly. He's up a tall torso is looking very lean compared to what it did not too long ago. He was absolutely fantastic in this match. The only nitpick for me is that he didn't go for the neck. Oh my god, the neck earlier. The neck. He didn't go for the neck earlier. He does a lariat over the top rope about a few minutes in, and that was the first move he did on Will Ospreay's neck. And I was like, well, if I was in that match, I'd just go for a pile driver straight away.
No, just straight for the strangle. Just straight in 2 hands. Just crush.
Later on, then we get a draping neck breaker in the corner. The stretch would have put the pressure on the neck and the shoulders on the latissimus dorsi. I don't know why I put that in there. The chop off the top rope back into the ring. Wah, wah, wee, wah. My move of the week, because it was fantastic. You can tell when you've seen a fantastic move in the wrestling ring because the commentators laugh, and all the commentators laughed because they knew how hard it was. Davis kicking out the hidden blade because Will was selling the hurt mark. Oh my God, the hurt mark put on his ass in the match.
Will was selling?
Will, yeah, I know. What does that mean? Oh, he was selling the hurt mark
put on him earlier in the match.
Like a branding mark.
Capital M for Mark. That's his name.
But Will wears pants. How was I looking at his ass?
I thought, he's working on that giant hand grab.
He's branded him with a cattle prod. Then we get pile drivers. Pile driver number 1 in the ring, foot on the rope. We accept it because leg on the rope, it's fine. He's done. That's all he could do. But then, pile driver on the apron.
Yes.
Head stays on.
That man has been playing his wrestling empire. Pile driver on the apron until the head explodes. And then your opponent still gets up, but they're much easier to pin without a head.
Yeah. And then, Mark Davis doesn't break any rules. The match is off for understandable reasons. Where's this going with Ospreay?
Well, because
the hospital.
Davis is about to attack him post bell, and then the Death Riders come, scare Davis off, and then they carry Ospreay away as if he's like Jesus toward the tomb. And from there, it's just weird. But essentially, I just want to watch that clip again and again and again of that pile driver on the apron. Make Mark Davis champion. He's a hoss. Make him bigger. Make him musclier. Give him all the belts.
You sound like you hate AEW.
I don't hate AEW. I just think he's an absolute unit. And I think the pile driver on the apron is a move that more wrestlers should use. Yeah. It's logical. It's the hardest part of the ring. Drop their head on the hardest part of the ring. It's perfectly safe. Yeah. They're all performers, guys. And easy win. Easy win. Just get him away from Callus. It's a bit of a pooey smell.
I did like the angle after the bell where I saw the Death Riders come down like, no, that's our meat. Get your own meat. Let us eat our meat.
Yeah, but where have they carried him off to?
This caveman.
They're just going to tie him to a chair and brainwash him like the end of Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Like, tune in next week to find out. Where's Will gone?
Ospreay shaves his head and starts coming in through the crowd, doing a slight jog like Wheeler Yuta on the way to the ring.
But yeah, I don't. Why is it good for Ospreay? Like, I know he's been stolen now, so obviously he needs to be unstolen.
Couple of weeks off. Couple of weeks off.
As he should probably be.
Yeah. They'll just film some vignettes of him tied to a chair going, no, I'll never turn on Assassin's Creed. It's the best game ever.
Yeah, because you're right. He can only recover by not being on TV. He can't be like, well, a few moonsaults will fix that pain in my neck.
Yeah.
That's how it works, Dr. Ospreay.
Yeah.
But lovely match here.
Really good.
It just made me frustrated because we're not going to see Mark Davis as champ on the high level, but he looked beautiful out there.
I reckon it might be a Gunther situation. Gunther was fat Gunther back in the day, leaned out, then he got the big push.
R.I.P.
But I still think fat Gunther, to say something horrible there, like bigger Gunther is the more wrecking ball Gunther that I remember. I would prefer him still to be a bit of a unit because it's I don't know what it is. Thin Gunther's still great.
Yeah.
But bigger Gunther, it's just like, I don't even care. Like, just bang. Like, absolute unit.
Should we create one of those change.org things? Sign a petition to make Gunther fat again.
Make Gunther fat again.
Make America great.
Oh, no.
Can sign my petition? Why are you spat on me?
Make Gunther fat again.
We should get those hats made.
Yeah. Everybody's like, whoa. It's like, read it. Fooled you.
We should get those made. What colour would we pick? We can't pick red.
You got to do red. You got to lean into the joke fully. Like,
you know what? But then it's like
Austria's
you've got to make people kind of go like, wait, what are you wearing? And then they read it and they go like, what?
Yeah, hopefully they'll read it before they punch us in the face, right?
No, because then you just go, whoa, read it, guys.
He's like, what the hell does this mean? I'm going to punch waste my time. Alex wins isn't done with the Triangle of Madness, which I think might be the name for this episode of the podcast.
I think this was put in because Persephone has filled the Jamie Hayter-shaped hole in that Brawling Birds tag team. It looks like, obviously, Alex wins will get a shot at Tekla for the title, but you can't win if Jamie Hayter's not winning, so maybe Persephone is being primed for a title win.
Nobody's beating Tekla.
I wouldn't either.
She's the best.
You dumb beach. That's what she said.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she's great. I want to keep her around.
But again, Persephone, the whole challenge, like, pick 2 of your best, let's go. Like, fair play.
Yeah. And then Samoa Joe returns. Yay. He defeats Cody Chun.
Poor Cody Chun. he gets his entrance, and he's just sort of like, even then during his entrance, as Joe's making his, he's just sort of like,
Yeah. So he's still follow you.
I know what's about to happen.
That's not Dante Chen, you racist.
I thought you meant it was one of the Four Horsemen. That's like
No, what he's
NXT.
when Cody Chun's doing his little pose in the ring, he goes like that, and then
Oh, damn it. Yeah. I thought, I must have missed something here. No, to be racist. All right, great. Bollocks. Sorry.
This match was what it was. I guess the most interesting thing about this, not like obviously seeing Joe back in the ring is a very good thing, obviously, but it looks like Hook and Joe are still on good terms because like Hook was passed the torch, wasn't he, months ago?
Yes.
Recruit people for the ops.
Yeah. And then he...
Because what we need is more stables.
But he lost Hobbs.
Yeah.
He's tried to recruit Anthony Bowens, but hasn't recruited him.
Yeah.
So he's done,
and he's doing nothing now.
He's done the square root of F all.
He's just going, Dad, can you make him join the ops, please?
But at least Hook and Joe appear on good terms, which is good for
Put him
Hook.
in the Katahaji May.
I'd be like, yeah, he's come back. His dad's like, oh, well done. So, wait, you haven't cleaned up anything in the house since I've been gone for months.
Aye,
you messy bastard.
He's been negligent as Hook.
Yeah, you're crab, Hook.
Yeah, where's it going to go? Because Joe can't just go like, oh.
Where it's going to go is that Cody Chun is going to run the gamut. And he's going to take on Smojo for the world title and beat him.
That's it. Hook panics and goes, that guy that you just beat goes, what? I've been like 2 minutes. Not going the ops. Darby Allin is interrupted by MJF before the main event.
Tell you what, it was nice to hear that you deserve a chance for Darby because he doesn't have to put himself through it.
And he's one of the 4 pillars, guys.
He is one of the 4 pillars.
Isn't he on NXT?
Hey, that's Pillix. Yeah, he had his first match in Portland where AEW was this evening. Yes, the evening, 2 evenings ago. Yes, this podcast goes live on Friday.
I think
His first match was 2 evenings ago, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you said.
Aye, it's a 15-minute ride being at the top of the card like Darby is now. And you see how
Hey, don't talk about my mum like
the
that.
title corrupts people. Hey, she was only 3 minutes when I
That was a you problem.
But he's done nice things like retire his parents, meet his fiance. Now, the turn of phrase, I met my fiance on the school bus. I was like, whoa!
I heard that.
Met his fiance on the school bus.
He was
And also, he retired his parents. What did you do to him, you monster?
Hello, police.
Like, he retired
Casket
them
match.
by force.
Bonk.
Dad, I don't want you to work anymore. Son, I still want to work. No,
Why were you
don't.
driving them someplace?
No, you don't. And he pile drives him over and over again to the kitchen floor.
Like,
what did you do to retire them?
Why couldn't you said like, oh, I've rekindled a love with someone I went to school with?
Look, Dad, Ma'am, I met her on a school bus, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to retire you.
Yeah, I've not been able to help her recently because I've been wrestling a lot. But, you know, she had to do her homework herself.
Darby goes full Michael Caine. She was only 15.
Darby Allin playing the role of a UK wrestler.
MJF's appearance in this
Hashtag we
segment.
want Darby.
MJF's appearance in this segment wasn't necessary at all. It had nothing here. He just like says the same thing he said earlier there. And then Champ his little kiss on the cheek. The saucy devil. Oh, that was nice, wasn't it? And then the match for the title goes on. Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa versus Darby Allin. This one humped.
Absolutely. I thought it was done with the wrestling, but you know what? Just like a Chinese buffet, room for one more plate.
You want to get that second win for pudding.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, oh, can't you another thing? There's pudding. I'm suddenly hungry again.
There's one slice left.
That's a much better analogy than mine.
And I need to have it. Nobody else can.
When you go to a buffet, what do you have from the dessert?
I don't.
Do you not?
So if it's a Toby Carvery, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Well, or a Chinese buffet, I don't have any.
Do you not?
No.
Oh, I always make room for the jelly.
The jelly.
I've not been to a buffet in like 15 years.
Yeah, I've been in a while. Like.
Yeah.
Me and Kayla went to King Lao's. Do you remember that one?
Laos,
Do remember
so
Laos.
Laos
King
used
Laos
to, like, I remember Laos on Stowell Street. There was Laos and Happiness. Laos was always the best, and then Laos made me really violently ill once.
Made me and Kayla ill as well. The
and
place
then
was full.
Happiness was always better, but then there was a place that opened maybe 15 years ago that we went to one night as well, and I remember having just the worst food poisoning at the very end of the street.
and it was like just the food was so good, but yeah, nope.
Up the buffets.
You got to go to Manaza.
Yeah, the good ones, though, not the ones that Sam's goes
Do
to.
Korean barbecue.
The Manaza brothers?
Manaza. The Manaza brothers.
The food's great. You might shoot your dad, but the food's great.
You pay for your meat, you pay for your veg, and then you just cook it yourself. You just do it all.
No, I want it cooked by a man.
Oh, you never done Korean barbecue? Never done Korean barbecue? Animal. No, you got to do KBBQ.
You get a little hot plate, do you?
Yeah, so they bring out and they'll change
I've done
it
the
over
hot
every
pot.
now and then.
Yeah, I've done that.
I like shabu shabu as well, where they bring out the really fine sliced beef.
R.I.P. Shabu.
But you put your veg in with all the oil and everything, you let it boil, and then when you take your meat, you dip it in. And in the time it takes to dip it in with the chopsticks and pick it out, it's cooked perfectly.
Yeah, it's beautiful,
It's
isn't
just, oh, the boy.
Jimmy Savile's favourite dish.
Was Ross's favourite food, which
Shabu
is pie
shabu.
and peas.
Oh,
Shabba.
boo.
Is that a Jimmy Savile thing?
Shabba is...
Well, no, Shabba's the guy from
Phoenix Nights,
Yeah, it's
Making fun of,
Ray
he's
Vaughan.
my lover, man.
He was taking the
Ray
piss out.
Vaughan.
Yeah, Ray Vaughan was taking the piss out of someone.
I think it was
wasn't he?
just...
Oh, I thought it was just those like
the
DJ
song.
types. Or
Yeah, like it was
DJs.
the song with Shabba in it, right?
Yeah, it's not making fun of Savile as well.
Ah,
Savile's
Shabba.
more lovely than everything else.
I don't know why I'm laughing. Darby goes above and beyond again in this match. Coffin drop to the floor. The bumps around the outside areas of the ring. The Shane McMahon dive into the timekeeper's area. 01 McMahon, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But hold on, that dive into the timekeeper's area costs Ciampa dearly. He starts bleeding like a stuck pig.
He does, aye. Yeah. And how would Jim Ross say that?
Bleeding like a stuck pig. That's about it. Yeah,
It's all right. Yeah.
I didn't want to do the. You want to ask Fraser to do his Jim Ross, but I will not do Fraser's level of Jim Ross.
What on earth does that mean?
Fraser's Jim Ross is
don't do
full
it,
blown.
man.
Full blown.
Anyway, hey.
Oh,
so
you say. Oh, right.
Well, look,
Fraser
Fraser
can really
What are you
do
doing
Jim
right
Ross.
now, manager of Cultaholic? Shut up.
I didn't know Fraser was capable of diving to such depths.
I'm deliberately talking all over this.
The Psycho Killer / White Noise, whatever the hell they want to call it, from Brett's rub to the floor. Ciampa broke his arse on landing, and Darby broke his body.
It hurt Ciampa more than it did Darby.
Yeah.
I know that he's driven to win, but he's already bleeding everywhere. Like, it's all over his torso, all running down his face, lands, and then it looks like... Well, he sells like Devon Dudley.
He sells like a dog with an itchy
He's just
arse.
like...
Scooting around on the carpet, leaving brown stains everywhere. I thought Ciampa wrestled like it was a pay-per-view main event. He looked fantastic out there. The blood of the Shane McMahon spill, as Sam mentioned there, was fantastic. Out of desperation to wanting to get it done, even though realistically it was never going to happen. They had me going a couple of times, like when Ciampa whaps out his bald knees.
I thought you were going to say whaps out his balls. I was like, we watched a very different episode of Dynamite, mate.
No, he whapped out his very smooth knees, his
Yes,
very bald
he
knees.
does.
A couple of big knees there that had me going. Darby, obviously,
Untanned, smooth knees.
the best knees around.
Do you think he just lies there in his gear getting tanned? Like, they were literally just white knees.
Hopefully he does that and doesn't do a Mark Cardona.
Oh my God, yeah.
What does Cardona do?
No, have you heard the story?
No.
Oh, the clip that we shared.
There's a public
God.
sunbed, Sam. A public sun tanning bed thing.
Right.
There's a private room with a bed inside. Is it Luke Gallows who walks in? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. Hans was telling the story to JBL, by the way. He was like, what was he doing?
Yeah. And,
JBL loves this sort of stuff.
And Matt Cardona, Sam, was having a little Thomas Tug in
Tommy Tug.
in the public sunbed, and Gallows walked in and was like, "Oh my God, what the hell? The door's not even locked back out. The door's not even locked."
Psychopath.
In fitting with a lot of other wrestlers and tanning salons and or hotel rooms, but we'll not go into that.
But the mechanics of the sunbed, because I've never done one, but I believe you fold the thing down on top of you, don't
yeah,
you?
and then you got to open it back up.
But then what if you get, we're flying full mast, let's say. There's not me can over there.
Yeah.
Is there not a risk that the end of the bell might touch the...
Well, Ross, I'm very happy that you might have to worry about that issue.
I'm just thinking.
It's not like you're immediately sandwiched. There's quite a bit of space.
Is there still a fair bit of
quite a bit of
domage?
space. That, and you shouldn't just be pointing straight directly up. You should be pointing a little bit.
Why?
What?
What? Like full mast is not like
Do you want to shoot in your own face?
full
there, my
mast
player?
isn't 90 degrees. That's about half mast. You should be
What?
like 45 degrees up.
They'll be on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it again,
do you bend to the
wouldn't
side,
be
like?
directly 90 degrees upward, would it?
Depends what you're doing with your wrist action.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
it?
true. Yeah.
What have you done, you cock?
It's a banana down there.
No, it should.
Looks like a map of the London roads.
It shouldn't just be like 90 degrees. That's not.
It's a map of the Sudan.
On your back, it should be like.
On your back, it wouldn't be 90 degrees either, because that would still be 90 degrees. It would be slightly more like that.
Depends on the hand, but.
I hate this conversation. Yeah, it was a great match.
Really good TV main event. Darby obviously getting the win with the Scorpion Deathlock just after Tommaso Ciampa won himself. Then Brody King comes down once again, mentions the pride thing again, and Darby is earning his keep. It feels like he's not here for a long time as champion, but he's here for a good one. Because he's got a title defense next week against Brody King already.
You say that, but he probably signed a $45 million contract for 11 years, so...
He's not going to let that long.
Tony doesn't know that.
No, but I just can't see it being, because we still think it's going to be Ospreay in the main event at Wembley. I can't see it being Darby versus Will at Wembley.
That's not a match.
It's going to have to come off Darby at some point before that. But
MJF.
Yeah, MJF versus Will's probably the best feud you can build to in terms of promo and hype and promoting the event itself.
But we've done that at Wembley.
We have, but now we get to do Ospreay MJF 2 at Wembley.
Okay.
The title belt will be on the line, sir.
In terms of booking and sense, it does make sense. But in terms of like a desire to have fans come out in their tens of thousands, nah.
Well, I mean, like...
It's a match you've seen. A lot of the people there have been people who've been before. So it's like, is that it?
Aye, but Ospreay getting the title.
That's what it's all going to hinge on. Ospreay winning is why people are going to go.
I don't know if he's that big of a star. Again, Wembley Stadium.
Again, same. Because the sales pretty much were what, like half to three quarters generously from the year before.
With Danielson on top.
The third year, yes, there's been a year off in between. I still think it's going to struggle to hit what it was in the second year.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I'm not saying Ospreay's not a draw and stuff like that.
But
again,
the problem
Wembley effing Stadium.
You're thinking too logically. Tony Khan's going English person.
Yeah. And sorry, you're right. He needs to have a rapper in his corner.
Yeah, he does. He needs Jelly Roll.
He's from down south, so she had that lad from the streets.
Lethal Bizzle.
Yeah, that would work as well.
Dizzy Rascal.
Mixed tag match for the AEW World title.
Rag and Bone Man for the British Jelly Roll.
Yeah. Maybe I'm foolish. Maybe I'm expensive. I'll be at the event. Making money.
But it's another good AEW Dynamite. I know it's a shock to say, but it is.
Yeah, I've liked the AEW
solid.
2026. And I've liked doing this podcast with you lads. That is the... Go on.
I think, the weird thing for me was Revolution, right? Coming out of Revolution, I was like, they've done it. This is, and again, but I feel like I do this every other AEW pay-per-view. It's like, they've done it. Got the momentum on side. This was huge. Revolution in particular, incredible camera work. Really solidly built. Every single match felt like it meant something. Every result felt like it had something coming out of it. Got a Dynasty and it just sort of went, brick wall. And now we're sort of coming out the back of Dynasty and now we've got a bit more hype. It just feels like they struggle to keep that momentum going, like as if they were like cross-country skiing along the flat. It's like they get this big push and now they're moving quickly, and instead of pushing again, they just let it slow down till they stop, and then they go...
It's interesting you say that,
because going and keep going and keep going.
The criticism and praise I've seen of the AEW last year was the fact that it wasn't the end-all be-all pay-per-view. It was just another episode of the stories, like if Edge and Christian versus FTR.
But I think that's not necessarily a bad thing so long as it builds properly.
That's what I mean. So I think they have got momentum and direction.
I think it's, again, right now it feels like we're back on the momentum, but it felt like Dynasty was this weird dip where it was like, Revolution! Woo! And now we're suddenly back up here.
I don't think Dynasty was a dip, like...
It just didn't feel the same as Revolution.
I'll tell you when the dip's coming, Sam. It's coming on June the 28th when Forbidden Door comes around.
There we go.
Especially if New Japan are unwilling to send many people over.
Oh, boys,
because they're starting to learn that their talent gets stolen.
Co-produced by...
That's a good idea, actually. They're going to go, hang on, you can have...
You can have CMLL. Let's do Fantastica England Mania.
You can have Mr. Saito and Bob Sapp and be happy with
How about we'll give you Gado for 6 hours?
Yeah, there we go.
But only 6 hours.
Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre.
Yeah.
Is that CMLL?
CMLL.
Wow, that's what it means.
Which used to be EMLL, the World Wrestling Council.
EMMLL. New Japan.
All the old biddies out there.
And World Wonder Ring Stardom are the 3 promotions involved.
Fantastic.
And as someone who doesn't watch them a lot, it's just not a show for me personally, but, there'll be lots of people watching.
Yeah.
It's just a nice podcast, isn't it? It was a good match.
Ishii will get a match. It'll be fine.
He's in the conglomeration.
Don't talk to me about the conglomeration.
We won't, because it's the end of the Week in Wrestling section.
All I'll say is the worst name for a stable of all time. Of all time.
Keep your penises away from the top side of a sunbed.
Especially if it goes at a 45-degree angle and to the side, like Sam's.
I didn't say to the side.
It's one of those crazy straws.
All I'm saying is you shouldn't be fully erect there. That's half-mast. You should be at least there.
But I'm on my back.
But when you've got it in
when you're on
hand-
your back, think about lying down.
I'm not talking about
So
natural
if it's 90
flop.
degrees, it's just going to be straight up. So which means you're at half-mast.
You can buy me a drink, then talk about how my dick should be doing, all right?
You shouldn't be half-mast in the sunbed. Matt Cardona would be
right now,
very
listen to this.
disappointed.
Bloody hell.
Be very disappointed.
Mailbag
in
up
you.
next.
Yeah.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag is here. What's up, my players? If you catch my drift.
I do catch your drift, my player.
All right.
A few days ago, the all-American and Fred of the podcast, Donald Jacob Cake Hager.
I wouldn't call him a friend of the podcast.
No, he's our friend of the podcast.
We like,
my mate.
we like laughing at him.
He's my mate.
Hager made his slap fight debut. Yes, this did happen. KOing his opponent, Devin Big Jinx Jenkins, that's a good name, in the third round. Which two wrestlers would you like to see take turns slapping each other in the face until one of the two is separated from consciousness? You can expand to some non-wrestler matchups as well. Sounds like a right hoot. Kind regards, former Brussels policeman and Scotland Yard consulting detective. Oh, Hercule Poirot. I wonder where that was going.
Great Carly and Darby Allin.
I'm pretty sure. AK Jose from Belgium. Up the Mike D. Hell yeah. Up the Belgium.
The Mike D.
Up the Mike D.
Up the
DVD.
Up the Tintin.
Yeah, whatever he's called now.
Up the Marsupilami.
Dorian Van Dyke.
Dorian Van
It's
Dukes.
not Van Dyke, yeah. Van Dukes.
Yeah, Great Carly and Darby Allin. I just want to see a hand 4 times the size of his head hit him. And then him go, eh.
You can just watch the Jackass match with Sami Zayn.
Yeah, that would be it. Great Carly
Oh,
against
so great.
anybody. The slap fight is the Jackass hand.
Yeah. I'd go for Mark Davis versus Gunther.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of the two hardest slappers in the game at the moment.
That's a very good pick, but I was thinking like Sam, like big to little, so...
You want to see someone's head get knocked into the 7th row.
Oh, you're right. Big Show and I Show Speed. Battle of the Shows.
Non-wrestling ones.
Jake Hager won, and then immediately went, screw Tony Khan.
F Tony Khan.
He's still mad about him for paying him good money.
Of course he is. He
And
runs,
pushing him
he
for
runs a
years.
truck company now.
But like, how dare you pay me all that money, you communist.
I had great gimmick ideas like hat and not talking.
Jake stole a paycheck every week.
We,
Can't believe
the
you're mad.
hat wearers.
You're doing slap fight. You're saying, please, Tony Khan, bring me back. I'm sorry.
Surely he doesn't have to do the slap fighting.
Nah,
Does
you
anyone
get-
have
you get-
5-star
you'll
wrestling's
be-
number?
You'll be getting
No.
paid fairly well.
Yeah. He should be as well.
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy your CTE, pal.
Yeah, Dana White, known for paying people lots of money right now. So, real life.
Yeah, not wrestling ones.
I tried to make Tom power slap with me on the Raw stream, but he wouldn't do it.
What?
I was just saying we should maybe do some power slap. I can't remember how it came up. I think it came up on a news. It was when we reported on Hager. I was like, come on, we'll do power slap right now. And he's like, no. Well, I tried all stream and he just wouldn't do power slap with me.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Kept saying it'd be an HR issue, and I was like, it's fine.
And you went, I am the HR, and you punched him.
No, I didn't punch him, but I went.
Oh, good, because that's not against the rules.
It was. I was like, come on, we'll just do a bit of power slap,
All right.
just a little bit.
I can't think of a real life one. What celebrities feud these days?
Paris Hilton and Brooke Hogan.
Yeah. Paris Hilton. Yeah, go burn her a DVD.
Who are the big celebrities? It's obviously Will Smith and Kevin Hart from back in the day. Who are the modern day Will?
Were they beefing?
I don't have time to watch
Wasn't Kevin
TV
Smith,
or
was it?
absorb media.
Who was it at the awards ceremony?
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock, I've got mine!
Ah, you're racist too.
Yeah, I'm a racist man.
Yeah, you have to be racist at the end now.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're not.
No, I'm gonna be the moral high ground.
Since when?
Since right effing now.
I'd have, you know what? I'd have the bald bastards from EastEnders. I want to see which
Phil
one's
and Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one of them's hard in the show, but the
Phil
other
would
one was
win.
in Ultimate
Phil would
Force.
win. Phil would win.
Oh, you say that?
Phil would win.
Go on, why?
because Grant went on to do loads of shows where he was like, I am checking out the Taliban. And he's definitely
I'm going to
not
send our
hard.
best man to go check it
He's
out.
definitely not hard, so it'd be really funny to watch Phil just walk in 7 drinks deep and just go plink and knock him clean out.
I'll tell you what I'd go for. I'd go for Tyson Fury on James Corden.
Oh, now there's a happy image. Let's give that a few seconds to sing.
Imagine them cheeks wobbling as Tyson batters him.
If it was James Corden, though, I'd go Danny Hodge, the 90-year-old wrestler who has the triple tendons in his hands and just sits there at WrestleCon crushing apples like it's like balling up paper.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, yeah, you just put those extra tendons to good use, buddy.
Somewhere,
I love that he does that at every appearance. He goes, of course, anyone would if they could do
Because he
that.
literally just goes
Yeah.
with a whole apple. It's insane.
Somewhere Jim Ross just got semi-erect on a sunbed.
About what degree?
Hearing Danny Hodge's name mentioned.
G'day, boys. G'day. I'm a high school music teacher in Australia. Bloody hell. Recently, I found myself habitually saying phrases like, does that make sense, my players? Wait, why is it 2 in a row? In class, and I've subsequently been ridiculed by several of my students for trying to sound cool.
No, you are cool.
One of the most socially isolated students. The word in there. Asked me why I've been saying that, and I explained it was for a podcast. It turns out he was also a wrestling fan. I was then able to introduce him to another student who watched WWE, which has blossomed into a friendship. I assume, like, it's only been 2 days. My question is, has your opinion of someone changed when I found out they were a wrestling fan? P.S. I also had a student play Roman's theme for an assessment item this year. He did not pass. Thanks for all the years of entertainment. Y'all solid. Regards, any Australian who played for Leeds United, a.k.a. Sean from Brisbane.
Mark Viduka.
Mark Viduka.
Oh, well done. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mark Viduka.
Is there any more? I don't think so. Maybe.
I love that how quick you were.
That's a famous one, isn't it?
Yes.
I think he came to Newcastle, but he was too fat to move.
Yeah, he was a
Hey.
Brooklyn
Newcastle?
player in Leeds, wasn't he? And then he came to Newcastle and he was just fat.
Well, he went to Middlesbrough first.
Oh, that'll be it. All those Palmos did a number on him.
Hep the better. And then he came to Newcastle under Big Sam and Big Mark together.
yeah.
About 2007. But opinions of someone changing when you learn they like wrestling.
I don't like.
If you think less of them.
Most people just look at me and go like, it's fake, right? And I'm like, it's my job. That's. I don't really meet many people who are like, I watch wrestling. That it changes my opinion of them. I don't know. Like, whenever I meet people who like wrestling, I'm always just like, like that's really cool. Maybe I don't know. You got any examples?
My friend from home who mentioned about Miss Rain's voice being weird on NXT this week. And is it Lizzie?
Lindsay Dame.
Lindsay Rain.
Lizzie Rain.
Lizzie Rain.
Yeah.
Aye.
Limsy Drains.
Flimsy Drain. Aye, because when he mentioned that, I was just like, how did that get into your algorithm? He's just like, I always keep tabs on the rest. And I was like, you've never mentioned this. I've known him for
once. Yeah.
I've known him for ages. And he's just like, he never mentions it. And all of a sudden, he's sending me all these botch clips. He's just like,
have you seen this thing? Have you seen this thing called Botchamania? There's like 489 episodes of
He
it.
didn't say that because I would have made a big play there. I know Maffew.
Who's Maffew?
He is a racist.
Here he's got who's Maffew?
The two he sent over was the lad who does, it was from WrestleMania weekend, I think, where the lad does the big moonsault onto the dumpster and he just flies off the other side. He's got a mask on.
That's my
What,
favorite
Mania
clip of
weekend?
Mania Weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll find it and send you later. I can't
remember who it is, but
it's
yeah.
like bounce, blink, blink. It's like it looks like someone off a Mega Drive game. It's just like perfectly like smack, smack, smack.
A dumpster?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he sent us that one, and he sent us the classic one, the guy in the shed, the big warehouse thing, just doing the elbow drop to the table and missing, and the one with the lad doing the moonsault and then landed on his head. And just, so he knew all that. She was like, well, you are a cultured swine, not an uncultured one.
You cultured swine.
Just weird how he never mentioned it. He must be ashamed of it, obviously.
I think you do have a good point there. The algorithm does bring up stuff like that to people who aren't wrestling fans, and they do. I used to, when I used in West, to get the bus because I was lazy. And the amount of times I'd see people, and I'm not meaning to do, but I'm just, zoning out, looking at, I'd see the person in front of me, I'd see what's on their phone. And I saw, like, the amount of Chris Van Vliet clips I saw people come up and I just scroll, swipe. Oh, I'll watch Christian Cage talk about stuff. And I'm like,
Hey, Christian
that's
Cage, what's your favorite color?
Yeah. The hard questions.
Is it cool working for WWE?
Hey, Christine Cage, that time you teamed with Tyson. Tom Cole.
I thought that was the most awesome thing I've ever seen him in the
That
world.
team was so great. His bald head was so shiny. Did he shine his head with a bowling ball shiner?
The only as I've seen is the Velveteen Dream. So, so what do you wait 5 years?
I like Chris.
So why did he message those kids?
How did your dick get online then?
No, like Van Vliet's amazing at what he does. Obviously, like,
he's great for the wrestling media space
unbelievable.
because he carries himself like not a member
But
of the wrestling media space.
he came from like full blown real media. You can tell, like, and he's in incredible shape. He just fits perfectly.
Yeah, my friends sometimes send me stuff like that. Have you seen this? And I'm like, yes, I'm a wrestling fan. I've seen that. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my apologies. You're the non-wrestling friend sending this. You're being friendly. Thank you very much. I always think it's nice, and I don't think it's like patronizing to say, because I mean, I know a lot about wrestling, so I don't be like, idiot, of course I know this. Get away with you. So I'm like, oh, what do you like about wrestling? Who's your favorite? And just see what level they're at.
Yeah.
They all love Danhausen at the minute.
Of course they do.
Of course. I mean, no shock there, but
My dad sent me Luigi Primo the other day with loads of laughing emojis, and I was like, oh, wow. Like, you're just finding the pizza guy. Right, okay.
oh, he's come back round again. Yeah,
Was he a wrong'un for a bit and then not?
he was
exhibited
anti-COVID.
right-wing views or something. Yeah, I can't remember. Like,
Yeah, he did a Reddit. What's
he
it
had
called?
heat with
Ask Me Anything,
Tony, Pizza Tony, because apparently he uses a rubber pizza base in his matches, not a real pizza base.
What?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's bollocks.
Scandalous.
Yeah.
Nothing's real anymore, is it?
Fake. You can't even do a pizza guy real. Hey, kid, you know that's pizza's fake. Right? Anyway, what is up, gentlemen?
What is up, dude, bro?
That Danhausen is doing great stuff at the moment. That got me thinking. What comedy restaurant gimmick has elicited the most chuckles from you over the years? Thank you for everything you do and being the best value for money patron out there, Tom. Thank you, Tom.
Not Campbell.
I was going to say, hang on, it just says Tom there. Not good enough for a surname, but we appreciate your praise, mate. So, yeah, who's your favourite comedy wrestler?
Big E, I guess, falls into that category for me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Prime Big E, every segment he was in, would steal the segment no matter what he was doing. I think Kyle O'Reilly in NXT had the same thing about him. I know it wasn't as comedic as that was hard to word. It wasn't as like
It wasn't as comedy dick.
45-degree comedy dick. But where Big E and Kyle O'Reilly back in the day would steal the segments for him when they weren't the focal point, they were just brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Santino, but I always weirdly really like, and it's a strange phase, but when Goldust was stalking Booker T,
Oh, yeah.
I loved all of the very uncomfortable, weird humor around Goldust stalking Booker T. Like when he goes to the 7-Eleven to get the Booker T commemorative cup, and Goldust's there, like wearing a disguise, wearing his Goldust getup with a disguise over the top, and he's like, I'll let you have a bite on my sausage if you let me suck on your Slurpee. I don't know what it was, but like it was just the flat delivery from Dustin Rhodes I adored. And it wasn't something I was expecting in the range of Goldust. So for whatever reason, that always stands out as some of my favorite comedy work. Foley loved. Regal, and like Regal as commissioner is just golden. Like the absolute disgust he sells at everything. But Santino probably overall has the most ridiculous comedy moments. I'm just trying to think anybody else, like Gilbert. There's like Ralphus. There's like little bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah, Gilbert still makes me laugh to this day.
Yeah,
Just his entrance alone.
it's just where they got sparklers like this. Like
the favorite bit about Gilbert is the fact that they were doing a joke, and it's amazing how many people were in on it.
Under Goldberg's skin.
That Goldberg, I don't know if it's ever been proven all right, but like because Goldberg sounded so monotonous, people were like, are they piping that in? And I don't know if it was true, but people, WF and WF fans would say, yeah, it's true. They pipe all the audio, and no one likes Goldberg really. So Gilbert's entrance, really obviously and fakely, they had the piped in noise. And Cohen's just like, oh, people are chanting for Gilbert, but I don't see anybody's mouths moving. But then the crowd hear it and go, oh, Gilbert. I get the joke, Gilbert. So you can make the argument more people were chanting for Gilbert than Goldberg at that point. Awesome. Love Gilbert.
Trying to think, Barry Horowitz, like any of the comedy jobbers.
I wasn't a comedy jobber.
But he wasn't really a comedy jobber, but like some great.
He was supposed to love it.
Like when he finally gets his win, though, it's like the greatest thing.
Von Wagner had great comedic chops.
He shagged a psychiatrist.
And Robert Stone's wife.
Biggest head I've ever seen in the world. Bloody hell.
Christ, he had great comedic chiming. Chiming. He was in the garden, floating around in the wind, like a wind chime.
Still called Come Tuesday to this day. Like great people. I'll say Crash Holly
Oh my God! Coming down with the scales.
Well, Hardcore Holly did a
weighing in
gimmick where he
at-
said, "I'm well over 400 pounds. I'm a super heavyweight. I should wrestle the big show every week." Says Hardcore Holly. So then a few weeks later, here's Crash Holly, half his size. He is also well over 400 pounds.
It was always with the caveat of allegedly, because it was like SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
SmackDown
Allegedly.
2.
Oh, the loading
SmackDown 2
screen.
loading screen. It'd be like weighing in at allegedly over
that.
400 pounds, and he would march down the ring like weighing in at allegedly over 400 pounds.
I'm so cool. I'm defending.
And it had like a heavy weight on one side, and he'd stand on it, and it would tip to 400. It was
I mean, he was the heavyweight Crash, whatever your name is, Sam Driver. Yeah, and then he was like, I'm going to defend the hardcore belt 24/7, and that meant he couldn't get any sleep. He had to bribe people to help him out.
Weirdly,
People disguise themselves.
Not overly comedic, and he's better with his heel work. But Doink, like as a little kid, like
Oh,
just
come on
Doink,
now.
like
Shut up. Where did Doink make you
Doink,
laugh?
because Doink is a comedy character. Like,
Well,
it
not
hasn't made
originally.
me laugh or whatever. But Doink is like a comedic character as a clown. But like Doink's one of the greatest kind of jokey gimmicks
How
ever.
does Doink make you laugh? Does he amuse you? Is he?
I
some sort of
really
clown?
loved when him and Jim Duggan had that match at that indie, and he just shot on him. That made me laugh.
2010 match.
New Jack made me laugh when he went up against Gypsy Joe. There's
tell you
loads of
what-
comedy wrestlers that don't seem like comedy
What are you gonna say,
wrestlers.
Ross?
An underrated comedy wrestler. This is going to sound.
Kevin Nash's shoot interviews.
Go on, Ross. Just ignore him.
It's going to sound stupid when it comes out my mouth, but Kevin Owens.
Oh, no.
yeah,
100%.
He doesn't mean it like in a true like comedic wrestler sense,
No,
but he's funny. Him and Jericho together.
Oh, golden.
The goat and the donkey.
even the MJF like musical segment was
Yeah.
just golden.
Like I think back to the was it Survivor Series 2016's pre-show when he sat there with Tom Phillips. And like Tom Phillips' password's like 6969.
Yeah,
freak. Just completely bodies on the entire segment. But yeah, Kevin Owens as well.
Oh, Kevin Owens, incredibly funny person. Yeah, that's a good one. We said Ralphus, right? Norman Smiley.
Norman Smiley.
Oh,
God,
and
yeah.
La Parker's gimmick where he was overdubbed.
Yeah. Kai and
It's the
Ty to a
4-1-1.
degree, but it's awkward now.
I wish the current La Parker would beef up a bit. He's not getting it right. is
He'll
he?
get there. He'll get
he's
there.
Too slender.
Look, all right, after we make the MAGA hats that look like, let's say, make Gunther fat again. Once get our heads kicked in, then we'll move on to La Parker, right?
I'm genuinely going to try and get a few of those made
We
for the
should get.
podcast.
Let's pick a color. It can't be red.
It's got to
can't-
be red. You
black
have
and
to
white,
go
like
red
the-
with the white. The whole point of the
No.
joke is that people think you're wearing that hat.
I can't show a picture of that. The photos
You
that I
have
can't
to be
online.
wearing.
What if I
Like-
want to wear it outside and someone sees me
That's
from
the
50
point.
yards away?
When they
Can't
come
go on
over to you and
LinkedIn
they
with
kick
them.
off, and then they go, "I can't believe that," and you go, "What? I just want to make Gunther fat again." And they go,
Let's
"What do you
pick a
mean?"
colour
That's not the
And they do that.
situation. They're going to throw rocks at us, then check
Also,
our
he's
hat.
selling them in like every color now, so it doesn't matter as long as it's got that font and it's red. It'll confuse people, but you're the one who gets to go. Whoa, you didn't read. You're the one who's in the wrong.
Yeah, you just threw a rock at me from 50 yards. Now I'm
Yeah,
bleeding.
but you walk in a deep north and they
Pull my
try and
windows out. Ha ha.
you walk in a deep north and they try and throw fryer fat on you and kick you out. You go whoa, 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 and you get free donuts for life.
They'll be, whoa, you're Gunther. Like, yes, I am. Thank you very much. One brown sugar donut, please.
Don't make me slap you.
Yeah, that's exactly what will happen. Thank you very much for your big questions. We appreciate them. Please keep on sending to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Oh, there's one more bit to go in there. I'm waving like
Here
I'm
it is.
saying goodbye.
What's the
It's a
question?
big question.
It's Cultaholics.
What a long podcast it's
Very long.
No, a lovely podcast. A fantastic long podcast.
It's WrestleMania. It happens once a year.
Thank Christ.
Don't get used to it.
You have a whole work day of audio, guys.
The big question is, how many adverts is too many? It's a bitch to word that. Let me try that again. How many adverts is enough to make you not want to watch?
One more than what we saw on both nights of WrestleMania. Because there was the stat out there. I can't remember it to the minute how much of a difference there was. But over the 2 nights of WrestleMania, it was something like there was 2 hours and 42 minutes, I think it was, of in-ring stuff and entrances and whatnot. And there was 2 hours, there should be 2 minutes, there was 2 hours and 22 minutes of adverts over the course of the 2 nights. So there's only 20 minutes difference over the 2 nights between the adverts and the wrestling bits. And that is horrible. Horrible. I mean, we were saying earlier, just pepper the barricade, pepper the ring canvas, pepper the entranceway. We don't care. It's just we don't need matches curtailed because adverts are taking their place.
This is the big thing for this WrestleMania. Not the amount of adverts, but you're right. Not enough room for wrestling.
On WrestleMania.
because we had to fit commercials in.
Yeah.
That's... I
We
was gonna
missed
shake my head like an old deer.
We missed 3 entrances in a match. The Intercontinental Championship ladder match at WrestleMania. We couldn't see 3 adverts because we had to see adverts.
No, you weren't supposed to see those entrances. You were supposed to see adverts. Those people are jobbers. They weren't winning. What does it matter?
Dragon Lee looked like a star.
Yeah. Are we now treating these tickets to WrestleMania as when you pay for Netflix but you don't get commercials, and that's why they're 10 grand?
Yeah.
Well, if I can't show you all these commercials...
But
know.
you still get the commercials in the arena.
Oh, God, yeah,
You're just
right.
sitting there looking at a big screen going, oh my God, I've spent...
Well, you're not, because
I
you get
100%
the
kept
entrances
them
if
on.
you're in the arena. Like, you'll get the entrances of people, but, like, I'm sorry, but it's going to get worse. It's going to get so much worse. Like, it's if you think it's bad now, it's going to get so much worse because they've got to push it to the point where people stop actually watching.
We
Then
haven't
they
got that,
scale
that's
it
it.
back.
When are
We
we
haven't
gonna get
got
to
to
that?
the point where people aren't watching anymore. You are going to have LA Knight wearing red and yellow forever and having a Slim Jim's logo on all his jackets. You're going to have Dom Mysterio with logos on him. All the wrestlers are going to end up with branded gear with logos all over them. Like, that's how it's going to work. Until you stop watching, the adverts are going to get worse and it's going to become more and more intrusive. Your walk to work 10 years ago compared to your walk to work now, or your drive to work now versus 10 years ago, you're being bombarded with video adverts now. It's not just a billboard with something pasted on it. You're seeing more adverts now than ever before in human history. That's just going to keep increasing across all media, like everything. You're going to get to a point where there's just going to be a frame around Raw with logos on it. Like, it's going to get to the point where it's so unbearable that people will stop. But until people stop watching, they're going to keep pushing it. And the biggest thing is, it's not really whether any of us stop watching, it's whether the wider audience stop. That's, I think, the biggest issue, is if people keep engaging with it, then that's it. But they make thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars for these things being on screen momentarily, millions for something like Mania, I'd imagine. You look at the Super Bowl, they make so much money through advertisement. Every other sport makes so much money through advertisement. But it's one of those things where I think that sadly it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. But for me, as you said, if it gets to the point where it's so intrusive that we're just getting half and half screens for half the match, we're already seeing the amount of ads we're getting now, and then halfway through a match we get a picture-in-picture side by side instead of a classic replay in the 90s. It goes to a screen like that and it's, oh, buy this new printer from Epson while you're watching somebody in a rest hold. Yeah, that's where it's going to get to.
I don't mind it if they do, like, you know, a picture-in-picture, like adverts around the side, as long as I can still see and hear the wrestling.
No,
It's
you
just
won't be able to hear it. You got to hear about how that print is
Yeah,
class.
that's what I mean. It's how the adverts are used. I don't mind about there being like 50 adverts around the barricades, just advertising logos and whatnot. I don't care about the mat. It's not sacred to me. I'm a wrestling fan, not an old-timey wrestler. Because I know obviously Vince McMahon had a rule for years, didn't he, where the mat wouldn't
Mexico have
have
had
anything on it.
ads, Japan have had ads, loads of different markets have had ads for years.
Boxing, MMA, have
It's just this WrestleMania surely had to be a tipping point where WrestleMania entrances for title match competitors. I know they weren't ever going to win, but they're still in a title match at WrestleMania.
Well, next year is Saudi Vision 2030, the event. So get ready. More adverts than ever before.
I know. But it just, they need to be used in a more tactful way. I know they're not going to be. And I know that hopefully this is as bad as it'll get. Because it feels like, you know, when you try something for the first time, you're like, oh, that didn't go down as well as I thought it might do.
They
We'll
just
have to
double down, though.
Peel
That's
it
the
back a
problem.
bit. Hopefully we'll peel it back a bit.
I think the only positive of this was there was at least variety of the commercials, because I remember a few WrestleManias ago, the one with Edge versus Finn Balor Hell in a Cell, they played that bloody advert for Russell Crowe versus the woman from The Exorcist, or whatever that bloody film was called.
And this year, our
and people were
variety-
booing so loud you could hear it on the normal stream.
But this year, our variety was, here's a gambling site. Here's Hulk Hogan's documentary. Here's a gambling site.
I want to gamble and see if I
Here's
still
Hulk
hate him
Hogan's
after
we,
this.
had we had 2 different Snickers adverts.
Yeah.
Here's Snickers.
DoorDash.
But mainly, here's 9 minutes of Hulk Hogan's documentary.
That was just for the UK viewers, wasn't it, I think?
Oh, what do we do to deserve that?
I think the UK got Hogan every time, whereas like America got like your Snickers and your DoorDash and.
Oh, come on.
Well, did you see?
He's American made.
I saw one DoorDash and
see
I
a
saw
DoorDash?
a Snickers,
Yeah.
yeah.
I saw General Bloody Motors, and then they went for Gunther's entrance. And they went, well, there's the General Motors. You can save your money on your motors because he's a
Gunther's.
general. Anyway,
Our general.
speaking of generals, there's the Ring General. I'm like, oh, come on. And he was still fatter than Gunther. Yeah, Hatton. Yeah, I am with you. I do not mind the stuff on the apron, as you just said. I didn't mind this. don't mind too much, the Slim Jim tables, because at least they won't be like, didn't have like Macho Man's voice play. Ooh, Slim Jim, I should go to the shop and buy those AI generated over the screen.
Wait till we get Slim Jim kendo sticks that you got to open out of a big packet to get out.
I don't mind that for me as well. Just leaves like grease everywhere.
Oh my god, him with his giant brown wood, but you've got to rip open a big Slim Jim's packet.
Yeah. But on the topic of those branded like weapons in matches, remember Money in the Bank last year where you knew the match wasn't going to end until, was it the Slim Jim ladders?
Oh, yeah.
They just had like normal ladders and they had the one Slim Jim ladder. The match wasn't going to end until the Slim Jim ladder came in. That can't happen. Just make them all slim.
It's like getting a snitch in Quidditch.
We will have a Halliburton branded Money in the Bank briefcase that costs you $700 if you want it.
Yeah.
So I didn't mind the Slim Jim that much until someone pointed out it was this Mania, and maybe it's just a fact I just put the back of my head. They only ever snap that way, like that through the half, because so then you can both see, so you can see both. Oh, come on, Maffew. See both Slim Jim logos on either side of the table.
Right.
They don't break the other way. They will never break another way as long as they've got Slim Jim on the other side.
Yeah, but how else are tables supposed to break? Tables have only ever snapped in half. Down the middle. They never snap long ways, mate.
I thought it was such a good point. I never thought to check with myself if it was actually worth repeating.
It's more the placement of the logos are where they are because the table will only snap down the middle.
You know what? Yeah, I said that horribly because I'm exhausted. I'm eating one bloody thing today. Yes, by which I mean whatever way they'll land, they won't be.
Yeah,
it won't be.
Both logos will be visible.
Right. It won't. Yeah. Thank you. That's a much better way of saying that. I completely bamboozled there.
You were like, wait a minute.
Right.
Has a table ever snapped long ways?
And then I'm like, wait, what was my point? Why would I say that out loud on a podcast?
Are you saying table snaps have changed forever? Because obviously when Jeff Hardy fell through the table, it just like exploded. Are we never going to say...
There we go, yeah, thank you. Some other tables in the past have done that. Maybe they perfected it, I don't know. Or maybe they made sure, wait, if we pre-cut this, it will always fall this way, so we see both Slim Jim labels. And we can't buy them in this country, so we don't care. Maybe you said that the region UK will be, oh no, through the pepperami tables.
They might. WCW Worldwide it. Just Shazam! Whap! Boom!
Just a PNG of a...
Yeah, like a Pepperami logo over Slim Jim.
Okay.
A big Pringles face just over one of the wrestlers for 2 months.
Tell you what, if I see anyone in the comments saying, well, you're moaning about adverts and then starting the podcast with one, please don't compare us to WWE.
We're not a multi-billion-dollar organization.
Every year.
Go on, WWE.
Yeah, we're scraping by here. Christ alive.
They're both run by crazy people at the top. We understand. But that's where the difference is.
Our sponsors allow us to continue to produce this podcast. They allow us to continue to produce the rest of the content because it is very difficult.
I say it all the time. Oh, you put WTF behind a paywall. It's such a different thing.
WTF,
Please.
what, the landscape and the
at the point where I've vented the fans now.
But the landscape,
on the way to end the podcast.
The landscape and the platform have changed so much that we can't do certain things on the platform anymore financially. We just can't feasibly produce them. Yep. So it's sad, and I agree. I'd really rather we didn't have to put things behind a paywall, but unfortunately, it's the only way we can continue to produce quite a lot of stuff.
Yep. But if you're a crypto billionaire, we'll take
just
it.
ping us a bill. That'd be great.
We'll talk.
Yeah.
Well, cut your mic off.
10 grand on the Patreon. Just take that.
If you send us $500,000
each,
you can come and just sit on the table. Just lie on the table. In fact,
you can have a whole episode of the podcast to yourself.
If you want to be stripped naked and we can eat like sushi.
Fruit off you. Yeah, sushi, anything you want.
I'll have fruit. You have sushi. I can't eat fish. So yeah, if you want to do that.
That's a deal breaker, is it?
$500,000.
For $500,000, you won't do that.
It gets stuck. It's not worth the hassle. It gets stuck in my throat.
For $500,000?
$500,000, though.
Oh, it's
honestly,
honestly, it's bad.
Sushi's the best thing ever.
I know it is. I can't eat anymore. It's
you
terrible.
monster.
Disgusted.
My body's turned heel on me.
Like CM Punk in his battle with Roman Reigns.
But yeah, having grown up around sports in the UK and Europe, like, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet.
No, but it's how it's used, because like a football match back in the 70s was 45 minutes.
But the difference between sports is you're watching for the result, which is fine, but they're applying sports logic to this. So Premier League football could have 10 times the adverts WWE has, and people would still watch. The problem is that's UFC, right? You're watching for the result.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a football match forever has been 45 minutes, 15 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
A wrestling match before this Wrestlemania was 20.
Not for long. Once the Premier League work out, they've just shaved 10 minutes off. You can get more adverts in. More money.
It used to be 20 minutes for a big blow-off match.
Look, it's
This year
harder to
it's been
play in the
7
Premier
minutes.
League because you've got less time to score goals, right? We can spin this in any way you want.
But it is, I think the comparison's there between football and wrestling, because people tune in to football for the entertainment value as well. Like, no one wants to see a 0-0 draw, do they?
No. Especially
so-
not Americans. They can't comprehend a draw.
Yeah.
They see it as both teams losing.
That's why they have basketball, and it's so high scoring. We have 100 points.
We need 100 versus 75 as the final result. Yeah.
But it's just the fact it's changed the thing that we knew. Adverts have directly changed the thing that we knew, whereas in different sports. I've never given American football the time of day, but the English Premier League and football in this country and around the world, basically, it hasn't changed the thing, and until it does.
Oh, mate, main event of
It's not on
Mania
that
next
level
year
yet.
will be the only match, and it'll be 5 minutes, and everything else will be ads. That's it. And that's the future.
You want to see the world burn.
I do,
I was gonna
kind
say,
of,
you're
because
not got a very
I think
optimistic look, though, on
But
the future.
it's the thing is, until people stop watching, they're going to cram more of it in. That's it. Until people start complaining en masse, they're going to cram more in. That's
Yeah.
it. So, unless you vote with your feet, that's all you can do. Vote with your wallet, vote with your feet.
And that will close Cultaholic in turn.
And we'll all be done. Yeah. We'll talk a channel that only talks about Smoky Mountain Wrestling, I guess.
I love Smoky Mountain, me.
Oh, great.
I like smoky bacon.
Oh, do you prefer smoky bacon or normal bacon?
Smoky all day.
I'm a normal.
Yeah, I'm a normal.
Crisp smoky bacon, obviously, yeah, but normal bacon, yeah.
Yeah.
Unsmoked bacon.
Crisp. All bacon should be burnt to a crisp, and it should
No.
be smoked
No,
bacon.
that, you don't have to cremate
You can't have
bacon.
pink bacon. That's
slight
satanic.
crisp, a
That's
slight crisp.
satanic. It should be crispy. It should have black bits on it.
No.
Yeah,
Not
that's
all the
bacon.
time.
All the time.
No.
Every day.
Every day.
Irregular. Like
it-
clockwork.
is it
like
time
the news here at cultaholic.com. that
It's
we have
5
today.
minutes
And the-
past 8.
And the lovely videos as well, also by only the most professional people here. So no, I will not be there. Don't worry. It'll be the professional class
Not yet,
acts
anyway.
like Tom and Ross and Bobby Lashley and lovely Sam. And all that and more to come. The world of wrestling, whatever happens. Ross, you've been magnificent as always. What do you have until next week, mate?
I don't know, Jeff.
As I say, it's been a busy week. This week, in
WTF
fairness.
Moments is on the Patreon right now. Go and check out the Patreon. We've revamped the entire thing. I know I've said it a few times on the channel now, but we've brought prices down, and there's more content where you can get involved with us and doing stuff that we used to do on YouTube and whatnot, and we're bringing stuff back that we couldn't do on YouTube anymore. Sam mentioned a little bit earlier there. So yeah, let's plug the Patreon. There's different tiers. Prices come down.
Patreon.com/cultaholic. Please
should
do
have said
check
that
it
as
out. There is a free tier you can sign up to where you'll get a weekly bulletin so you know what's coming and you will not miss out.
And it'll include a behind the scenes on this very podcast,
Which
So
might come out in a bit. We've got
it's
a
in
lot
May.
of footage.
It's
lot
in
of
May,
footage.
yeah, so we'll get it sorted for May.
Can't
It's
wait.
gotta be May.
Hey.
It's gonna be May.
What about you, Sam?
There'll be some videos coming to the video. There'll be some videos coming to the video. There'll be some videos coming to the channel this weekend. Please keep your eyes peeled. I'll be on news on Saturday with Tom, and we will go from there.
Good to hear. Got nothing.
Pottermania?
Nah. I did one like a week ago because I wanted to relax and watch, 150 GC Dub culture shows. Of the Bloodsport. Me and Tom will be returning with Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. That'll be on Saturday, I believe, on Mr. America's last appearance.
That's when you should just stop watching wrestling.
Because Hogan's dead. Yay. Ding dong. Anyway, don't sing that, Maffew. Thank you very much for hopefully enjoying most of this podcast. Patreon.com/cultaholic. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. This has been Ross. This has been Sam. This is myself. It's been our lovely duck.
Ossett Brewery, thank you very much for the beers. Much appreciated. They
you very
are
much to
all
Nord.
delightful. The whole smorgasbord there, you can see, were delightful.
And thank you very much to NordVPN for sponsoring the podcast. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, and hello my mum as well, I guess, if she listens. So now I'm going to point here, and what are we going to say, Sam? Usually we yell something to end the podcast.
Let's just scream. Let's just scream.
That's a really good
Get it out.
Evan, I'm starving. all right, yeah, great.
He'll pick it up.
Yeah, all right. 3, 2, 1.